I don't even know what just happened. Did it play the goddamn? I have no idea what just happened, but let's restart it. Let's go. Good day, everyone. I'm not sure what happened the first time. I have no idea. But good day, everyone. How are y'all doing? Good day, Miss Jalen. How are you doing today, beautiful? And just like we start every day, when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back. Because we could feel that great productive build coming through the goddamn screen. Absolutely. And it's a weird and sad day in hip hop today. Yes. My name is Sharon Bracey, by the way. And we're going to have a plethora of different conversations today. Thank you so much, Miss Jalen. Show me that love. Woo.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, Miss Jalen. With the 2-ball, coffee time, dog. Thank you so much. What's up, Blackout Podcast? Good day to you. Yes, T-Dub. It's a very sad day in hip-hop, man. And, you know, I think it's very interesting because we was having a conversation not too long ago about men's health. And it's sad when it hits it on a greater scale when we can have when it hits multiple people where everybody understands the moment a little bit differently. Good day to you, Giggles. It's one of the main reasons why I don't like to say good morning, because you just never know who is going through a tough time, right? Somebody didn't wake up today. What's up, Robin? Irv Gotti was a piece of ish, but R.I.P. to him. Damn, that is harsh. What's up, young? That was harsh. That was one of the harshest RIPs I ever heard. And they just need to take care because allegedly what it seems to be that we don't know if it's because of his diabetes, because he had type 2 diabetes. And, you know, a lot of people is, you know, he's been seen getting slimmer. He probably is a possibility that he was on Ozempic or something like that, because that is actually prescribed for people with type 2 diabetes. That's what Ozempic is actually for. It's not really designed for weight loss. A lot of people use it because people that got prescribed Ozempic and they had type 2 diabetes, they wound up losing weight, and then a trend just emerged for people that do not have any kind of ailments besides trying to get a weight loss, started using Ozempic. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Support.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
The Blackout Podcast with the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Roy Sam? Thank you, Roy Sam. Always showing me love. Thank you. Robin, I'm saying he wasn't a nice person while alive, but it's still sad. That is very true. What up, Otis? Good day, Chakra Love. But he was, and also not only we was talking about health recently, especially men's health recently, because we had a young man on this platform by the name of Cajun Darkfire, and he recently suffered a stroke, and he, you know, it was a scary situation for him. And this is not Irv Gotti's first stroke. This is you know, this is the second one. So I think he still is declared dead. His heart is still pumping. So he is declared, because I believe he is not having any brain function. And so because he had a massive brain bleed. I believe that's what happened. Yeah, it's Jalen Cajun Dogfire. Yeah, he had a stroke on his birthday, roughly around a month ago. And And you know, like when he first hit our panel, we was talking to him about like he needed to take care of himself. He needs to stop smoking so much vapes and cigarettes, stop drinking alcohol. You need to do some real workout. You know how we always had a conversation: walk 15 minutes this way, walk 15 minutes that way. Start with 2 push-ups a day, increase, and that will help you keep that estrogen away. Yes, we say it in a way, but it's very truthful, because a lot of men are not taking care and being responsible of their health. Even men that have the means to take care of their health. Because from what we understand, he was not a broke man at all. Not even close. And you know, and it's just sad. Like also, you know what else is sad is that people like 50 Cent is taking this time to troll the man. Like, I know y'all had y'all problems, but god damn, 50. Relax, my man. You gotta relax. And so we don't know if it was stress that did it, that took him over the hump. Was it the diabetes that took him over the hump? Or was it because we also know that he had a very wild lifestyle, like when Robin was talking about when he was much younger, you know, he tried all types of goddamn narcotics. And also with what's being said is right, you know, like Irv Gotti is also one of those men that we was talking about earlier late last night, I should say. Hey, baby. And so, like, he's one of those young men that is a part of that 10 to 1% of the world that we need to be talking about. Like, he exuded a certain level of masculinity because he was achieving at a very young age. He is somebody that is he is partially responsible for Jay-Z. To be honest with you, he is partially responsible for Jay-Z, because he is somebody that helped produce his very first album. You know, very young. He was a part of getting the first, you know, like, hey, listen, he could call it scamming back then. Scamming was all, you look both ways, cops say it's okay, Robert. Back then, scamming was deemed all right, coming from where we from. I'm just saying, I ain't saying that I'll agree with it now. However, he helped some of the dopest people produce music. He wasn't just like he wasn't just a scammer. He was also a visionary as well. Like, I mean, Reasonable Doubt is probably one of the greatest hip hop albums. It is what it is. And he helped create that album. Ja Rule's probably one of the wildest stories of a hip hop artist. You know, like, he created massive hits. Irv Gotti was a part of majority of that. Ashanti, she is somebody that's massive in the music. You know, like, so he is responsible for a lot of things. DMX, a great point, Miss Jalen. He is responsible for those things. And when we talking about masculinity yesterday and about achieving things, he is one of those men that was high achieving things. Even at scamming Robin M, he was a high achieving scammer. Goddamn, that man, like, he was almost everything in his life. He was a part of like the 1%. Just think about it. He started a Jay-Z. Like, he helped create the image and the musicality of a Jay-Z, of a Ja Rule, of a Ashanti, of Murder Inc. as a whole. That is a huge achievement. That's just one industry. Also, even when we go with the streets, he was really big in the streets for scamming, as Robin M keep trying to want to talk about. So that's fine. We can talk about. The Feds is like 98% conviction rate. He is one of the few human beings in the history of the United States that beat a Fed case. Not too many people can say that. Only 2% of human beings that was born and raised in America can say they beat a Fed case, and he is one of them. Talking about taking no shit. Shout out to Irv Gotti. You know what I'm saying, Robin? So yeah, He was. I know, Robin M. I know, but you gotta give credit where credit is due sometimes. That man beat a fat case, Robin. That's all I'm saying. Like, hey, listen, we could call him a scammer and all that we want to, but the feds couldn't prove it. Hey, if the feds can't prove it, neither can we, Robin. That's all I'm saying. That's epic. I thought it was over. I was like, oh, the feds got you, bro? Done. But that man is resilient. That man was resilient. It ain't too many people. I'm just saying, Robin M. I know, I'm not defending scamming at all, but what I'm saying is this. You beat a fat case, bro. Salute to you. Like he's he's a hip hop legend. What can I say? Irv Gotti was a titan in this hip hop world, man. Like he helped shape the sound of generations. Without him, a lot of our favorite tracks most likely would not exist. The news of him passing in the hip hop community is huge. Like even though it was at the time when he was at the end of his career. However, we just cannot take away the impact that him from being a man behind the scenes, how much impact that he had. The only downfall he really had was being a hater of 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? And because him and 50 had real street problems because of the so-called thing that you talking about, Robin. And I'm not defending, but they had real street problems. This wasn't no industry problem. Before Irv Gotti and Jay-Z, before he started Murder Inc., 50 and Irv Gotti had problems. Them and their crew had problems in the streets of Queens. Because Irv Gotti is from a part of Queens where it didn't really rock with the Baisley part of Queens. And that's where 50 Cent's from. 50 Cent's from Baisley Projects, roughly, basically. Shout out to Gina, absolutely. Davey knows it's murder. Holla, holla, yeah. Damn, Dumo. He said Little Yachty just told he was a scammer before he blew up in LA. What's up, Conversation with MJ? MJ, she understands how important somebody like Irv Gotti and how it was, and so many people that he affected in Queens in a productive way as well, not just in a negative way, like how the people from Baisley, the people that's rocking with 50 Cent, they might still, feel a certain way. But usually after all these years, the crazy thing that 50 is still trolling this man is crazy. Let those people mourn. He didn't die in no street beef. He died of a physical ailment. Well, if it was drugs, well, if it's his diabetes, well, if it's just too little, like being healthy too late, too little too late, I don't know. But I don't think that's something you should be trolling, 50. Like, you could go ahead and troll Rick Ross and Big Meech and call them rats and say, I think a Big Meech with a rat on it and all that, and show text messages with goddamn Little Meech and all that. All right, fine, you could do all that trolling. But damn, the man didn't have wife and kids. It's bad enough we all know he was doing things with Ashanti while he was married. Miss Jalen, some men can be very petty. I don't even know, like, hey, 50, I don't know. This shit is weird. That's just a little weird. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, that share button. I really appreciate y'all. I'm just giving my thoughts on I think it's just weird. I think like rappers, producers, and fans are all playing tribute to him. Like, he don't have no music per se, but he produced a lot of big hits in and out and all around hip hop, not just the Murder Inc. situation. And like and Irv real legacy is about his ability to spot talent. That's his real, and to create hits. That's his real skill set. Right? He wasn't just like a producer. he had a really great vision of how hip hop should sound. And like the man built empires, and we just gotta be honest. Like, it ain't too many men that is doing that in this world. It ain't too many people achieving and creating things. It's not too many men that could tread the line so much that you get a Fed case and beat it. Regardless if he a scam or not, I'm not sure, but he treaded that line so close that the feds checked into it, but the feds couldn't figure it out. That's amazing. That is just amazing. Yo, Young Samurai, you are not lying about that. 50 Cent had no chill about his enemies. Not saying that he should, but god damn, bro. Like, you literally have a goddamn post talking about I'm smoking on an herb pack. The man don't even smoke. The man don't even smoke. Mike Geronimo. Damn, that's some real hip-hop talk right there, Roy said. Most people don't know who Mike Geronimo is. Only people from New York really know who Mike Geronimo is for sure. And I just think that it was an interesting time, right? So that we was talking about men's health, and we had somebody in the panel that recently had a stroke. He is somebody that says he has some kind of diabetic situation as well, and he's trying to lose weight. He's attempting to stop smoking vapes and cigarettes and alcohol. Like, you just gotta love yourself. You gotta figure out a way to get yourself up out of that depression state or whatever that is. Yeah, that was a major hit, Davey. Maybe, I could drop the link early because I know my girl MJ. She could shed some light because she's somebody that was around these things. Like, I think a lot of people don't understand too how Queens was. Like, if you didn't even have to, like, it's a lot of conversations being said around that time. Like, because we was right at the age where we was just a little too young, but we was right at that tender age where we knew what was going on outside. No doubt, beautiful. I got you. Oh, that's my girl. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I said it a little early. Let me see. I gotta hold on. I need that. You know what I need? I need to get that damn. I gotta get that goddamn. Is that you? I gotta be careful. Is that you? Is that really you? I gotta be careful out here, girl. What's up, beautiful?
I know. The streets is watching. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good day to you, beautiful.
Good day. But you know how 50 give it up. He vanquished his enemies. He ain't never ever gonna slow down on them. Never. That's how he been. He always been that way. When he used to do mixtapes back in the day when he was underground, and he ain't gonna never forgive what y'all did when y'all shot that man 9 times in front of his house. It's not gonna happen. I don't know why people think that he gonna forget about that. He could have not lived. That's why he made so many songs about him getting shot and what happened to him and him having to recover and stuff like that. Yeah, that's why he made it his business in life to destroy Ja Rule's career and to destroy the Murder Inc. Corporation. You're muted.
let's not forget how many fights they actually had in the street for real.
Crazy fights, especially on Jamaica Avenue. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, like they really had real altercations outside before they was even like it was like how MJ is saying, like when it was just a mixtape level where it was just this part of town versus this part of town. And Bang of Smurf and Domination was cool with 50. Most people don't know who those people are, but they was pretty big in the building of 50 Cent and the building of his the gang part of the whole 50 Cent thing as well.
Right.
You know,
Right.
and so and like even in the studio, they really had real fights. Like it was real fights. Like people got stabbed and shot over their beef outside of the music part.
Yeah, they don't know about the brawls. Like they used to get it in back in the day. You know, like Southside Jamaica Queen is a very dangerous place.
Yeah, right. Because people think that because they got houses and shit that it wasn't rough and ghetto. It was goddamn rough and ghetto. Goddamn, Jamaica Ave. Even though it got a lot better, it's still pretty wild. Even though they got some brand new like luxury apartments out there now, but man, it was crazy time to be out there. You could go outside with that wrong flag if you want to. You better be brave, and you get shit talked about that too. That's how a lot of things are. Oh, you hide your flag when you go to Jamaica. That's a problem when you come back home.
Yeah,
Now,
there was
about
a few
Banging
things.
Smurf, Mel? Mel, you ain't from New York.
There was a couple of things you couldn't do on Jamaica Ave back in the days that people don't realize. Yeah, them colors, juggernauts, all of them, nah. Latin Kings, nah. No, There was issues. There was too many brawls. You remember that big brawl that happened at that McDonald's on Jamaica Avenue, like back in early 1990s or something like that? And the employee actually came back and shot everybody in that McDonald's. Like, come on.
Absolutely. It was wild. McDonald's was lit. You had to be a brave person to go to McDonald's at 12 p.m. or 3 p.m. Those 2 times you was a brave person, goddamn.
I had no fear.
Hey, when those 2 high schools, and you know what high schools I'm talking about, so we ain't gonna dox either one of ourselves.
Yeah,
but
we're not doxing that.
Look, hey, goddamn, when those 3 high schools, I really should say, right? Those 3 high schools collided on the middle of the Coliseum block. OMG. It was.
You remember that was ridiculous. The high school and the junior high school wars were insane. They really need to do a documentary on it, especially the 2 high schools across from each other from the South Conduit.
Yeah, absolutely. Because 220, no, I can't even say the names, right? But yeah, those schools we had some problems, even junior high schools and high schools. Man, we had some interesting fights, and it was so many different types of gangs too that people just don't even know because they probably don't really exist like that. It's on they much older people now. But it used to get it on and shaking. And a lot of people don't know. Most people just think the Lost Boys is just a music group.
Right.
But
those are my boys. I love them.
Those people still alive and kicking to this day. I seen a bunch of the older heads not too long ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because Spig Nice, he out.
Oh, he is?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I just seen him maybe a month ago. Yeah.
That's crazy. I haven't seen
him
in like.
He's out in the hood just chilling.
I haven't seen them in like eons.
Him and Pretty Lou.
Oh,
yeah.
That is crazy.
And Pretty Lou's son is out there making music too.
What?
Yeah. His son out there making music, making some waves, and he made a couple of good records that like hit Hot 97. Yeah. Let me also shout out to the Cash App. Salute to the Bracy fam and the WWS, the Wildest Wake Up Show. Have a great show. Thank you so much. Always holds me down. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I still waiting on a confirmation on the other one. Go ahead, MJ.
No. I was just it was just crazy because you remember that music video, Lex Beamers in the Benz. I was telling everybody that I was in that music video a little time.
It's so crazy because I was there for a majority of videos that they did in our neighborhood. Because a lot of people didn't know that Onyx was right around the corner from
Right
us.
around there,
It
Farmers
was pretty much
Boulevard.
it was Lost Boys, Onyx, and then you go across the bridge to 134 on Gabriel. That's where 50 Cent
Yep.
was at, and then you go
50
a
Cent was
little
on Gabriel.
further.
Yep.
You go a little further up, then Skane Dollar and Irv Gotti and them in Hollis.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where all of the problems happen because we all went to the same kind of high schools. Like the high schools is like so close to and niche with each other that when you got out, it was on and popping. Even though y'all live far apart, but y'all always had somehow Jamaica Avenue was a place that y'all seen each other, and it was on.
Because that was just like everywhere. Everybody went to get the connecting bus to actually get to their homes, right? Especially if you was in Cambria Heights, or you had to go to those other buildings, those projects over there. That's what everybody had to get off the bus to get the connecting bus to get home. So it started a lot of issues back then.
Yeah, and Lincoln Park started where actually the video that you was talking about where it was shot at. It was huge because that's where Lamar Odom is from. A lot of people don't even know that. Lamar Odom from the NBA champion from the Los Angeles Lakers. He used to be outside in the park. We used to walk down. He was the only a couple other 7-footers that didn't make it, but he was one of the people that you would just go, you hop on the Q9 bus, and you see him outside practicing.
Always outside practicing, but this is before he embarrassed us and turned into a whole crackhead. But we didn't go talk all about that. But we remember the days when he was good, and you remember all the and one events. Love the and one events too. A lot of basketball events that was really big back in the days, and they had to stop because they started to get shoot out afterwards. So.
Absolutely, and like even just the rival between Ajax Park and Lincoln Park, where it's literally 7-minute walk from each other, and people literally fought because of those two parks.
Yep, and it's so funny because wasn't LL Cool J church was right there. It was like right in the middle. I forgot what it's called.
I forgot the name. I ain't go to church.
It was so long ago. Yeah, it's right there. Him and his wife used to go there all the time.
So it was just so small, and like the basketball tournaments where a lot of people met up as well because we Queens had their own version of a Rucker Park, and that was mainly Lincoln Park. A lot of the big tapes that people seen with Rayford Austin, another NBA star, he was also a Lincoln Park legend. He was always there as well. And he's also an NBA Finals. He made it to the NBA Finals. He didn't win the championship, but those are two people that we used to see constantly on a day-to-day basis and play basketball. So, like a lot of people say that they're gonna just bust my ass in basketball. I was like, you just don't understand the type of caliber of people we used to get an opportunity to play against.
Right, and then back then, everybody was. You was always outside at the park, especially during the summertime. You'll play for a very good time and then have a cookout for the remaining of the evening. So, a lot of people has a lot of skills, but that's when people wanted to be active like that. I don't see that much anymore. But yeah.
Another thing people don't know, like I was one of the DJs of both those parks for those tournaments.
Wow.
So like I know a lot of people think that I'm just some punk or whatever, but it doesn't really go down that way in real life. Like I was around a lot of the people that was running things, and we all know who was the ones that was putting those
events together.
Yes. And I had a lot of older people that really was putting me on the wing. They was DJs and rappers and all those things, but they was really something else for real. They was trying to turn their lives over into those things. Like the Rockaway twins, for example, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, staple. Like they literally be at my house. At one point, Mr. Cheeksum used to perform at my house.
That was cool.
People don't know who Panama P.I. is and how big of a stable he was to the hip hop
Panama
came to
PI, yeah.
Queens. Like him and my mom's had a fight.
Dang, what the hell?
That's how entrenched we was outside. You know what I'm saying?
Not mom dudes out there fighting. I mean, it happened. It happened, and that moms used to scrap back then. I don't know.
But
and it was always a difference because even though all the people, even though everybody used to go, back and forth and was repping their streets, repping their little townships and counties and stuff like that, everybody from the south of Queens couldn't stand anybody from the north of Queens. Like when you was on the other side of Hollis, it was a wrap. Like they couldn't stand shady villains. They couldn't stand none.
Oh my God, absolutely not. Shadyville.
Trust me, I like because Run DMC lived, and him and his daughters and all of them, they lived literally the house like two houses down from me. And if they were to find out that you was all the way from the north side, they just couldn't stand you. They was like, no, we can't be friends.
But I really enjoyed growing up in between Brooklyn and Queens.
I did too.
I really enjoyed it a lot. I got to experience the best of both worlds of how it is to be raised in Brooklyn and how it was to be. I had to move to Queens because I wouldn't have made it. But so like that was not really even a choice for real. So that was good that happened, I guess. But I had a really good time being outside. I ain't gonna lie. I understand where people come from, but the other part I don't understand is like why we can't move from it. Because I think people like Irv Gotti is a good testament of how they definitely figured out a way to become successful at doing other things other than just being there. Like that. He was a very smart man. I don't care what nobody say, how much scamming or how much of a thug he was. Ain't too many people being fed cases.
Yeah, that is so true.
Amazing.
And murder, and like literally murder cases. Like this is what people don't understand. Like he was beating murder cases at a time when nobody was beating murder cases, and they just couldn't touch him. And I think that the reason why it's different too is that the level of motivation and what they really wanted to do back then is completely different than the young men and the people today, right? They don't really have no real goal outside of just stunting on people that they're seeking validation from. These people were not seeking validation from nobody, right? And that's why they moved the way that they did. The only people that they was trying to be better than is themselves. And I think that that's why they was able to take themselves to higher levels than they ever thought they were.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who'd have thought just some fellas from Queens that lived literally around the corner have a platinum album called The Lost Boys? That's crazy. And they was like literally on the corner of 131.
Yep.
Like that's where you see them at. Him, Freaky Ty, and all them just there.
Yeah.
These are platinum artists. That's crazy. 2 blocks down, Onyx, another platinum artist. Across the bridge, 50 Cent, one of the most iconic hip hop artists.
Yep.
It's wild. Shout out to DJ Cassius Clay. I would love for DJ Cassius Clay to hit the link. Some of y'all might. Well, he is somebody that is heavily around the whole Murder Inc. family.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to show some memories and some thoughts while we having a conversation about Irv right now. He's somebody that's been around them, part of their DJ sets, being part of Ashanti being on stage, Ja Rule being on the stage. I was able to see the magic of Ja Rule when he was like lit, when he first came out with Holla Holla and all that, because one of my DJ mentors, DJ Don DeMarco, he's very well known in the underground of URL, Smack. I don't know if people know. And so he's Ja Rule's DJ, so he's somebody that I came up with as well. So shout out
Yeah.
to DJ Cassius Clay. If you want to hit the link, I just dropped the link, Cassius Clay. You want to share some memories real quick. And welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. How you doing today?
Good day. How y'all doing?
You're doing well.
Day.
Sound like you was crying about Irv Gotti.
I was. No, it is very, I guess unexpected. He was only 54.
That's it. 54 years old.
Yeah, I mean, that's not old at all. So yeah, definitely sad and unexpected.
Yeah, very unexpected, especially of the conditions that it happened under, right? Like a massive stroke that where he get brain bleeding possibly of diabetes. And like the reason why I think it's so important, because we was just having a conversation of a young man that's in his probably early 40s, late 30s that recently had a stroke, and we've been telling him to get healthy. Shit is not a game.
Right. Yeah, and it could take you up out of here.
And that's a man that had means. And if he didn't have dollars in the bank account, he had access to dollars for sure. So he had access to, decent doctors, to say the least.
Right.
Yeah, health is wealth, right?
Absolutely.
And it starts within the mind first, right? Because you can have the best doctors, but if you're not listening, you're not eating correctly, you're putting things in your body that can harm you, and you've been doing that for like over 30 years, it doesn't matter, right? Your wealth is not going to save you. You can only save yourself. And I just find it kind of weird because so many rappers lately have all been dying around the same age. DMX, all of them, like they all was around the age of 54, 53 years old.
Do we have a black male health crisis? I mean, because remember during a few years ago now, during starting in 2020, remember black men were the ones who were most likely to pass away from it. And in fact, black men were the only group to actually lose years off their life expectancy because of it. Absolutely.
We definitely have some kind of a crisis going on that is like unspoken about, for sure. There's something wrong with a lot of the ways how we think, the way how we look at food, the way how we look at alcohol, the way how we look at narcotics in a whole, the music that we digest in. It is definitely something going on with it, because even when we see the men that are saying they are well-to-do, they are not looking like they are in the healthiest of shapes, neither, mentally or physically. Yeah. It's like it's one thing, and some of them is like it's all three: mentally, physically, and financially. As we was having a conversation with one of them yesterday, he had all three. It was like, "What's wrong with you?" Something, But it's hard for them to have a conversation with, because they don't want nobody to be truthful and honest with them. They want somebody to goddamn coddle them and say, "Oh yeah, it's okay." Like, no, like it ain't okay. Like I've been told my dad, like, "Hey, listen, bro, you need to stop eating the way how you eat. This is your second time being cancer. You cannot keep going back to the same shit that you was doing."
Right.
And guess what he did? Went right back to it. What I'm gonna say?
It's hard.
Yeah.
You can't. It just shows that you sometimes you can't teach your old dog new tricks, right? Unless they want to happen. Like even with my father, right? When my father passed away, he was 75 years old, and he didn't look a day over 50. He became a vegan back when he was 40 years old. Like, so you know how in my house it was very annoying to eat, right? Because we could only eat certain things in my house. And he used to go to the gym and go work out. And funny, this is coming from a man who used to be a bodybuilder when he was back in his 20s. And he used to eat all that stuff, red pork, all that stuff, beef, everything. you know, especially for bulking up to be a bodybuilder and stuff. And then all it took when he got a stroke one time in his 40s, he said that was it. And he went the complete vegan route. So sure, yes, by him getting older, he lost a lot of weight. He became a whole lot more skinnier and stuff. But you know, he was still relatively healthy, you know, but he made the conscious decision for himself that he didn't want to go out the way how his mother or his father went out, because he outlived both of his parents. They didn't make it to 75.
And make sure we hitting that like button, y'all. I don't ask so much. And it's a scary thing because even like this whole week, right? So we had the conversation about the health thing. Irv Gotti got his situation with the health thing. Also, we was having a conversation about what is masculinity. And like we could clearly say Irv Gotti, he is head over, he is high above in the masculinity traits things, and we just to break those things down. And we need, like, even though he did some degenerate things, we need black men to understand, like, hey, you need to start moving a little bit more masculine because it shows results. He achieved things that human beings ain't gonna never be able to achieve. Literally. He asserted himself into things that and he did it by force, whether if it was physical or verbally. He got things done. He didn't cry about things. He didn't just complain. He got shit done. And when shit went whichever way, he moved accordingly. Like I said, Diva, like, can you imagine, like, you know, somebody that was able to bring out Jay-Z, DMX, Ja Rule, Ashanti, and also beat a Fed case? That's an extraordinary nigga right there.
Not he in the league of extraordinary niggas.
Wow.
I'm sorry, dude, but we gotta call it what it is, man. Like, shit. The Feds is what, 98%?
Something like that. Yeah.
Come on. That's crazy. What you gonna say, MJ?
No, I was just gonna say I agree. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I don't approve about Irv Gotti, but if you look at his, you know, his history, like in general, he was very future thinking. If you really think about something that we don't see with a lot of men today, he was not accepting just being the pawn that makes music in this industry. He wanted to be involved with everything. He wanted to move like the producers and the actual music corporation move. He was thinking about that from way in the beginning. It wasn't just about just putting out good music and having people bop to it in the clubs. It was more than that. He put on so many people that I don't think a lot of people even know. Some of these artists back in the day was under Murder Inc., you know, like even Uncle Murder, right? Like, come on, like,
he put it down. He definitely put it down for New York. Shout out to him. God damn. Like, hey, when he beat that Fed case, I was like, yo, this man here, because I thought it was definitely over. And it seemed like really what they wanted to do was just really stop him from making those moves that MJ was just talking about, because he was on his way to really being distribution.
Yeah, he really was.
They seen that. They was like, oh no, Feds, you need to do something about this. Hey, they was eating a banana like on belly. I don't like this shit.
Drop a dime on that nigga.
Drop the dime, Diva. They dropped the dime on my. Hey. And it was an interesting time growing up in Queens around that time, Diva. Like, I was literally there when Lloyd Banks got shot on Jamaica Avenue.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was literally there like, ow, what's going on? Because at that time, but anyway,
yeah, don't be you
right,
yourself, bro. Like, stop.
Yo, but it was a crazy time. Like, everybody, like, Diva, like, everybody was outside. Like, it was crazy, man. Like, it was crazy. Like, the brother Stack Bundles, me and him I was gonna be his DJ at one point, almost. But because of where he lived at and the people that I was working with from my neighborhood, that's why we couldn't kind of like it couldn't work. But we remained cool and everything because I met Stack. Me and him was really cool. That was my guy. He used to see him outside all the time. So it was that. So even when he did balling and everything, that's when he really became famous. He was really making money because Stack Bundles was hood legend, quick, fast, in a hurry.
Yeah, he sure was.
And he was still just outside, no security guard. He had one friend with him. That was it. We'd see each other. We hang out for a little bit. It was a beautiful time. Like we seen Onyx and Mr. Cheeks and all them. Like we seen
I
them.
love Mr. Cheeks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, he was outside all the time where we were from.
Okay.
Just outside on the corner, talking shit. Him and Freaky.
I love Mr. Cheeks and Freaky Todd. They were so much fun to be around. Truly, so much fun to be around.
Like literally, Mr. Cheeks hung around. He was like maybe 3 blocks from my house, and that's where everybody hung out at. And we all hung out at his house. Like all the people that was like, all his little nephews and cousins, we all used to fight with each other. Somebody had a problem, we all was together, and we go fight whoever that person was, or that crew was, or whatever.
It's funny because a lot of people don't realize that the community or like the family members was literally living like right next to each other. These homes, they were literally right next to each other. So it was like certain streets you couldn't even walk on, certain blocks you couldn't even go, especially if you had problems with that particular family. Oh my God. It was like that in Brooklyn too. Definitely like that in Brooklyn and East New York.
When I tell you it was up. You like you'll walk around the corner up 3-4 blocks just to so you won't go through the 8 block to go to the store, Diva. You have to go the long way. Like Diva, Lamar Odom used to play basketball with him when he was young. Like just outside, shooting outside. 5 a.m, you see him shooting. And you just go out there and play with him before he
Lamar Odom is from New York?
He from Queens, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Literally, right down up you see a big ass 7-foot, 16-year-old
Damn.
shooting the ball. I just gotta try to bust his ass. He'll whoop my ass. But it's all good. That's how I got good. That's how I got good. That's why I don't know why they be wanting to try to play me. I'll bust their ass for real, for real. You know who Skip to My Lou is, PH Diva?
Yes.
Him too.
Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing I think I watched one. Was he and one or the other one? Okay, yeah.
So a lot of that and one stuff that you've seen is from Lincoln Park, which is where we grew up at. It's literally 5-minute walk to Lincoln Park. That's where a lot of some of the dopest, even Mark Jackson brother Escalade. I don't know if you know him, but he's a 6'10" huge dude. He's probably like 400 pounds, dunking on people, dribbling and everything. And he was always in the park as well. Mark Jackson used to be out there and everything from the New York Knicks when he was. Yeah, they all like it was lit in New York at that time, dude. It was mad fun. It was always a plethora of celebrities that was just normal people outside.
Yeah,
like they were just our peoples. We didn't look at them as celebrities at one point until they started getting like platinum. And that's like, oh shit, where he been at? He on the road. And also, the block parties was lit and made a whole bunch of small little crews. They got Backstreet Crew, got LF Fam. They got so many things that turned into different things. Then DJ Clue with Desert Storm. I used to literally be in his grandmother's house making CDs.
Desert Storm. Yeah.
That's another thing that's a part of Irv Gotti situation too. Yeah, so it was
Those
definitely
are the good times. I mean, definitely rest in peace to him though, for real. Like I wasn't expecting that. It really did catch me off guard when I was informed that he passed away. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. And all those people and all those people was Queens legends that was just outside. All the kids love their ass. So it was a fun time. Can you believe Trayvon Martin would have been 30 years old today?
Yeah, that's crazy. But I just saw something a couple of days ago that said like he was 17 when it happened. And for whatever reason, I just remembered him being younger than that. I didn't realize he was 17. I don't know why I thought he was like 13, 14.
I don't know why when I seen 30, I was like, what do you mean?
Right.
Like, that shit was crazy to me. It just hit so much differently. Like, first of all, I didn't realize how much time has passed because it still seemed like it's so brand new. It don't seem like it's been 14 years, 13 years or whatever, right? It doesn't seem like it was that long ago.
Right.
A decade?
Over. Yeah.
It definitely don't feel like it was like we just did a show on like Derek Chauvin. I feel like it was like, like right there around that same time, I just did a show of Derek. So like Zimmerman and Derek was that far apart? Like shit.
Yep. And Zimmerman's still walking around here breathing now.
Shit. And that's how we know it's a goddamn problem with these goddamn, hey.
Absolutely.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way you see your op and you don't care who's outside. You ready to let that thing go. You see Zimmer. Well, then again, he might not be outside. So
he outside. That cracker was brazen right after he got off. He outside. People been seeing him. They I haven't heard about it in a few years, but like people will say like, oh, we seen him over here. He was blah blah blah.
Yeah, but what is your thoughts on like 50 Cent trolling Irv Gotti and his death and his passing? I think that is wild and crazy. Why we can't like just let the man, whatever bad things he did, fine, I get that, but this ain't the time to talk about those things.
Why not?
Let the man pass away.
Yeah, he did. Can't nothing stop it now. He gone.
I feel you. But somebody that's that important to the hip hop community, talking about we're gonna smirk Irv Gotti packs is crazy to me. That's a whole nother level of like, damn, bro. Like,
50 is a savage.
I could understand if you was the cause of it. Y'all was fighting, y'all was physically fighting recently, and you did it or something of that nature. But y'all beef was like.
50 is a savage.
That's just wild to me. Like, it's one thing you said amongst you and your homies, like, yeah, F that dude anyway. I don't give a F. But you saying that publicly like that, like, yeah, I'm smoking on Irv Gotti pat when the man passed away of some health issues. That's crazy to me, Diva.
I don't know. I just, he was disrespectful in life. And I don't think, right, if that's the type of person he was in life, just because he dead don't mean people got to show him any other, any type of restraint or show or act towards him in a way that he wouldn't act towards other people. So it is what it is. He gone now. So whatever he say, it ain't like it's going to impact him.
But it's going to impact the family.
Well, then they should have taught him to be a better person.
Wow, Diva is crazy as hell.
What are you talking about?
What's the problem?
This is the thing. If we release these children on society and let them do whatever they grown enough to do, then when somebody, treat them like they done treated other people just because they dead, now it's like, oh, take pity on us as the family. Okay, if you really gave a fuck, you would have produced a better product to put out into the world.
I don't have a problem with it.
I mean, that's the definition of a vendetta. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't
No,
go
that's
away.
not a
It
vendetta.
doesn't go away in life, and it doesn't go away in death. And usually it affects the family going forward.
Well, then that person should have thought about their family and not participated in it in life. Right? But it's not a vendetta just because you don't have any regard for a person in death. Right? If you didn't have any for him in life.
Damn.
It's a definition of keep the same energy.
Yeah, it
Consistency.
is. But
Like,
he didn't have to say anything though, Chris.
You say he didn't. Yeah, he didn't have to say anything, but he says anything and everything when he was alive.
Wait, but see, Irv Gotti ain't have to say none of that shit up out his mouth about Ashanti, right? And
That's
so we
true,
all
too.
saying shit that we didn't have to say. And so now what's the line of demarcation?
That she was allowed to defend herself.
It doesn't matter. He opened his mouth and spoke on that woman when that woman was not bothering him. And so now he pushing up daisies. Well, he ain't pushing them up yet. They got to bury him first. But he about to be pushing up daisies. And so somebody meeting him with the same energy. So what?
Right. It's right. And first and foremost, yeah, rest in peace to Irv Gotti. I don't want no one to go out like that at 54. But you want me to get mad at 50 Cent for being consistent?
Yes. Sometimes yeah.
No, then y'all should have got on 50 while he was still alive. It was
No. So if he's beefing with a man that is alive and is healthy and somebody that can meet him with the same energy at the time, that's fine. Like him and Irv could fight their battles when they was fighting their battles. Like I think that is perfectly fine for them to fight their battles. They go ahead. We could stay out of it. But if the person passed away, hey,
That
You
don't
know,
mean it's over, nigga. No.
How come this only
It ain't
exists
over
in
till
our
I say
community
it's
where
over.
we disrespect the dead? I mean, they disrespected Kobe in the same way. The day that plane went down with him and his daughter in it, USA Today put up all these despicable kind of comments. MJ, when he died, they did the exact same thing. So it's very weird and odd that this only happens to us. And I'm wondering who's orchestrating this behavior.
I'll put it like this. If you wanted 50 Cent to be here's
and
what
hold on,
let me keep it to me. Hold on,
let
let
me
me keep it
correct
to me.
something in the chat too. Robert M. DJ Cassius Clay actually did meet Irv. He worked with him and his camp. So,
Mm-hmm.
so that is. But go ahead, Christopher.
Like, let's say me, if I'm beefing with you and I ain't pieced it up with you, I'm gonna keep talking shit even after you dead. After you're dead, I might say one or two things afterwards, and I'll let it go because, hey, it is what it is. But if you want me to be quiet when he's dead, y'all should tell me to be quiet when he was still alive, or probably piece it up.
I respectfully do not agree with that at
Okay.
all.
I'm only defending
Whatever.
no, but Sharon, I'm only defending consistency. That's the only thing I'm defending. That's why I don't have a problem with what 50 Cent did.
That is wild. Welcome to the show. Good day, Brownsville, New York. How you doing?
Yo,
Your
peace and love,
There you
peace and
go.
love, peace and love, man. First and foremost, Cuzzo, let me take my shoes off before I walk into this room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PH diva. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love.
Peace and love to the other beautiful queen on the panel. Conversations with MJ. Peace and love to you. And then peace and love to all the
Hey,
beautiful
Brownsville.
in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robert M. DB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Miss Jalen, Genesis, Talking to Kinfolk, M Mills, Mel, Zero Tolerance, Ariel, CH, Fantasy Island Girl, Keisha G, Renee, Black Beauty, Tiff, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm gonna make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on this internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. First and foremost, Cuzzo, rest in peace to Irv Gotti. Very talented music executive and music producer. And it just goes to show us as another example, right? That we need the 4 pillars of health, man. That's what I call it. The 4 pillars of health. We need physical health, mental health, emotional health, and spiritual health, man. And believe it or not, all 4 pillars intertwine with each other. You know what I'm saying? And if we're lacking from one, that means we have a deficit that we gotta find a way to meet. Because when we think about this situation, and especially with everything that's been going on lately, right? Not just the untimely passing of Irv Gotti, but look at the 60 plus people who died on that American Airlines flight, right? I'm sure when they got on that plane, they had no doubts that they was going to make it to DC safe and sound, right? But unfortunately, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, right? So it's best, I think it's a very good practice for us to discover and know who holds tomorrow and who controls tomorrow, right? That's the spiritual health that I'm talking about. Get to know God so you can have peace, joy, and hope for the future, right? Physical health. We talk about this all the time. Walk 15 minutes to the east, 15 minutes to the west. Do your 2 push-ups a day to keep the estrogen away. Get healthy in terms of your eating habits. Get into fasting so that you can train your body to remove toxins the proper way. Get into that herb life that Supreme Goddess is trying to get y'all to understand, to where you don't have to be dependent on Big Pharma and his medications that he's trying to give you. in terms of mental health. Men, become more masculine, right? Stop pointing the fingers and pointing blame, take accountability, responsibility, recalibrate your value system, remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system and replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-reflection, accountability, responsibility, self-discipline, all of those necessary values that's going to propel you into the future with a sound mind, body, soul, and spirit. Emotional health, right? Stop being so easily triggered when you're in these conversations or when you're in these situations and where you feel like you got to come out of your frame. And now you got to be using all these profanities and yelling and screaming and being so rambunctious, right? Because you don't want to lose an argument, right? You got to train your mind to always be prepared. It's a combination of all four pillars, man. And we just got to do better as a people so that we can make it to the promised land. Peace and love to everybody, man. I hope everybody under the sound of my voice is in a perfect health, mind, body, and spirit. And do something to show somebody you love them today. Peace and love.
That was great. That was awesome. Set the tone, Brownsville, because PhD are wilding right now. God damn it.
He left out one thing. He left out one thing that
I
stand
triple
by.
down with what I said, nigga.
decency. Have a sense of decency. The man just passed less than 24 hours ago, and we already with these hostile, vicious kind of takes on in comments and such, right? What happened to being good people? You know what I'm saying? Say, okay, I'll give it 24 hours, 48 hours for the family to grieve, and then I'll come out with what I need to say right next. Instead of right there instantly on the spot, I said what I had to say. The man can't dispute it. So, you know, what's left there, right? Besides, you know, kind of beating up on a dead man who can't defend himself.
Well, to respond to that, you said give it 24 or 48 hours. I would say you either do it or you don't. Doesn't matter the time frame between.
Right.
Really? Wow.
The other thing is, if we're going to talk about decency, well, then we should be focused on being decent people all the way around, right? Not just when we jump in the ground and now it's up to everybody else to be decent to us. And so, Black men, if y'all want people to be decent to you in death, try being decent to other folks in life.
So,
I don't know.
how come we're the only community that actually does this, though?
I
don't see
So
that.
you know that we're the only community who does this?
Epstein
No.
didn't
So we
even
know
get this type of treatment.
Do we know that we're the only community that does this?
Right. Let's not do that. We are not.
What I've seen and what I've read.
Yeah. Okay.
this
Where
is-
have you
we do
been,
it-
sweetheart? Where have you been?
I mean,
You've been to
main
every
blogs,
continent
USA
in every
Today,
country within
Huffington
every
Post,
continent.
CNN.
Oh, okay. And so there's still lots of cultures that you've never even heard of, much less know anything about. And
These
so
are the
you
main
don't know what
cultures here
they
in America,
do.
though, right? I mean, we're talking about American politics.
But you
versus
just said we the only
overseas.
group of people who do it.
So,
And so
why
when you
are we
saying
making
that,
this a worldwide thing, though?
okay, well,
When
people
we're just
talk shit
talking
about
us
dead people all the
as
time. If
Americans.
you actually watch CNN, when they talk about somebody who died, if they had some type of controversy in their life, they're going to talk about that too.
I've never heard anything except
Oh, well, then
for
you
the
need
Kobe
to watch
incident.
news coverage of dead people more.
And then, you know, the Luther coverage, right? You putting this man out there in his death. If you want to keep his secret
Luther
safe,
been dead for 20 years. Now, I
but
thought
still,
the
why are we
deadline was
exposing that
24 to
on Luther
48
Vandross?
hours. Wait, I thought the deadline
why
was
do we need to
24 to
expose
48
that?
hours. Luther been
It's
dead
just an
for 20
example,
years.
right?
They can't make
of
the documentary now?
how we're treated.
I thought the statute of
What happened with
limitations was
Luther?
up.
What happened with
Come
Luther?
You don't even have a point. You can't even.
Did you see the
stand up against
documentary
my
on
point.
CNN?
I did not see no documentary on CNN.
I know there was a
Yeah, there was a
documentary.
doc.
Yeah, it was a
there
documentary. I heard it was very good.
Okay, so what the documentary got to do with being decent and respecting the dead? Go ahead.
They talked about how he was gay, and we all knew he was gay, and he didn't want
But
to.
he never said that out his mouth. If he wanted you to know, he would have told you. So why
It
do you
doesn't matter. If
know
we
that?
can all look at him and deduce that he is a
You're making a
homosexual, then he
judgment
ain't
call
gotta
and
tell us.
assumption. You're making a
It's
judgment
not an
call.
assumption if it was right. If it was correct,
What
then
was
we
right
made an
about it? Where's your
accurate
evidence for that?
observation. That's
Where's
when it
your
becomes an
evidence?
accurate observation. You're an idiot.
I know. There
I
you
know.
go.
All right, so
Shit. Good Thursday morning, y'all.
yes, good day. Man, To say that it doesn't happen in other cultures, I think that's not the right thing to say. I think it absolutely happens in other cultures as well.
Most definitely.
We just don't care enough about other cultures to know that they be talking shit about each other. I mean, literally, other cultures knock off noses on statues. Like, we know other cultures do it. Like, let's stop. It ain't just us.
And when they go in, they go in.
They go in. Other cultures, they do it worse than what we are ever doing, to be honest.
But less than 24 hours after death? I mean, we're talking about not even 12 hours yet.
But he was just complaining about a documentary that was produced 20 years after the man died.
That was example.
Is there a statute of limitations or not? We got a waiting period, and then after that, it's okay, or is it not okay at all?
All right, hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me bring somebody in to make sure because we know what's been happening lately. Big J, is that you? Can you say something?
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. There you go. I just wanted to make sure it's you because I don't know if you've seen lately, but there's been a lot of problems going on. So that's definitely you, Big J?
Yes, it is.
I don't think it is.
You not sure? Okay. What's on your mind, Big J?
Are we talking about the dead? Talking about people.
Oh yeah, that's him.
After they die is atrocious. That's all. It's a horror.
Say that again, Big J. This is the first time I'm ever going to say, but you got to speak up.
It's important for somebody to talk about somebody after they have died.
You said, is it important? I really
can't
hear you.
It's important.
What is that?
It's abhorrent. It's a bad thing. It's a terrible thing to talk.
Oh, okay. Because this is the most calm I ever heard Big J, and I can't hear him. You're so used to him being louder. I apologize. I can't hear you.
And another thing.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta stop this. We the only people that do this. That has to stop.
That has to stop for sure.
Because it tells me every time somebody makes that statement, that tells me you never traveled. You never been around other people, and that's just a social media conversation. That's all.
And I want to say shout out to the Chaotic Clubhouse, always holding me down. Thank you so much, Chaotic Clubhouse. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to the Chaotic Clubhouse. Yeah, so I think we should give it at least some kind of time, but because it just seems like if I'm not the causation of that person that I'm beefing with, life, I don't think I should be celebrating it's just weird to celebrate that. I'd rather my adversary be up and kicking so we could go back and forth.
The point is to kill the adversary.
Right, but I did it though. I want to.
Don't matter how they die.
Someone being your opponent, your competition, and your adversary.
What if
there are big differences?
Ashanti had come out and said something? What if Ashanti was the one that was talking shit about him? Would that make a difference?
Is this all about defending Ashanti?
I would absolutely think that would make a big difference if she had said something. Yes, I would look at it completely different. I would look at it.
That would be more acceptable. So if it was somebody like Ashanti, who he recently had a squabble with, that would be more acceptable.
I think so.
Okay.
Because she was
I don't think so. I think they would have dragged her if she would have came out and said anything about this man. They would have brought up the whole simple fact that she was in a relationship with a married man with him, and you're just bitter and all the stuff like that.
I would have said, and cheating, adultery is a sin, and the wages of sin is death.
But
See,
that's
the thing. And people, you know what? Let me find out how to market my damn services. Ashanti, call me, girl. If you want to talk shit, I got you, girl. I got you. I'm gonna draft the tweets and shit myself for you. Call me, girl.
And here is the thing, though. I'm kind of jealous of old boy for getting Ashanti pregnant. Cause goddamn, that woman's fine as fuck. At 42 years old, she's fine as hell. I'm just saying, let's keep it moving. I'm sorry.
Big J, now don't bring up Nelly on this panel. Don't bring up Nelly because
you care what you think. You was up here defending people who was a piece of trash in real life, right? But you going hard in the chat. And so if you was okay with your friend being a piece of shit in life, then you certainly shouldn't have an issue with somebody you don't know being a piece of shit, up on this thing. What the fuck?
Damn. Welcome to the show. Random.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Okay, that's really you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You know, we gotta watch you.
I'm getting up out of here, brother. I don't want to see no twerking. Take that to Rod.
Damn. They said they don't want to see you twerking on Random Independent.
That's crazy.
It was though. But I think it was just I don't know. I understand him and 50 was like real enemies, so I get it, right? So they had real problems. They didn't have no just industry talking shit problems. They had real street problems, and so I get it that he feel like it's okay. I just think that I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just not that ruthless. I would just kept my anger towards that person and kept it to myself.
I mean, I can understand if people believe that that's in bad taste. They have the right to say that. Okay, yeah, it's in bad taste. But I'm gonna agree with Christopher J. Listen, consistency. 50 been the same type of person. The way how he go after people that he want to go after has not changed, and at least we can. You know, at least we can admire that. Like, he's not doing it for TV. He would do it regardless. You know what I'm saying? Whether if he was the 50 that he is now, or the 50 that he was 25, 30 years ago, it's the same 50.
Yeah. I mean, I can't argue that at all. That's for sure. I really can't argue that. What up, Nice? Good day, sir. How you feeling? I definitely can't argue that 50 is being 50. That's for sure. He don't hold his tongue. He willing to say all the wildest things, especially towards his enemies or whoever he deemed his enemy. And Irvin, Ja Rule, and they definitely gonna be for life. They ain't gonna never. Seems like that ain't gonna never happen where they piece it up ever. That's too much of a real thing. That's for sure.
He's just a savage. He always been a savage. They ain't gonna change. It's just not gonna change. But I definitely understand. Like, it is always looked as societal norm is distasteful. I get it.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Fuck all that.
Damn.
Yo. I don't give a damn who say what. If that's where we at, that's where we at. Because that's why I tell people, baby, build a house because we live here and we die here too.
Big J, what's your thoughts on Trayvon being, he would have been 30 years old today? What's your thoughts on that?
Why is Zimmerman still alive?
Damn. And
That's
what
all
do
I
you
gotta say.
what do you mean by that? Are you saying street justice?
Well, I mean, how many times he escaped getting put under the ground? I mean, his friends have been trying, you know, I don't know if y'all been keeping up with George Zimmerman, but you got people, he got white people trying to do him in. So, I mean, I'm surprised nobody ain't talking about it as of late. But I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. He must be the luckiest guy in the world because he's getting away with things.
So you feel like he's getting away with things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
getting away with it. Yeah.
Go ahead, Diva.
Davey. Oh, he done changed his name. Davey knows $5. Irv last few interviews, he spoke about chasing young women instead of building legacy and wisdom to young folks. Get your priorities right, black men. Right, because your sins will not die with you. Your sins will not die with you.
I found this out this morning on Breakfast Club. He did sell his masters, got 300 million back, and he did give it to his children at least. So I don't know if y'all want to give him points to that.
For taking care of his kids?
Okay, fair enough.
But that's the thing, right? Yeah, yes. We always do give credit for taking care of your own kids. So let's give it to him now. Y'all, he left his kids something.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I have 4,000 people before me and they ain't leave me shit. So
because they knew this nigga don't deserve it.
So shout out to him. And Nice to meet you said a very good point. He says because we only crash out on each other and everyone else is safe. That is a scary thought process that it seemed like it is very true.
Who only crash out on each other?
Black folks. They ain't gonna go and chase after that person
That's
that did
not
that.
true. What are we?
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
You don't think that's true, Christopher J? I think other
Black people
coaches,
only.
yeah, I think other coaches and other nations that live in this America, they would absolutely go after somebody that did something to they persons, they people.
Well, yeah, of course. That's an American thing. So I.
Okay, so you don't disagree. All right, so you do agree.
I meant to lose some signal.
God damn, Nice is on his shit too. God damn. Nice, what he do to you? Well, what the hell? God damn. They on his neck. I guess he wasn't really that light, huh? Gosh, darn it. I didn't know he was that I didn't know he was that disliked. But I guess when you just when you move in the way how you need to move, you're gonna ruffle a lot of feathers. You're gonna get into some problems with people. He had one of those assertive personalities, maybe overbearing personalities, and therefore it is what it is. And I guess according to PH Diva, Christopher J, 50 Cent, when it's up and it's stuck. Shit. I just thought it wouldn't be, so soon.
And I think people just remember, right? They remember, and like it's not like if God forbid, but if 50 was ever go, it's gonna be the same thing. Whoever didn't like him or whatever not, that they're gonna be sitting up there crip walking on his grave. It's just what it is.
Yeah. I just must be cut from a totally different cloth than most people, because I've done that shit with somebody in my family. Blasted their asses. And they tried to put me up on one of those, list me as a grieving family member on one of, those websites they have, and people go and do their condolences or whatever. It's like the book that you would sign. And I told them I recounted, I came back every hour on the hour to recount a story of why I despise this person. and they weren't no good stories, right? And in detail. And so I drugged that motherfucker so much online to where the day of the funeral, they were looking for me at the funeral, asking people, who are you? Because they were scared I was going to show up and show my ass at that motherfucker.
He was going to walk up there and slap the wow, motherfucker. I ain't like it when your ass is alive. I don't like your ass now.
Right.
Let me make sure your ass is really, make sure this ain't no damn prank. He was cold-hearted. But I feel you. I guess, I feel you like, but just for me, I just wouldn't say nothing. I'll just let the person.
Everybody need to know. Everybody.
Now, see, my mother's an Aries. This is why I always had to fight with my mother.
Oh, your mom's an Aries?
Absolutely. That's why I come. That's why
she was out there fighting with you.
I'm Aries.
And Diva, it don't matter if she was right, wrong, and indifferent. If I wasn't scrapping with her, she'd be looking at me with a side eye like a mother. Oh, you want to correct me in public, huh?
Yeah.
I better go out scrapping out there and shit.
That Aries raging, no joke.
So I get it for sure, Diva. I was raised by a crazy ass Aries, so.
Hey, Aries is not crazy.
We crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
A little bit, yes, we're crazy, but still.
We
got our crazy side. It depends if you're a March Aries or an April Aries. There's a difference.
I was thinking about writing a book, Surviving an Aries Mother.
Oh my God.
Tell you, they diabolical. They don't get that. It's up in the sun, like I said.
Every time
she threw hot water on my uncle. She said, "Oh, you want to go to sleep on my couch, huh? Go ahead, take a nap." Whoosh. I thought he was swimming.
In hell.
Yeah, Teron, is your mom's birthday in March or April?
She's April, I believe. Yes, I think she's April.
Is she is she at the beginning or the end?
It don't matter. You April too, so your ass
matter.
crazy. It don't matter. Your ass just as crazy too. Yep. People, you are April or March?
March.
So it don't even matter. April or March, they both crazy.
It does.
Y'all both crazy. Oh,
whatever. I'm gonna let that slide.
Oh shit. Hey, Diva, did you I guess Irv, it is what it is. People don't feel a certain way. They like, hey, listen, he was mean in life and nobody owe him no grace because he passed away. So I guess that's what it is. But rest in peace to Irv Gotti, and hope his family gets up. I just thought he was a dope human being for the things that he did do productively. Because, like I said, to have somebody that to bring out Jay-Z, DMX, Ja Rule, Ashanti, and beat a Fed case all in one man, that is pretty fucking awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, give him props. No one's saying that.
Yeah, I can definitely say, he did great things, but I could also, separate the fact that he might not have been a good fucking person. And,
Right.
I think sometimes we do that, right? If someone do great things in the world, we automatically assume that this was a great person, and that's just not the case.
Yeah, I also think, context matters, right? So if we're talking about hip hop history or whatever, then certainly, lead with all the wonderful things that he did. But, we talking about him as a person, and I guess that's what 50 was talking about, right? He was coming at it from the vantage point of, I'm talking about who this nigga is as a person or was or whatever. So.
In 50's defense, he did end it by saying, God bless him, though.
That God bless them is equivalent to saying, bless your heart, like how they do in the South, right?
God, hey, listen, y'all are ruthless. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all are ruthless, but I kind of enjoy my evil side likes it too. So, fuck it. 50 petty as hell. What you think about them trying to Al Green trying to impeach Donald Trump?
Al Green.
Good luck. I like Al Green. I met him a few times, but good luck.
Who the hell is that? Wait, Al Green?
Not that Al Green. Jesus Christ.
I'm like, why is Al Green?
That's the man's name, Diva. His name Al Green.
Well, I only acknowledge one Al Green.
Well, you're gonna have to acknowledge another one because the new Al Green is trying to impeach Donald Trump. What is your initial thoughts on Al Green? He's from Texas, right? Chris?
Yeah.
He's what?
Yeah.
A congressman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good people. I met him, like I said, met him a few times. He's real cool people. I like him, but good luck with that.
He got any good policies that you like? What you like about him?
No. As far as the person, as far as politics. As far as policy goes, I'm not real well versed in that. I'll just talk about Al Green, the person. He cool people the few times that I met him.
So yes, y'all, we're not talking about Al Green, the singer. We are not talking about him.
I'm so tired of being alone.
Won't you help me, girl?
So on what basis is the guy trying to impeach him though? Like what did he say?
I don't know. He was singing, I think.
Just cut it out.
But that's the real problem I have with this whole idea that Al Green got this crazy idea of attempting to impeach Donald Trump. Is like, it doesn't make no sense. We need somebody in the Democratic Party that's actually going to start strategizing and build a candidate up for the next 4 years, not just attack Donald Trump and try to make him look like a bad guy. That shit ain't gonna work. And like he don't have no real basis of what he trying to impeach him on, to be honest, in my opinion. Like we could say because he deporting 1,000 people, or because he got Elon Musk looking at, like he could say all the shit, all the shit that we said on our show, Diva. Like all the shit that we don't like about Donald Trump. You could use all that as an excuse, but it ain't impeachable.
He put out a statement, and it looks like it's mostly about Gaza. Is because I rise to announce that I will bring articles of impeachment against the president for dastardly deeds proposed and dastardly deeds done, and then started talking about ethnic cleansing in Gaza, and even mentioned Elon Musk.
Did you wake up yet? Did you brush your teeth yet?
Yeah, I brushed my teeth, man. I'm awake.
All right, so put some goddamn live in your damn voice.
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty much just Gaza and Israel. That's his statement.
And so, what do you feel that he has any that he could move on this so-called impeachment? What's your thought?
No, I think it's goofy. I mean, I agree with everything you said. Like this is the focus you have, and it's just kind of dumb because if your issue was this, then maybe you should have brought it up during the last administration. Because I'm not a fan of Trump.
But then, yeah, I think it's just nonsense. I think I could find the video of it as well. But I think it's just nonsense. Like if you're going to try to impeach the president, then bring it up on some real impeachment type situation, not because you disagree with one of his goddamn policies. That's just insane.
Yeah, and the thing he's quoting. I mean, Trump has been in office for like 2 weeks. I don't know, other than saying that he wants to get rid of Palestinians out of Gaza. He hasn't actually enacted any different policy from the last administration, or nothing has happened that wasn't happening under the last administration. So for you to bring forth articles of impeachment, you would think that you should have been bringing it up during the last administration. If this is your excuse, if Gaza is your excuse, you should have been bringing it up.
Well, but that's because Donald Trump is saying that he did something about it. Like he stopped this and he stopped that. He want to walk like Donald Trump is saying the stuff that he be saying. Donald Trump be saying a lot though. You know what I'm saying? Like Donald Trump be saying.
But I know, but he's quoting the quote unquote injustices of the Palestinians in Gaza. But that has been happening since before the last administration. But obviously everything kicked off during the last administration. So if that is your excuse for bringing these articles of impeachment, then you also should have had that same energy last administration.
Let's see what Mr. Rep Al Green of the 9th District.
Ethnic cleansing in Gaza is not a joke.
Damn.
Especially when it emanates from the President of the United States, the most powerful person in the world, when he has the ability to perfect what he says. Ethnic cleansing in Gaza is no joke, and the Prime Minister of Israel should be ashamed, knowing the history of his people, to stand there and allow such things to be said. Ethnic cleansing has been a crime against humanity. And I stand here today in the well to denounce what was said, to denounce what the president said, to denounce the complicity of the Prime Minister of Israel, and to remind people that Dr. King was right. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. And injustice in Gaza is a threat to justice in the United States of America. I rise to announce that the movement to impeach the president has begun. I rise to announce that I will bring articles of impeachment against the president for dastardly deeds proposed and dastardly deeds done. I also rise to say that the impeachment movement is going to be a grass-up movement, not a top-down. The people have got to move forward. The people have to demand it. And when the people demand it, it will be done. I did it before. I laid the foundation for impeachment, and it was done. Nobody knows more about it than I. To whom it may concern, ethnic cleansing.
Hey, Cuzzo. So this is tantamount to,
like you said, waste of time.
This is
Democrats don't even control the House.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
He don't care.
Go ahead, Brownsville.
Come on, my brother. I mean, have some sense of decorum. I don't know if you gotta get
Oh,
your.
I didn't hear you. My bad. I didn't hear you. I didn't know
Oh,
you were
okay,
talking.
okay, yeah, maybe you on a delay, but this is tantamount to political clout chasing, right? Maybe Al Green has some aspirations to you know, further his name in the
Damn.
Democratic, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Spectrum. But he knows this ain't gonna work. It's gonna fall flat on his face, and then even the cadence and the way he speaks, he you know, we're not in the 60s no more, cuz we're not in the 70s no more. I mean, so people don't want to hear that nonsense that he's talking about. If you understand what's been going on in the Gaza Strip in Israel, ethnic cleansing has been going on for at least 60 years down there.
Damn.
Right? It's not anything new. So they couldn't impeach Trump when he was doing some real dirt. They couldn't stop his candidacy, you know, when they put him up on all those different felony charges. So impeachment ain't gonna work now. It's definitely a goofy tactic, but maybe it's gonna be beneficial to him because people are gonna be talking about Al Green, and you know, some people, you know, like the Supreme Goddess say, hey, you know, I like the singer Al Green, so maybe I'm gonna support this Al Green. So you know, I think it's just political clout chasing.
Damn. And if they keep allowing people that is representing the Democratic Party to do and say this nonsense, this is going to be another MAGA president in the next 4 years. JD Vance is going to be the president. That's what's going to happen if we allow nonsense like this. If we need somebody that's going to actually formulate some type of plan where it resonates with the Democratic Party, because this ain't going to do it. We should not be just combat everything he do and just trying to be like he just like, you know, like Cuz just said, this is just clout chasing for no damn reason. It ain't gonna work.
It's already having an effect, really. I think I've seen a article or a little video snip that some right wingers was talking about how the extremist leftists is pretty much showing anti-Semitics off of what Al Green just said. So they know how to flip it and say that you're being you know, anti-Semitic when you say anything about Israel, even though you're sitting up here trying to, I guess, in a way, support the Palestinian. So yeah, they have to come with a new way of going. You know, like this whole sermon / Negro spirituals is not gonna work. They don't care.
Damn, not the / Negro spiritual. They so lost. They not really representate. They just don't understand what's really going. Clearly, I don't know what it is. I don't know if is it that they don't understand, or this is just the way how the people that's in office, this is how they speak, and they just don't know how to adjust to the times of how people want to communicate. The people that actually want to put in the fight, these grassroots that you're talking about, you need some young, healthy bodies to be a part of your grassroots. They cannot look like you and move like you, sir, because then it ain't gonna go nowhere besides 2 inches off the ground. Diva.
The only Democrat I'm interested in hearing speak is Hakeem Jeffries, man. You know,
Really?
I really like that brother. You know what I'm saying? And
Where he's from? Where he's out of?
New York.
New York, Hakeem.
Yeah, man. You know, I feel like that's the brother that they really should be, you know, pushing up. You know what I'm saying? Into the forefront, man. But I don't, you know, those dudes, man, I don't know what they got going on, man. They need to get a game plan together. Yeah. They need to stop with the buffoonery. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to hear, you know, no, I have a dream speeches in 2025 no more, cuz that ain't gonna work, man.
That ain't it. And you trying to, it just ain't gonna work. What is your thoughts, Diva, when you heard your favorite artist?
It's funny because when Brownsville was saying, you know, this ain't the 60s, I was just thinking, like, dude, you ain't Martin Luther King, you know what I mean? And so to know that other people picked up on that as well. It's funny. So yeah, to me, it doesn't really seem like he has much of a basis for impeachment. So I agree with Brownsville that is political clout chasing. But I think now an important thing to note is that the Democratic Party is weakened. They don't have no direction. That's a perfect opportunity for a new group to come in, and have their own agenda and start pushing it forward, because they in shambles now. And so now's the time.
You saying that me, you, Dr. G, Brownsville,
let's
MJ,
do it. Let's do
I'll
it.
be right up there. And I'm tired of these goddamn crackers.
But yeah, so there's always an opportunity. And so black women, black people, if you want the party, go in there and take it now. Davy Knowles, $2. Hakeem trash, and he the minority leader. Look who is Hakeem.
In New York, he's not really like that much, but
why not?
He don't. I don't know. To be honest, Diva, a lot of these people that's in New York, man, they all seem like Irv Gotti. They scamming. All the motherfuckers is canoodling with each other. It's hard to see who's who. He sounds good on the front, but we don't really know. Like even the mayor, like when he first came out, I was like, "Whoa, he's so good," and then he was like, "I don't know, like he ain't moving like he righteous." I don't know. Hakeem he's. I don't got nothing bad to say about him, but it's one of those things when he's like, I just don't know about him.
Y'all still waiting and seeing.
Yeah, it's one of those things with Hakeem. I feel like
okay.
I don't want to pass judgment on him too soon. But he's been making some rumblings still. Maybe making some rumblings. MJ, you know anything about Hakeem? How you feel about Hakeem Jeffries?
I really don't have that much to say about him yet. I'm still sitting back and wanting to see, what he's going to be able to do and how he's going to navigate, in this space. So I'll keep my judgment later on about him.
Yeah, me too. That's how I feel about him as well. Like I think it's just I don't have enough information about him. He's, he's good.
Hey, cuz,
what you like about him, cuz?
Okay, well, pull up a video, you know what I'm saying? I would like, the Supreme Goddess to hear him speak, man, so we can compare, how he speaks to Al Green, so she can see the difference, man. I just think he's brilliant. I think, he has the quick wit. I think, in terms of politics, obviously nobody is trustworthy, right? That's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? On either side. On the blue side or the red side, they all crooks or crooked. You know what I'm saying? That's but I think you need somebody who's able to, communicate in a way that people get invigorated when they hear them speak or captivated, to their vision. I think he does a good job. When I hear him speak, it's like, okay, yeah, this brother at least knows how to communicate in a way that will inspire people.
Okay. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Scorpio at Freak 75. Thank you for the super sticker.
I guess he's inspirational. But definitely the Democratic Party, like PA's even said, we need to get Sean Antonio over here, Dr. G, Diva, MJ Browns, but we need to start writing up some things and bringing up our own goddamn issues, start making some noise. Because if all I gotta say is like, I'm gonna write up some articles of impeachment, and I'm gonna get some free publicity on Hollywood Unlocked and other places, and hey. This shit is up for grabs.
Did y'all hear?
Donald Trump, this shit is up for grabs, Diva. Shit, go ahead, MJ.
Right. Did y'all hear about the Hillman Talk University controversy that's going on right now on IG?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So PhD heard of it. Good, yeah.
So what's going on with that?
So Hillman Talk is pretty much a whole bunch of Black excellence medical field people who decide to do community service, and they created this university online on IG where they can help about our health issues and services and stuff for our community. And it's been an open thing for a while. And then now we have other people from other communities, they want to come and sit in. But now not only do they want to come and sit in, they think they want to come in and sit in and take over, even to the point a white woman tried to trademark the name of this university, and they've been online crying because people been telling them, listen, this is not really for you. This is for this particular community. These are actual experts in their career field trying to help their community as a community service. And now they're crying because they feel like they're not being included. And it's like they're trying to get it taken down and away from the people who've been in this university to take something away from us, right? So it's like now if they can say that you're being discriminated against, now it's like trying to force them to get off it. So a lot of the people who have started the university, they're trying to hurry up and get to get it trademarked quickly because this person tried to take it away from them. And I just felt that was just like crazy odd because all the things that's always said about us as a people and us as a community, that we don't do things, that we're not really creators and all the stuff like that. But it seems there's always someone trying to jump in, make themselves known, thinking they're supposed to get cookies for, oh look, I'm a white person, or I'm a Hispanic person, and I'm in this Black community, and look, I need to be praised, that I want to learn from these Black women and all the stuff like that. And then when you say, listen, this is not about you, we're here trying to take care of our community and make sure that we have extra resources once we have federal resources taken away from us. Now you want to sit up there and cry and act like you're being discriminated. It's like, I feel like personally, those type of people try to shut down these things for us, and that's the way how they've been doing it. And maybe that's really been the way how they've been navigating to take things away from us from a long, long time ago that we didn't see it, right? Because if y'all the ones who are most intelligent, most logic, y'all have all the resources depending on your culture or your race, then why do you need to be bothered or be in something that has nothing to do with you? You know what I'm saying? Why haven't y'all created it? Why y'all didn't think about doing this for yourself? But so now you crying online and you want to make it a big deal, and you want everybody to hear how offended or how hurtful you are. And I just don't like it. I really don't.
What's your thoughts on the same situation, Diva? Because you said you know a little bit about it as well.
Yeah. Well, so I think one thing is that we try to have private conversations on these public apps, and you can't do that, right? And then another issue is that, okay, so we're having these private conversations on this public app, so the information is going to be disseminated to people outside the group necessarily, right? Because it's on a public app. And then we can't come to a decision on how to deal with outsiders who try to come in, right? So you got some people who say, you got me who say, don't even let them cross the threshold. Let them know from the gate, hey, don't even come down this road because you ain't getting in. You got people who want to, oh, well, if they, such and such, based on the type of white person or outsider, they should be allowed to come in. Then you got some people who be like, let all of them come in. Those who actually here for something genuine, gonna get something genuine. And then the other ones, we can educate them out of their ignorance, right? And so there's disagreement. And when we disagree, we can't come to a decision on what to do about that disagreement, right? Because some people will say, hey, you niggas who don't want them in here at all, you get out, and then come on, white people or outsiders, right? And so Black, when that happens, we have to understand the nature of these people. White women been white women for as long as we done been interacting with them. And so they always come in there and come into groups of Black women, and the first thing they try to do is center themselves. Okay, but if we know that, then why you letting them in? Or why you ain't letting them in and telling them at the door, hey, when you step your ass in here, bitch, we don't give a fuck about you, who you is, where you come from, what you think. We letting you sit your ass in the back and observe. You do not have a voice, right? And so we won't even lay no ground rules. We just let them in and then wait for them to run them up. And so I think a lot of this is, stuff of our own doing, because we know who these people are. It's been several of the professors who have had to stop doing it because people were calling the institutions they worked at trying to get them fired. White people.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
And so why we got to go through the same thing over and over with these people and have the same outcomes, but we got to go through the exercise of it because we just can't accept that these people are who they've been showing us they are for as long as we've been encountering them. It's just very bizarre. It's very bizarre, honestly. So yeah, none of it surprised me. I knew it was going to happen like that when those Black women first started organizing and the issue of white women being allowed came in. And you had some Black women let people in, and willing to fight other Black women on behalf. Look, you're the lowest form of Black person of life, period. If you will fight another Black person on behalf of a white person, look, you can file that shit under some shit that ain't gonna never happen. Never happen.
God damn. Brownsville, New York. What is your thoughts on what was just said by MJ and Supreme Guys PhD? This is new information for me, so I got to do some research. I'm trying to as we talk. So, but what is your thoughts on what was just said? Should we be more vigilant about gatekeeping our movements?
Yeah, absolutely. That is the only way we're going to be able to progress forward as a Black community, right? Because no one is loyal to our plight. You know what I'm saying? They want to use our plight in order to benefit them, right? So you got the Hispanics who want to link up with us as long as they get benefits from it, right? But then when it's time to actually go out there and do something to help propel the both of us, they'll go the opposite direction because they're only going to move what benefits and propels them, right, into that way. The same with the LGBT, right? They're going to, attempt to align themselves with us just to get benefits that's going to help propel their community. So I think we do need to gatekeep as far as who's with us, and we need to stick to that. Don't align ourselves with these other groups who are not really trying to look out for our best interests.
Bar. Random Independent, what's your thoughts? Because you might get kicked out.
I actually more or less agree. I think that, for example, when the Black Lives Matter movement was happening, there was a lot of like white suburbans and anarchists using that movement to cause destruction, anti-capitalists using the movement to cause destruction of like downtown businesses and stuff like that. We saw that through a few cities. So yeah, I think it's a very good point, especially when they're at the forefront. I think Diva said that a lot of these people come in and then want to try to act like the leaders or something. Like, it's one thing to support the movement from the back, it's another thing to try to take a spot as a leader, and it's not even your movement.
Yeah, one of the things that also happened in the Hillman Talk University is that some of the other ladies that were non-Black that actually joined, they weren't even there to actually really learn. They were found to try to flirt with the men that was there and be seen in that way. And they wanted to question one of the instructors and say, well, I know this. And it was like, okay, well, I'm not asking you. Thank you for your information. I'm just trying to give the information to the class. And one of them got offended and was like, oh, you don't have to have an attitude. How are you going to say that she's having an attitude when you included yourself and wanted to give information that nobody asked you for. And it's just like, for some particular reason, it's happening all the time. And I'm seeing this big pattern that, you know, you don't want to be discriminative or whatever, not right. You say, okay, you can come, but come in and sit down and shut the fuck up and actually learn. But we, time and time again, we realize that that's not what they want to do. They
So
want
why
to come
don't you
in.
want to discriminate? Why don't you
I
want to
mean,
discriminate?
I don't think about it as me like discriminating. I do believe in exclusivity, you know, being
Okay.
exclusive. Yeah, I do believe in that, but not in a discriminating, I guess the tone, that type of anger, emotion behind it. But I do believe in, you know, certain things need to be exclusive, especially when we have so many other resources that was always for everyone. So when we decide that we want something that's just only for our community, that should be okay too, because every community does it. They have organizations that is specifically for them, and they have organizations where they have resources that they don't mind giving to other people. I don't think that should be a problem with us. But it seemed like it's always is a problem with us, and then now they come out and they say, oh, look, they're being discriminative, they're being racist, and this is their way how they can now destroy it and take it away from us. So if you don't allow me in, and you don't allow me to start operating in it the way how I wanna operate in it, then you're not gonna have it. And it just seems to be the same playbook over and over and over again.
Well, so can't no white women or anybody right decide that you can't have it. Now they may have to alter the way they have it, but I certainly don't think, like, to me that just seems like on some level you're afraid of them, you know, like, oh well, if we don't, and you can't operate in fear. Keeping them out to begin with is the answer. I don't even understand why we would be willing to go through like multiple steps. You know, once you let them in, they're gonna be who they are.
Mm-hmm.
And so make it easy on yourself and don't let them in, right? But we be so committed to breathing the same air as these people,
Inclusive.
right? That we will violate the laws of logic to be in the same room with these people. It boggles my mind.
You need to do the reverse paper bag test. You ain't dark enough. Can't come in.
Oh,
Nope.
shit.
I'm with you, Silent. That's right.
I think I in a way I totally agree. I think that we have a problem of looking like hypocrites to other people, even though they can show us every single day that they could be hypocrite and they could take bad things that they said that they stand on, that they really don't stand on at that
Why do you care what
at
they
that
think?
time.
So why do you care?
I was thinking the same thing. Fuck what they think.
Right. It's so weird. Like, if we just really think about, and it's good to have these conversations, because then we can start actually hearing how a lot of this stuff sounds and be like, what? You know, and figure out how do we navigate it, because some of them are real issues, right? But so we can come up with a solution for it. But I just,
So
The biggest solution would be, I don't give a fuck.
So the number one solution that should be at the top of our list is that I don't give a fuck if I'm a hypocrite or not.
Yes.
And you ain't coming in.
Yes.
And then, so number one or number two?
Number one is you ain't coming in. Number two is I don't care if I'm a hypocrite or not.
Okay.
Cause you is too, and bitch, fuck you, right?
Damn.
Sivanka, $2. This is a setup. Frogs in a boiling pot. Look at her with the little frog emoji in between the two fire emojis. That's pretty funny.
All right, so now we understand. So now we gotta for now moving forward, right? So everybody that said that's want to be moving forward, we gotta say we don't care if we are hypocrites or not. We don't care. We fought for civil rights and say, hey, we want to be included. That shit don't mean nothing for us moving forward.
This is a social thing, right? And so we have to draw a distinction between things that are part of like the government, right? Or I'll say the public sphere, because that encompasses all that.
Okay.
and what we do in our own personal social lives, right? So now if I decide, hey, I'm finna give free piano lessons to the kids in my neighborhood. Now, when I first moved here, it was all black. Now it's way too mixed. And so some little Latino or white or Asian kid show up with their mama one day and say, hey, we want to sign up to get the free lessons. I can tell them no. I can't tell them I'm full and I got a wait list and put them on the wait list. Right? And then when I see that next little black kid say, come on, baby, be at my house at such and such and such and such a time. Right? All of this stuff there. We act like we owe these people transparency. We owe them honesty. We don't owe these people none of that shit. I can tell you whatever I want to tell you and then do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Especially now that DEI is gone. We really can now. Ain't no including shit. Like, y'all fought for this non-inclusion shit. Well, hey, on the merit of that, of your child's, whatever we want to say, we can say it now. I'm assuming. Whatever that is, right? We can say, hey, I don't like you, ma'am. Your hair too goddamn straight. Get the hell out of here.
And then the truth, though, is that all the other cultures are already doing it.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know, I'm not the type of person that just want to go to a restaurant just because they don't want me there. If you don't want me there, I don't want to be there.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we know that there's those establishments that if you walk in there, they're going to look at you a certain way, like, hey, what you doing here? You know what I'm saying?
And you know, I'm gonna have to do it with my thing too. So like when I do it and I start turning rate people, and then they say, hey, who's that young lady? You know, they're gonna point to my door with that straight hair that you talking about and that fair skin. That's my baby. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm a hypocrite, bitch.
Well, certainly, right. If it's your shit, then you got that option.
You feel me, Diva? I'm with it. Like, hey, it's up in the stuck. Fuck it. Hey,
I would do the same.
like,
right?
Fuck it. Like, they gonna try to point out. I don't care. Shit. I'm a hypocrite, bitch.
Don't let other groups of people create no artificial rules that you feel obligated to follow, and they ain't even following them, right? And can't nobody look. When I tell you every job I leave, they have to create new regulations and policies after I leave because I done figured out some shit to do on the way out the door that you ain't supposed to do, but it's not, they haven't said you can't do it yet, right? Be that type of black person. Always, unless you know, they explicitly tell you no or some shit like that, always be doing some shit what you want to do that's going to further your, you know, work for your life.
Tote that line, huh?
Right.
Tote the gun line, boss. I'm gonna tote the gun line, boss. Hey, you know what? I never noticed it, Diva. I didn't realize that I actually do that, and that's probably why a lot of people get upset. That they like, oh, you just let Diva. Yep. Well, why you don't let me? Because I'm not.
Right. Who is you?
Right. Like, who is you? Like, what makes you think that you can even compare yourself to Diva? Like, what are we talking about?
I agree. It's the answer.
I didn't even realize that I was doing. Maybe that's why Diva loved me so much. I didn't realize I was being so hypocritical, MJ. They like, Sharon, you let MJ. Yep. Well, you ain't gonna say nothing to MJ? Nope. Said, look, you care what y'all think. I didn't realize I was doing it. MJ, go ahead, MJ.
No, I was just saying that, yeah, I mean, we tend to have bad habits of thinking that we have to explain and answer to people.
Right.
You do not.
I do not.
Off the hook. You do not have to explain. And if you choose to explain, you ain't even got to tell the truth. So it could be whatever story you decide. But this is what we need to understand. I'm telling you. Boy, I'll tell somebody a hot one in a minute and be like, what? If it worked for me, I'm gonna do it. Like, I don't owe those people anything because trust me, they lying to me. To try to stack the deck in their own favor. They gonna lie to me. So, baby, we lying to each other.
Yeah, I remember when some years ago when my kids were little, we took a vacation to the Nickelodeon Resort in the Dominican Republic. And what we noticed, me and my wife noticed, is that, hey, they are placating towards the white and Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? Every time we come up, we need service or we need a reservation or something, we always getting put to the back burner. And these, if you come in, you can speak the mira, did it. You gonna get, you know what I'm saying, the prime treatment. That's just what it was. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of how the Atlantis kind of became my favorite resort in the Caribbean, because they was actually doing that for us, the same thing. I remember we were checking in one year we went, and right before we was checking into our room, a white family was checking in, and they told them, "Oh, well, your room ain't ready yet. Sit down. We'll call you, when it's ready." We right behind them, checking in. "Oh, yeah, we got you covered right here." Boom, gave us our stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then we go to the restaurant, not even have a reservation. We just, stopped to get something to eat. It was a long a lot of people waiting. It was majority white people, all waiting, sitting down waiting. We get up to the desk, like, "Hey, we trying to eat, party of four." "Oh, party of four, come right away." You know what I'm saying? I heard the white people, complaining, "Oh, how they get to sit down and this and this?" So I was like, yeah, this is the treatment. You know what I'm saying?
You should have told them, "We got our black card.
Yeah.
Don't leave
That's why
home
I was
without
like,
it, bitch."
you know what I'm saying? From that point forward, Supreme God is like the Atlantis and the Bahamas was my favorite resort ever.
Now, Bahamians are usually pretty solid. And I'm not just saying that because, I'm from Miami. But no, they usually are pretty solid with that type of stuff. Like, as black people, Bahamians usually pretty solid.
This is I definitely enjoyed this conversation. It's highly entertaining that I didn't even realize I was doing it, and that's why now I kind of understand why. Because before, you remember PZ, I kept saying, like, I don't understand what's their problem, and he's like, they just don't like you. Like, even in the poll, I got about like 25% saying we don't like you, to hit the like button. But now I understand it's because I'm not willing to conform to each. I'm like, hey, listen, yep, I got my bias and I'm sticking with it. It is what it is. You are a sucker, a no good one at that. And like, even I was trying to listen to the show This Might Be Risky last night, and I was listening to Fantastic for like 5 minutes. I was like, I can't listen to this shit. I cannot listen to this big ass black man that should be a staple in our community of dominance because he's 6'5", 200, military, all these things. And you just like sounded like you for the white man.
But don't let the military thing fool you, because sometimes they could be just admin.
Right, but
You know what?
so, like, I was just like, I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, I could not listen to him just
or
you know what I mean? I just couldn't, like, it was like, they was talking about Diva. They was talking about when RFK said the whole immune system situation. And he was busy there just trying to defend it. Well, it doesn't mean that he was saying black women endure more pain. Like, bro, this is well documented that they've been saying this shit, bro. Like, yeah, he might not have said that exact words.
It all comes out of that same ideology, though.
It comes out of, like, you're not understanding what the words is being said and how it's being used, that they all understand how to shift the blatant racism comments, and they turn it into, well, y'all are faster and stronger than us, so therefore we're gonna test on y'all more. You don't understand that they just changed the rhetoric to make it sound more palatable.
Yeah,
that's all they did, but it's still the same shit. It's just like, and I think maybe because I'm from New York, Diva, right? So we what up, and they got what up. The same words.
No, like
two different meanings.
But two totally different meanings.
You know what all of them mean.
Yeah, that's true too.
And I was going to tell you, Supreme Goddess, St. Martin is a beautiful island. Me and my family went there last summer. And I'm going to tell you, the black card don't work there either. And that's what kind of turned me off about St. Martin, because it's our people. They all look like us, but they cater to, you know, the other side way more than they cater to us. And maybe because of the way the island is set up, because it's like a French side and a Dutch side, and you know, it's just a little different out there. But it's really nice, beautiful island. You could take a ferry to go over to St. Bart's, to go over to Anguilla. So it's a lot you can take advantage of there. But in terms of the service, the black card don't work. So I will never go back.
Well, you know, I think you're gonna find that in most parts of the black world, that they, you know, kind of cater to white people, even when you go to Africa. So that's, you know, not out of the ordinary. Yeah, it's gonna be, you're gonna find more like that than you will that privileged blackness, like the Bahamas and, you know, a couple other places. But we should all be privileging blackness though, right?
Yo, and we definitely should, because Donald Trump, he don't give a damn, right? Like he said, hey, listen, if Iran ever successfully assassinate, I got me a plan of retaliation if it does happen. And he said that shit out loud. That's crazy. He said, hey, look, if Iran do it, hey, this is what we're going to do. On my mama, on phone them.
I mean, he is a New Yorker. He is from Queens. So
Yo,
there you go.
he like on phone them. This is what's going to go down. And speaking of the conversations that we have, let's listen. I want to see what's going to be our sentiment after we hear. Let's see what this is. Oh, shit.
Say gets best country album against Lainey Wilson, Post Malone, Chris Stapleton, Carrie Musgroves. Come on now. This is why the Grammys suck. She's not a country artist. These other people, their whole life is country music. This is what makes it so bad. I'll tell you, honest to God, it's you know, I don't begrudge anyone winning, but fair is fair. That's ridiculous. Someone got paid off. Sorry. You have got to be kidding me. Beyonce gets best country album.
Right? Doesn't that go to the sentiment that we're talking about? They ain't afraid to say the shit. Not even one bit.
Man, you should have seen the white girls' faces when they called her name.
I mean, hers too.
Yeah, but the white girls was looking like they wasn't surprised in their face. It was a totally different emotion.
Someone's crying.
They was happy or
no?
Nah, I
They
seen
was
them
hating.
crying online.
like this fucking black.
Right.
They taking their music back. We stole it for all these years, and now they want it back. I hate Bay.
That's such a rock.
But it goes to the sentiment that we are talking about, right? They have no problem displaying they disdain for it, right? They don't have to say it like how, I mean, of course, what we say with so much more I guess, you know, when we say shit, it just hurt people on a different level. All right, they say things in a political correct way. But however, we understand what the fuck he's saying. We understand what you're saying. Because being making an album doesn't have nothing to do with if you've been making it your whole life or not. You made a genre of music and you did good, better than everybody else. That's just what it is. It doesn't matter if I was doing country music my whole life or not. If it's my first album and I did a really good country album and it becomes like, and I'm like Jelly Roll, hey, it is what it is. Post Malone, you said Post Malone. I didn't know he came in as a goddamn country artist, sir. Actually contradict, like, and this goes towards what Diva was saying. It doesn't matter if you contradict yourself. He like, fuck it.
I'm gonna get this off.
He literally contradicted because Post Malone came in on the rap game. Post Malone came in literally as a DEI Iverson.
So how do they make the decision?
His very first song was I'm White Iverson.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
what Post Malone came in on. I'm the white version of a black man. That's literally DEI. And now he just recently turned into I'm a country artist. He was just hypocritical and he didn't give a damn about it. So goddamn right, I'm gonna have a only blacks allowed restaurant. My daughter gonna be all up in there with her long hair.
I'm complaining to the manager.
What you want to ask up, Silent?
I was saying, how do they make the decision? Is it by sales? Is it just by a committee? What is it?
It is 1,400 music executive artists, any people that's in the music industry, I should say. About 1,400 music industry people have a vote on it. Of all genres of music. Not just.
Don't they do it like this? They do it like the SAG, right? Like the SAG awards for how they nominate for actresses and actors to get their awards.
Yeah,
it's they have like a whole committee and they have to vote on it.
Yeah, it's amongst your peers. Y'all all cast your votes, and it is what it is. From all different genres of music too. It ain't just like only the country people could vote for it. So the hip hop people vote for it, the bluegrass, the whatever else, opera people, everybody get a vote. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show that they are willing to get ahead and be all the things that Diva just said. Like, hey, it's okay. Just like that goddamn black lady over there in Pakistan. She get
What's the latest with her, cuzzo? Cause
I think she got the bread.
Yo, they don't.
Last thing I saw, they put her in a psych evaluation.
Nah.
Yeah, I think they gave her the bread. I seen a video of her sitting there like this.
Counting.
I just don't think they gave her the
What's
US.
so crazy is how many other people on trial.
But as of right now, they taking care of her.
That's hilarious.
Man,
So,
I'm happy about that, man, because they got the Taliban and stuff out there. They don't respect the queens out there, man. So I was praying for her.
Absolutely, and then so everybody's saying that like what Silent said. She made a video. It's like she trolling so hard. She in the goddamn hospital doing dance moves and everything. Like, yeah, I'm in the hospital. Like she wilding. She wilding out there having a good old time trying to figure it out. Hey, go ahead, do your thing.
Well, they say if you're from New York, you can make it anywhere, right?
Hey, give me my money.
And that is a prime example.
Just give me my money. Oh, she out there getting it. And hey, some of these men need to just learn from that black woman and say, hey, stop being afraid and go ahead and get what you need to, whatever you deserve. And somebody gonna give it to you. Shit, somebody gonna buy it. Clearly. Because that shit is wow. We gotta stop being scared. That's it. Us as men, we gotta stop being scared. But hey, we see what other people doing. We keep talking about, you see what the Mexicans do? Shut up. We don't want to live on top of each other. I'm sorry. We're not gonna have 10 people in a fucking 1-bedroom apartment in Brooklyn. That time is over.
Oh, man.
Me and my cousins, we I ain't gonna front, we was raised like that. Like, well, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it was about 10 little badass kids playing WWE. We was all wilding out, trying to be all quiet, playing Nintendo and shit. Deal, we trying to play sorry and you gotta keep your hand on the thing.
You can't pop it with
you can't pop it too hard. You gotta keep your hand on that joint.
Y'all needed y'all asses beat.
They don't know, Diva. Like it was rough, goddamn it. Shit. The hell? Like they don't know. Like we ain't doing that shit no more, Diva. Like this idea that we supposed to be doing, I don't understand this idea that we supposed to regress when we from here. They come from Mexico, wherever, or they sneak in through Canada. They willing to do whatever because the way how they live in conditions is way worse than them being in a goddamn 1-bedroom apartment with 10 people. Mm-hmm. So for them, that shit is luxury. It's luxury. For us, it's normal. I'm sorry. It is what it is. We ain't doing it. We moving forward, goddamn it. Because listen, whenever I go on a goddamn construction site, Diva, them motherfuckers look just like on Belly right away. As soon as they see me, Diva,
I don't like that shit.
Drop a dime on this nigga.
they drop a dime on me. Let me take 1 minute. Let me be a worker, and I take 1 minute extra on the coffee break. They be like, Mr. You know the new guy? Yeah, the new guy? No, he no good. That's too much. You pay him too much. No.
Not hating.
Hey, you cannot. Hey, Diva, you cannot tell. No, yo, it'd be so crazy. Like if when I like my last company that I work for, he's like, yo, listen, you can't tell nobody. I got people that have been here for 20 years working with me. They ain't not even close to what you making. You can't tell nobody.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be dead ass serious. Like if I say something, Diva, it's up. Yeah, a black man making more money than me?
Yep.
They stick together. And then they'll try to act like it's all good by saying, hey, my black brother and all that shit, like how they saying now, right? There are a lot of people saying it now.
Right.
Where's all the black people that have our back? Is a lot of that shit going on the internet now, Diva.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, where's the black and brown? Why y'all not protesting for us? Because we tried that shit already. We tried to told you. But you don't even think that fat meat was greasy.
Right.
And now you figured it out. It is what it is. And so, like, I don't know. We got to stand on something. Stand on principle. We got to stand on something. We're going to have to keep moving forward and stop being scurry. We got to stop the shit. Let's rock with each other.
Yep. Yeah. Time out for all the fear.
Yeah, that fear stuff got to stop. Y'all got to stop being scared to hit the like button. How about that? Shit. Y'all scary asses.
Got some hate watchers.
Absolutely. They love it too. They love the hate. They know they love me. I don't know why they could the 24 people that said, I don't like you. You know you lying. I don't know why you lying. Yeah, absolutely loving here. Yeah, that snow is crazy, Diva, over here. Ice.
Wait, it's snowing there?
What? Snow, ice. They don't want you on the roads. It's crazy.
Oh, what's the temperature? Like, what is it today?
I have no idea. It's cold. It's fucking like when I turned on the television today to look at the weather, it said brick. That's what it said. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it never got that cold over there that they call it brick. But in New York, on the television, when it's below freezing, it's a brick.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. It feel like 14 outside.
I don't see how y'all do it. I thought the cold front was over.
That's what we thought too.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
That should be crazy. It'd be brick. God damn. You don't want to start that. If you don't got no garage, you start that shit, that should be struggling. That's like hell. That's like, I don't want that.
Why would you even be leaving the house in that type of weather though?
You got shit. Hey, New York don't stop though. It ain't gonna stop people being in the street. It ain't gonna stop Manhattan from being over bumping people. The subway's gonna be lit, all that. If you on that subway and you on the above, you be pissed. You don't want to sit by the door. All the seats is by the door is open for you. Nobody want to sit by the door. That should be doom.
But when it gets to those temperatures, even if you're not going nowhere, it's best to start your vehicle just to let it, run for a second.
No, that's
even
not
if
true.
You ain't going nowhere.
That's not true anymore unless you got diesel. That's only really for diesel. That whole you gotta let your car sit and run, that was for back in the days. We don't gotta do that shit no more. Unless you got a diesel car. You drive a lot of diesel stuff probably, so you still gotta do it. You gotta wait. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. But regular cars, not really. But it's not even like the good fun snow neither. It's not the snow that you enjoy. It's that dangerous snow. This is that snow you walk around, bow, you on the floor. curses. I'm like pissed off
Black
too.
eyes.
Be pissed, Diva. That shit hurt. And people be looking and trying to help. Like, man, I don't want no damn help. Like, I'm embarrassed, motherfucker. Shit, leave me alone. Got me out here in this fucking cold. I want to do this shit. Hands all cracking. You just don't even know how you got to cut. You just walking outside. You just ball a fist. Crack. Like, damn, I'm bleeding. So fucking cold, Diva.
So I stay moisturized.
You can't. Ain't no such thing in this weather. You can't stay moisturized good enough.
That's why y'all need to be in the house.
Damn.
Cocoa butter.
Sit down somewhere.
Ain't no such thing in New York. My brother's gonna go outside, Diva.
Look at the look on your face.
They gonna go outside. Clubs still popping. Still lines outside. Girls in their short skirts freezing their ass off. Yeah.
Yep.
They be outside with no stockings too. It's like, this girl, she ain't playing. She's like, I ain't messing up this outfit. Absolutely not.
Then they want you to give up your coat.
I mean, we used to do that, like, especially with our shoes. But it wasn't all that often that it would get down to maybe 40 or 30. But we would still have on, like, the open toes going to class.
See, you talking about 40 and 30. 40 and 30 is a walk in the park for a New Yorker. That's not
right.
That's not even cold.
Right.
Yeah, 40.
In Florida, though, we was like, oh my God.
It's like if it's 40 and it's not windy, we good. It's like if it's windy, then like I ain't fucking with it. But if it's 40 and it's not windy, people outside with just a sweater on, Diva.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Anything under 70 is cold. Anything under 70 is cold.
Diva, over here, you'll absolutely love it when springtime hit though. Soon as you get the first 60-degree weather day out here, Diva.
Y'all don't know how to act.
Yo, Diva, you'll swear this is a beach town.
Mm-hmm.
You like, where you going? It's only 60. They like, shit, tube top.
My God.
Short skirt, damn near bathing suits on, legs out, everything out. 60 degrees. It is lit in New York. Everybody put on some brand clothes. Don't let it be sunny too. 65, forget about it. You think you're Miami.
And that's funny because 60, 65 in Miami, people wearing like boots and clothes.
Shit, 60, 65 out here, everybody's outside. Ain't no more inside nothing. You start hearing gunshots and everything. Everybody should be on and popping, Diva.
Why they gotta start shooting? Because they outside, man.
Yeah, because that's when you start to see everybody. Once they get nice outside, that's when everybody starts seeing each other again. Because when it's cold, you know, motherfuckers just trying to get to where they going. So they just, yeah. But now when it's 60, 65, motherfuckers walking slow. They walking slow. They seen everybody with their stank walls. They like, "Oh, girl," and then they see hey, who?
You know what?
Motherfuckers play basketball all of a sudden. Everybody start to see each other. That's when they get hot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what come every time in the summertime in New York. That's when all the fights and the shootouts happen because everybody start to see each other because now you can accidentally bump into somebody now.
Okay.
Because it's always a block party. All summer long, you could find a block party. All summer long. Some of them is popping, some are not. But it's always something to do where it's free. It's just shit to do, no matter what part of the city you go to. And then so once that start happening, hey, personalities clash. Chrome meets chrome.
Okay, so that's why they say people get more violent
in the summer,
like when it's hot. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really because people just outside. That's all. It ain't because of the hot weather. Just that now we see you just sitting on the park bench, chilling, talking shit. They getting drunk. They just see each other. Ain't nobody sitting outside though. That's for sure. Like when it gets cold like this, ain't nobody just chilling outside. Everybody outside, but they going to where they going.
Okay.
You see a few people that they just can't get rid of a cigarette. Like, damn, that cigarette ain't worth it, bro. Like, what's wrong with y'all? I'm telling you.
Hey, cuz. So what you think? What you think of that 50 Cent Big Meech drama? You think he playing with fire with that one?
Nah, I don't think he really playing with fire. I think 50 he got enough he recruited enough of the street rapper dudes, the ones that was really in the street that just happened to rap behind him, and he always moved with like you know, real people, like those people. They ain't afraid to let it go. So nah, he good. Big Meech don't have the power like how he used to. Rick Ross definitely doesn't have the power at all. So streetwise,
Hey, easy on how you talk about the boss.
hey, hey, you seen what happened? He let his bodyguard get beat up, right? Hey,
No,
you didn't see it, Diva?
no.
They ain't scared of Rick Ross. Yeah, he did some show and he was performing a song talking about 50, and one of the 50 dudes by himself was like, yeah, we getting it shaking. He was fighting Rick Ross and the bodyguard, beat up the bodyguard. They just and Rick Ross like, fuck it. He whooped the bodyguard ass. Rick Ross said, I'm buying out. I'm out. Ross said, fuck that. You beat up my bodyguard. Yeah, I don't got no chance. He left. Because at first he was swinging too. He's like, yeah. And when homeboy started to get the best of everybody, Rick Ross said, nah, you got it, bro. I don't want no more problems. You know what I'm saying? So,
Dang. So
50 got no lock. Like 50 moves smart. Like that whole, like, just think about it like this. When he was beefing with Cameron and they had a real problem, he wound up getting Jim Jones to come to his video shoot. That's crazy. Jim Jones pulled up to 50 Cent video shoot while him and Cameron was really beefing. Hey, 50 be moving different out here.
Wait, so why now is Jim Jones like thinking that Cameron, I don't know, I guess owe him something or something? You know, they had it was something going on with Mace, Cameron, and Jim Jones.
So that problem that stemmed from when they was younger, being in Harlem, like being young before, like around like when Mace just got signed. Jim Jones felt like Mace was like being shady towards Cam, and Jim Jones like, listen, I was rocking with you from day one. But Cam like, hey, but yeah, this is my brother. We was basketball together. We stayed in the same house together. We in the same building. We did everything together. Like, so yeah, we had our squabbles, but that's my brother. You my cousin.
But I mean, wouldn't that be negated by the fact that he showed up the 50 Cent video? Like the fact that he was his day one or he was with him from the beginning, like all that ended when you showed up to my ops video.
Right. That's how Cam look at it. Like, okay. Hey, look, and I try to like act like it didn't really bother me, but hey, anytime somebody punch you in the face, you want to be in a music video.
Damn.
Okay, Philip, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get it.
That's like that just boiled over to the point where they at now. So but Jim Jones is a big staple in New York too. Like he could walk around. He big dog too. He got
New York is not better than Florida at all.
Absolutely.
If it was, we wouldn't be begging y'all to take y'all asses back to New York.
Well, it's just that when you get older, you can't deal with that cold in your bones. You feel it in your bones, bro.
Florida is just New York South. That's
it.
Right. You're like, get these people out of here.
Because first we took off Atlanta, then we was like, we going even deeper.
Yeah, but because it's a lot of outsiders there now, but it's a lot of them from New York. But it changes the culture. That's the unfortunate thing.
I don't even. So what did he say about Big Meech though? What actually happened? Let me see. 50 Cent shares alleged text message from Little Meech. Let's see what this shit say. What happened? What happened here? This is Lil Meech. I guess this is Lil Meech talking to 50. They just told me you don't follow me off of Instagram, and now you are managing Skilla Baby. with Rocket when I brought him around you first? When you didn't have a clue who he was? Now you mad at me when I would take my shirt off my back for you? I can't believe this, man. You act as if I'm your enemy. I've only showed you love and loyalty in human. What? I only showed you love and loyalty in human. I go through my own but I never switched up on you. F Rick Ross or F Ross. Goddamn, Diva. How you feel about that? I don't know if this is 50 talking or Meech talking.
Nah, that's Meech's son sending that text to 50.
But he gave my dad some bread so he could afford to pay his bills until our next season starts. This internet ish is throwing me off, man. You know me in real life. Nigga took a picture with Rick Ross.
You like a hoe, nigga. Put your back against the wall and just slide down.
What?
Biggest boss, I've been separated myself from these broke niggas because they don't understand the rules to the streets. You understand? Don't no nigga owe you nothing, homie. Nigga don't owe you nothing. Y'all get money together. Y'all niggas get money. Keep moving. All that extra shit, nigga. You niggas don't even have a relationship with your own brothers, nigga. Your own mothers and fathers. How the fuck you gonna act like you real close with me? Stop all that fake capping shit, nigga. That's why you niggas ain't got no money. You need a loan, come see the boss. When it's on, come see the boss. If niggas hating, if I ain't said nothing to you, nigga, I may want to do something to you, nigga. Biggest boss, I've been separated.
I don't know. I think I'm Big Meech. He is a fucking funny troll, though. I gotta give it to him, though. He be trolling hard. That is for sure. He be trolling hard. I don't know. 50 and Rick Ross been beefing for years. You know what I'm saying? So clearly 50 Cent ain't scared of no Rick Ross. They done had plenty of fights at award shows. Cause Big Meech needed money after making a million a day. Meech ain't got it like that. He could beat my ass. He could get people to whoop my ass. But I don't know. He can't get it to people who can whoop 50 ass, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
Can't we all get along?
Absolutely not. That's not what we started the show off with. Nope. You said we live. You said we live here now. So that's LA Project said, I'm glad Big Meech is out. What's your thoughts on that, Diva? Are you glad somebody that terrorized these American streets probably put a lot of black men in the dirt? Are you happy that he's home?
Honestly, I don't really feel any type of way. Being from Miami, I learned about him in the song that 50 was just referencing, right? Like, who is Big Meech? I don't have any type of like sentimental or any type of that type of thing. So, I mean, I guess it's fine.
Because, we did a show about it. Like, people going to be like, oh, Big Meech is out. But I don't know if we should be saying that.
What do you mean?
I don't know. We should be celebrating him coming out in TV show, and now he got money. Now he hanging out with the so-called biggest influencers in our industry. I don't know. We should be actually celebrating that. Like Robert M. said, one was a scammer that passed away today, and this one is a criminal. He's known for getting people gone up out of here, putting drugs in our community, literally destroyed at least one community while getting rich off of the community. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that ish sometimes. Because you don't want to see people stay down forever.
Right.
Like you did your time type thing, but I don't know I don't know how to feel about it. Because if it was my cousin, then I'd be a hypocrite. Yep, that's my cousin. I'm glad he's home.
Right.
I'm gonna take him everywhere I can, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But somebody else that I don't know, I don't know. If I'm so, you know what I mean? I don't know how I look at it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's understandable. You know, people that you have a personal relationship with, you're, you know, gonna, because you would actually be interacting with them, some, you know, random person who's just really a somebody you've seen on TV or whatever, or just heard about. Yeah, you wouldn't have the same type of attachment to him. So
Right, because Robin them is killing it, right? We celebrating degenerates now. I don't think that's what I want to start doing. I just did a show yesterday about degenerate men. And then now I gotta celebrate one. That's kind of crazy. Even though if it was my cousin, okay. Because I could separate the two. I'm gonna separate his degenerate because he's my family or whatever.
Mhm.
My personal relationship. I'm not gonna separate his degenerate, but I'm gonna just celebrate. Hey, I'm happy that my family is home. Not because he was a goddamn criminal. I'm not gonna really be talking to him about, yeah, man, you was outside and you had that Rolls Royce and that dude spit on your car and you told us to beat him up. I ain't gonna be talking about that shit. I literally seen that happen in front of me. A crackhead touched his Rolls Royce and they beat that man almost to death.
It goes back to Malcolm X speech, man, where he talks about the great distraction. He says, how come in our community, our leaders are always the entertainers, the musicians, the actors and actresses, right? Whereas in the other communities, their leaders are the ones who actually have the power and influence to create and make change. That's going to help our community propel, right? So yeah, man, even, you know, 60 years later, we're still struggling with that, right? We still haven't figured that part out. Why are our most influential people in the industry that promotes degeneracy?
Yeah, it's a little scary when you think about it. Like, it's one thing we have one or two. Like okay, like one or two slip through the cracks, like Tukey or something. But every time, that's when it turns into a problem for me, and I'm not sure how to feel about it. I'd be really confused about it. Like even celebrating Tariq Nasheed, sometimes I get confused if I should or not. I don't know. Like you was you trying to be a pimp. You was rapping, sir. I don't know what to think about it. I don't know which one is the new version of you is who I need to be rocking with, or this is just a new griff. Because you had to figure out something else because that one wasn't working. And that's the only reason why you actually changed your thought pattern. You don't actually really care. You just really changed because it was more profitable. You feel what I'm saying, Diva? And I don't know how to think about that. Like, I'd rather somebody be genuinely moving into a new disposition than rather just do it because it's cost effective. I don't know. And how we going to move forward, we always keep saying, well, at least, you know. I would love for the LA Project to hit the link and substantiate her point as well. LA Project, you know, you're more than welcome here any day.
Why? What did she say?
I don't know. She said she's happy that he's out.
Oh, okay.
She's saying she's happy that he's out. And I know some of y'all ain't talking shit.
I love it.
10:15. You can hit the link too.
So where do you think we need to change or make changes, right? Do you think that fathers need to be more inspirational and informative to their sons? Because Diva, she made a pretty good point some months ago where she said that at the college tours, right? When you know the black boys and black girls are congregating together to try to figure out what they're gonna do after high school, the black girls always have a vision and plan and always know exactly what field they're trying to go into, and they ask questions. But when she asked the black boys, you know, what do y'all want to do? What's your purpose? What's your vision? What's your plan? And all they can talk about is playing basketball, playing football, or rapping, right? So where are black men falling short in terms of our sons recalibrating their value systems and, you know, looking to gain wisdom in more righteous areas?
I think is, to be honest, I really believe it's the Malcolm X effect, right? Like they believe that they could be degenerate and turn into Malcolm X. They don't really realize how much work Malcolm X put in and how much dedication he put into his faith and how it changed throughout his own life. So they keep thinking that, oh, son, don't worry, you'll figure it out. You become great, instead of giving him something to lead up to. They're like, hey, go, you'll figure it out. Don't worry, you be a man and go sow your royal oats and all that bullshit.
Well, so do black boys still read the autobiography of Malcolm X? Because I know, like, when I was probably around like middle school, it seemed like all the black boys were reading it, and there was actually a black male teacher that they would read it with. And so, is that still a rite of passage, so to speak, for black boys?
Oh, that is a great question, because I definitely do have the Malcolm X autobiography. I don't know if that's a very good question. Right. I don't think so. It was definitely a thing that you should read at least a passage or two.
Right. Well,
read something about Malcolm X.
The black boys that I went to school read the autobiography of Malcolm X, and they read Makes Me Want to Holler. I remember those two titles specifically.
Good one.
Right. Yeah. And so this is the thing. Are we doing that? You know, Brownsville actually mentioned we don't have a rite of passage for black boys. And I think we had some informal things, but we certainly need to have something, right? Because that's reading the autobiography of Malcolm X seemed to make those young boys more thoughtful about being black and male, and the process of going from, you know, going into manhood, like real manhood, right? And so I think it made them think about those types of things and issues where they probably wouldn't have had an opportunity to do that otherwise, right? So the books we were reading in our English classes weren't really going to touch on that, right? They weren't going to really get it in any other class that they were taking at that time. So where would they have gotten it but for, you know, those experiences with those black male teachers who made it a point to do that?
AR, did you read the autobiography of Malcolm X, Random Independent?
No, I haven't read it.
And he's 31, 32.
Yeah, I read it in middle school.
So maybe that is a disconnect, because I'm assuming the men that read the Malcolm X book, they probably wouldn't say they drive a Honda Accord and think it's mad.
I think the problem though is black men, we're not being as productive with our black boys as we should be, right? Because when you hear black men speak about what types of activities they are participating with their sons, they're talking about throwing footballs. They're talking about playing basketball. They're talking about going to the gym together. But very rarely do you hear them say, oh, we're going to Barnes and Nobles to read. Or, you know, we're you know, working on the cars together, or we're working on fixing things around the house together. I feel like that used to probably be a thing some many years ago, but I think that's where the failure lies, because if we're not being as productive with our sons, reading with them, talking about politics, talking about the world in which we live in, teaching them how to fix things and, you know, explore the creative portions of their brains, then all they're going to rely upon is what the world is advertising to them, right? Then the world is advertising music, sports, and so, you know, that's why, you know, when Diva says, well, when they come to the college tours, they don't know what they want to do. And I think it's beholden upon us as Black men to create that change.
Not to be a part of the stereotype that Malcolm X mentioned or that you guys are talking about, but, you know, growing up on Pac was like a lot of how people look up to Malcolm X and stuff. That's kind of how I looked at Pac. But I feel like Pac was more of an activist than he was, or he was an activist rapping more than a rapper trying to be an activist. But, you know, that's my bias, I guess, showing. But like, you know, for example, his interview with Ed Gordon back in like 93 or 4, I think. I think that interview is amazing. And that's more of an activist talking than it is a rapper. You don't hear rappers doing that type of thing, being outspoken like that, taking those types of interviews and speaking on issues. Did
you read Tupac's autobiography?
He has an autobiography. You talking about Resurrection?
So that's no. Did you read his poem book?
Oh no, I have it somewhere though. I haven't read it though.
So is it because maybe your age group and low is just so visual that it's more difficult for them to actually read the book? Is that a possibility? That's interesting, because even though you into Pac, you never read none of his literature, because especially the poem book actually show his actual handwriting. And the way how he did you ever read his book, Pierce Diva, Tupac's?
No.
Like even when like he write,
I just lusted after him in his videos.
He just okay, Jada. And he even when he wrote words, he wrote them visually. He didn't write them out. So like for example, if he said I did something, he'll literally draw the letter I. It won't be the letter I. If that makes sense. He wrote in like hieroglyphics. I got to drink some water. You know what I'm saying, Diva? Or no? You feel on? He wrote very visually.
Oh,
but,
really? Okay.
Yeah, he wouldn't say it wouldn't be the letter I. It'd be an actual I that he draws.
Oh.
Yeah. With eyelashes and everything.
I know.
If he says something about a gun, he'll draw the gun.
Oh, okay.
Not to switch subject or anything. I know Brownsville was talking about Hakeem Jeffries and saying, you know, that he
private chat is for the private chat. Don't talk about it in public. We gotta teach you goddamn panel etiquette.
Oh, okay. Well, I was throwing it back there. All right.
Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Omar Smith, $10. How can Black boys look to the Black men when the Black men spend most of their time idolizing the white man? Morning, PH Diva. Good day, Omar.
Damn.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
That is a tough point and sad shit to hear. Like,
I would like to hear from Omar, like what he means by that specifically. In what ways are Black men idolizing white men to the detriment of Black boys? I would like him to expand on that.
Yeah, I would like to hear what his what he got from it as well. But for me, when I heard Diva read it, it's like when men is 100% against DEI, 100% against affirmative action, 100% saying that RFK, he just said it was an immune system. He's saying we are better. When I just hear these things and they saying that they are going to get jobs off of merit base, where we know all these other things was done because shit wasn't pushed out because of merit base. When they just talk down on Black women all the time, they have the ideology and talking points of they oppressor, literally. That's what I feel like I hear when I heard Diva read Omar Smith's super chat.
But aren't there plenty that don't? Or
you know some?
I don't think Pac was using white people talking points to talk down about
today
Black men or Black women. Oh,
today.
I mean, I don't know anybody today, but I will say that I don't think it needs to be someone today that you listen to get some good information from.
Right. So, but the problem is a lot of young black men are misguided and they don't have no, it's not enough pride talk the way how we was talking about earlier. Like, hey, fuck it. We're going to be hypocrites. We're going to be hypocrites. It is what it is. We're going to put B1. I guess it got Boyce Watkins. He put that B1 shit first, right? B1, black first. So I guess we got Boyce Watkins, Diva.
What's B1?
Black first.
Oh.
So that means you don't, your other side is second. Go ahead, Diva.
Omar Smith, $5. We have a tech giant who's black, but we speak of Elon Musk. Why? The programming is real.
Who's the black tech giant?
David Stewart, I think.
What does David Stewart do? Is that the automobile guy?
Richest black man in the world. He got a tech company.
And it better not be that goddamn fake tech company that we had to dismantle earlier this week or this month.
Oh, okay. I don't think it's that one.
I hope not. Because they really more a consulting company, didn't. Regardless, they make a lot of money, but they are a consulting company, not a tech giant. They're not in the 500, so I don't know if we could call them a giant if that's the one we're talking about. But we definitely gotta we possibly gotta figure out, we're gonna have to start something. I'm about to hit up Sean and tell you, since he already started some programs before, and then just pick his brain on actually getting it funded and all these type of things. But because starting it is the easy part, but actually getting it funded is where people need help. Because I was just thinking about, like, even if we was to start a mentor group and we do it in our own respectable boroughs and all that, where are we going to get the kids and where are we going to get the cars for the kids to fix? We're just going to say, hey, just bring your random ass, your raggedy ass hoopty over here so we could change the brakes for free, so we could teach them. Like, how would that work? How would we plan that out? We could definitely holler at Omar. Omar, you got some trucks to fix? We're going to drive up there and bring 10 kids with us to go work with the mechanic. Like, how are we going to do that part? Because we ain't got no money to buy cars.
We're going to crowdfund.
Right, because the only way we could get cars is if our girlfriends is going to
let you borrow the Altima.
Yeah.
or the Accord.
Right, or the Accord.
Because the only way he going to get his Charger if his girl co-sign it. Because he don't want the Challenger. So, like,
do you really like the Challenger over the Charger?
Got 2 doors.
Right. If for me personally, even though my last 2-door car I had to get rid of because I couldn't enjoy it because of the children, but now my children are a little bit older, so I can enjoy a 2-door car. So yes, I would absolutely get a 2-door car because I want to be on the road. Me, Sharon, steering wheel, stick shift. Leave me the hell alone.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. Do you know how to drive stick, AR?
Nah, generational difference, I think.
Diva, you know how to drive stick?
No.
What about you, cuz? You know how to drive a manual car? No, he ain't there. Go ahead, Diva.
Omar
Oh,
Smith.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Omar Smith, $5. If we spent time pointing to our own, maybe they can see greatness in themselves. Absolutely. Like when we speak of Harvard, we should speak of Reginald Lewis.
Yeah, I think the fact that we don't even know who our great HBCU people are is crazy to me. Like, we got something like, it's kind of like what Diva said earlier. We got so many people that is a part of the HBCU situation that is dominant in our field, and why we don't pay attention to them? There's plenty of them. They out here.
I mean, I feel like, to his point, that's supposed to be kind of what Black History Month was kind of, well, what I took from it, talk about that type of thing, but it doesn't seem to happen. I don't know if, like, maybe you want to do something. Oh shit, you know, here, but maybe at the beginning of the stream, pulling up someone.
Who these people?
Oh, that looked like Meg Thee Stallion and DJ Envy.
Did y'all know these important figures got a degree
Oh.
from HBCU? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, it's a sorry.
Everybody who anybody. No, I'm just playing.
So that you want to break them down? Look, like some dope ass people that went to hey, Top Dog. Where he go? Morehouse. Where that's at, Diva?
Atlanta.
Where we got Howard University. Taraji P. Henson. Where that's at, Diva?
DC.
We got Oprah. Tennessee State University. I guess I shouldn't even ask.
Right. Nashville.
Lance Gross. Where that's at, Diva? Howard University.
DC.
Where we got Megan Thee Stallion, even though they talk so much ish about her. Texas Southern University. Beautiful young lady. Here we go. Spike Lee, Top Dog again. Morehouse, where that's at again?
ATL. Shouty.
Who we got? Kamala Harris that y'all be talking so much ish about recently. Political science, Howard University, where that at? Chocolate City. That's what they call it, Diva?
Yep. Well, I don't know if they still do. Lord, DJ Envy. Yeah, Hampton University sounds about right.
Damn, Diva, where that's at?
Where that's in? Is it shit? Somewhere in Virginia.
Yeah. Near Virginia Beach, north of Virginia Beach.
The shade in that voice was crazy. K. Michelle. She's from Florida. Sounds about right. Sounds like people would get along perfectly fine.
Damn you. Damn you.
Oh.
Damn goddamn you. All right.
And if you've never been to a black step show, man, y'all don't know what y'all missing.
A&T motherfuckers. A&T motherfuckers. That's they chant.
Y'all don't know what y'all. If you ain't never been to a step show, like you don't know. Like I would say, I think majority of black folks, if you never really experienced blackness, go to.
No, it is not. Hold on, Taylor Bell. Do not do that. University of Houston is not basically no HBCU, sir. Cut it out. Okay.
If you want to have some kind of black experience, go to Howard Homecoming. Hopefully, it's still how it used to be, because I'm not sure if it still is, like how Diva just said, and it used to be Chocolate City. But Howard University Homecoming was lit. Oh God. Like some of the best looking black human beings you'll ever see, and educated and wild, all of that shit. All the things that encompass a black human being would be at those homecomings. Fayetteville, even though I had a situation,
a near-death experience.
It was fucking awesome up until that part. God damn it! Like everything else was goddamn phenomenal.
About to be a situation.
Go ahead, Diva.
Omar Smith, $20. We have to live our lives like it's Black History Month. Okay. 365. We don't know our greats. I mentioned Dr. Carr speaking at our school, K through 12. They asked, is he a real doctor? Laugh out loud, Sharon. I'll teach the kids direct tech for free, my brother. Oh, diesel tech. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you know, and I gotta do my part, and so this way I could hold Omar accountable for what he just said, right? So that's just how that gotta works, right? And then I gotta find the children and find the parents that's gonna trust me with their children to take them over to and say, hey, we're gonna teach them some mechanical things, working with it. Okay, right? We got to get it together. It starts with us communicating first, right? What we can and cannot do first, right? So that's one of the things that we can start talking in public. But then when it start getting down to the nitty gritty, we start building, and me, Diva, Brownsville, Dr. G, MJ, we start trying to do our political thing. We got to talk in private. So we could move forward. And so this way I could be a hypocrite and say, yep, my daughter's going to be the only straight hair heifer.
We gonna start a change.org. Put it on.
But to Omar's point, it is important for us to continue to teach our youth our great history. Because we got a lot of great inventors, a lot of great political activists, a lot of great leaders, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, started from humble beginnings. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the books this summer, to Omar's point about David Stewart, is one of the books this summer that me and my son got into was Leadership by the Good Book. I don't think it's his autobiography, but it's a book to where he's I guess expounding upon what led him to be so successful, and he intertwines his experiences with positive scriptures that kept him grounded and helped lead him and guide him to stay you know, on that narrow path of success. So I think it starts with the education part, and we got to read. How many black boys are being encouraged to read today?
I didn't even know Stephen A. Smith went to Winston-Salem, and they be talking hella crap about him. But hey, these are some of our dopest people.
All types of black people go to HBCUs, y'all.
Gladys Knight, shout out to her.
Where she went?
She went to Shaw.
Oh, that's a lot of North Carolina
North
representation.
Carolina. Well, North Carolina got a whole lot of HBCUs.
Okay, so maybe I should move there. Come hang out with my Steph Curry friend.
So they shut it down when it snowed there too.
David Banner, major in business at that, right? He ain't major in rapping or art. Where's that at? Mississippi?
Louisiana.
Spellman, where that's at, Diva?
ATL, shouty.
Shannon Sharp.
Skip. Listen, Skip.
Where's Savannah State University?
In Georgia.
And that's the Savannah, man. I don't know if I go. Lionel Richie, economics of all things. Where's Tuskegee University at, Diva?
Alabama. They got a good homecoming.
So the idea that our schools, Sugar Bub, you could kiss my black ass. The whole thing.
Right. I see it, Sugar Bub.
The fact that we don't like some of these, I'm pretty sure a lot of some of the which one I would go to, I would absolutely go to Howard.
Boy, you better bring your ass down to FAMU.
Because I went to 5, like maybe 6, 7 years in a row, I went to their homecoming.
You need to go to FAMU homecoming.
And then I went to Fayetteville, and I was like, okay, enough homecomings for me. That was my last one I went to. Deep.
Because you messed around and went to, wait, you talking about Fayetteville, North Carolina?
Yeah.
See, that's probably the problem. You had a good time at Fayetteville?
Up until I didn't, yeah.
It
was an awesome time up until I didn't. Shit. But so Diva said I need to bring my ass down to Florida. Bring the girls up down to Florida. I like Florida though. I do like Miami. That's the only really place I really like. Where is
Tallahassee?
It's in Tallahassee, Florida. How is it ghetto?
No.
In Tallahassee? Not the school.
No, because that's actually the capital of Florida. So, state capital is there. No, it's very well kept, very clean,
Expensive?
No. No. Or at least it wasn't,
Right, yeah.
I don't know what happened over the last few years, but generally speaking, no.
But I definitely love me some Miami. I ain't gonna lie. They got a HBCU over there
in Miami.
Yeah,
Florida Memorial.
Is it good?
They have an aviation program. Actually, Trayvon was in that program.
Trayvon who?
Martin.
Damn, he'd have been 30 flying airplanes right now.
Right. Yeah, he was trying to become a pilot.
Absolutely, sugar mom. I don't have no clothes on when I'm in Miami. Goddamn it, shit. So let you know I'm about to start doing my extra workouts so I can be all sexy. Shit, I love me from Miami. I ain't gonna lie, I do. And
Miami is just fucking
beautiful.
They're getting zero. Well, I've never been. I just sometimes when it gets cold here, I like to look at the weather there and dream about taking a plane now.
Goddamn, ain't nothing but like a 10-hour drive for you.
First of all, nothing. I don't want 10 hours is a long time, but it is a pretty cheap flight. So and it's a quick flight. I think it's like 2 hours or something.
I'm just saying because I know the first thing you're thinking about is cheap. So I figure you drive your goddamn Honda Accord gas efficient is going to be cheaper than the damn airplane.
I'm not that cheap.
Shit, you drive a Honda Accord, you that cheap.
Why do you had a bad experience with Honda Accords or something, man?
Yes, I'm in New York. Anybody that drives a Honda in New York is a goddamn David Toretto. Dominic Toretto, I mean.
You're still living in the 90s. It's all right.
It ain't me. There's them young boys. They be wilding in no goddamn Hondas.
Where you be at when you be in Miami? You be on South Beach?
Me? Yeah, mainly. I used to have a apartment in Brickell, but
look at you! Oh, you was the man. Who let you up in Brickell? Who let you in Brickell?
I don't know. They said I look both ways. It says okay. I was like, right here.
Damn.
Let me have a place to stay. But
wow.
But because of a lot of things going on, so we have to let it go. But yeah, so I loved.
I know you sold it for a pretty penny because Brickell has always been inexpensive.
Right. But now it's really
right.
There's a lot of things built up over there.
Right.
It was still it still had out because I was in the end of where they was building at, so they was just starting to now it's coming to my side. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see the skyline. Like I had a beautiful balcony. But I love Miami. And me and the wife was definitely trying to figure out how we could uproot over there. And because but the house, man.
Yeah, it's wild now. I was like, damn it, I ain't never gonna be able to go home, but I'm going home.
Yeah, I like Miami. I just love the water. I just love that the water is so close to Caribbean water.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much close to Caribbean style water. Because North Carolina got some decent water. Virginia got some decent water, but it ain't like that Miami water.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Florida, period, has really good beaches. Because even our Gulf beaches are much nicer than Alabama. Any of the Gulf beaches you're going to find in any of those other Gulf states. Because Gulf water is generally nasty. It's just the Gulf water on the left side of Florida. But yeah, one thing I want to do, because I know a lot of Black people come to Miami, but really don't have an opportunity to learn about the Black history of Miami, because there's actually quite a bit of it. And so setting up, a tour where people can come and experience different things that are related to Black history in Miami. So for instance, everybody goes to South Beach. So definitely go to South Beach, but take some time out when you're there to go and visit Virginia Key Beach as well, because Virginia Key Beach is the Black beach, right? So during segregation, initially there was no Black beach. They were just telling Black people you cannot go on South Beach, despite the fact that it was actually a Black man who owned South Beach until they made him come up off it. And so the Negroes, we have never been docile Negroes in Miami. They acted up and they started rioting. And so in order to stop that, they gave us, in air quotes, Virginia Key Beach. And so when you go to Virginia Key Beach now, there's actually a train ride where they take you through the beach and tell you about the history. And then you can do all the normal beach stuff that you always do at the beach anyway, right? But you get that piece of Black history there. And we be having like DJs out there and, you know, cooking and that type of stuff. So,
and I just like, and what I really like about, even though it's a lot of homeless people out there, but what I like about South Beach is that all the exercise and shit that is outside.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're not afraid to participate with strangers and work it out, all that Muscle Beach type shit, it's all love out there. You can do it as long as you don't mind a little bum coming up to you asking for $1 every now and then.
Free degree, you got a tour bus? We finna do it. Let me know.
Because, man, I really do. But that's one of the places I really like because I trust their water, except for when it's seaweed season. That seaweed season is disgusting.
Yeah, but I mean, like you can not even encounter that. But then you know you get crab season, right? Where they all in the streets and you everywhere, and you just go get them, clean them, cook them, eat them.
And if you want, you can also steal a rooster too.
Yeah,
the chickens and the roosters, they just walking in the street. I remember when I first
Depending on where you at.
I was like, what the fuck is this? Why is there a rooster walking up to me? What is this? Because, you know, I'm used to pigeons and shit, but I wasn't used to no damn rooster. That was weird for me when I first seen it. But the wife loves Miami too. So that's why we was thinking about Thailand. Because, like, hey, we want to go somewhere as a beach, but Thailand beach be looking crazy.
Yeah, like, Thailand beach. Well, we was in Phuket.
Yeah. You know, I call it fuck it, right?
Right.
She was like, that's not how you pronounce it. My bad.
I don't know. If I had the choice, like, I think Miami is like the best of all worlds because it's like you're in a Caribbean country, but you're still in America, paying American prices, right? Mm-hmm. And having all the infrastructure and amenities, you know. So. Right.
Yeah. Last time I was down there, goddamn it, you said, no, I ain't coming to see you.
Who said that?
Unlikely. He said, I knew I would. This is why I didn't want to see your ass. I would have beat you up if I seen you.
Oh, yeah. It do be extremely hot, yeah. For most of the year. But now they living. Like, this is the perfect time of year. If you're going to go to Miami, go between December and like April. Perfect weather.
Yeah, my youngest one, she loves it there too. She like, when we going back? I'm like, she loves it. She love it. Yeah, I like Miami. I definitely like South Beach. I like to just walk around and be a part of. Even though I like my seclusion, I also enjoy being around people. Even though I'm not talking to them and shit, I just like them to be around. I like to see crazy people and drunks and falling out. I'm all that shit. Like I need it all, Diva. I need my seclusion, but also I need to have the craziness of people too. I love that shit.
You know what, Renee? Yes, it do be a lot of flying roaches.
Where?
In Miami, in Florida, period. They call them palmetto bugs. But
you know, out there they got their lizards and all that type of stuff.
You gonna see some wild animals.
Yeah, you gonna see some wild animals. Yeah, like the chickens and the lizards and shit. That's just what it is.
Yeah, the peacocks.
And also people just walk around in bathing suits with a full on sweater and hoodie on, but they don't got no bottom on.
Yeah, that's gonna be out there.
That's another normal thing. Like I mean, when I first went out to Miami, when I started really, like I was 18, and I was just like, oh, you just in here with your panties on? What the fuck is this? I'm like, I thought I was getting set up deeper. I was like, because you know I'm young, so I'm from New York. Like we don't walk around like that. Like this was just normal going to get a coffee and a sweatshirt and a bathing suit. That was crazy for me. But it's a beach life, so
yeah. And a place where you know could just do you.
You're right. And the food is good over there too.
Yeah, very good food.
They got a lot of vegan spots out there nowadays too.
Best soul food in the country. I said it. I meant it. I'm standing on
it. They got some dope ass malls. You definitely could get fly out there too.
Yes, absolutely.
Like that's the first place I seen when they had like Gucci and Louis for kids. Like it had its own kids' clothing. So I was like, oh shit, I'd never buy it, but it looked cool.
Omar Smith, $20. Taylor Bell, the white man I'm talking about, are the same ones you champion when you are with your people.
Ooh,
you can
shit.
answer your own questions if you choose to be truthful. I'm a Black Muslim, immune to white man's magic. Okay, all right.
Not immune to. Yeah.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
God damn. Mm-hmm. For sure, that's a sprinkle. Yeah.
Ma'am.
Florida's known for food, especially Hispanic food.
We got the best soul food in the country.
So with the Florida is very interesting too. If you ever ride a bus in Florida, Miami, it's very interesting. One part of the bus you're gonna be spoken to in English. You stay in the bus long enough, the intercom's gonna start speaking to you in Spanish, and you stay even longer, it's gonna start speaking to you in French. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I don't know about Spanish food, but it is a lot of Spanish people out there.
No, we got great Hispanic food, like Cuban food, Puerto Rican food, Colombian food. Yeah, because we got so many different varieties of it. Like if Cuban food in Miami is better than the Cuban food in Cuba because they have those embargoes, so they don't get a lot of spices, so they can't season the shit. So your better Cuban food is actually gonna be the Cuban food in Miami.
Yeah, and and South Beach is like the ghetto luxury for sure. Like it's like it got it all. like that's what I do. But it's just that the houses around South Beach is just unattainable though. Because I would definitely buy a house there, but it's just unattainable. At least the style of house I want. Like I can't spend $10 million on South Beach. That's crazy.
Have y'all been to Tampa?
I have not been to Tampa
before.
You said
yeah,
no.
I've been
Do you think how does it compare to Miami?
It's been a minute since I've been to Tampa. And Tampa has been built up quite a bit. I hear it's very nice now. But in terms of like culture, it can't compare.
My only real problem with Miami, they cheap on like jobs. Like you gotta be an entrepreneur and making money out there.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go ahead, like HVAC business out there is not what's up. Even though everybody has that air conditioner, but it's so much competition that it brings the prices down. So that's the real issue with it. You'll always have a job, but you're gonna get paid top $30. So it's like, and so now I'm competing with that. I'm like, and plus out there they want you to be licensed. In New York, you don't gotta be licensed.
If you want to stay unlicensed, then think about Texas because you don't have to be licensed there either.
But
Texas ain't nearly as nice as Miami, though.
Yeah, I could imagine. I haven't been. You know, it's crazy. I supposed to have went to Texas to move with my younger cousin. Probably like in 2005, but I had a little hiccup. Well, I couldn't leave. You know, but. And that's the only reason why I didn't make it to Texas. That's kind of crazy. I wonder how it would have been. I'd have been out there with gold teeth.
They don't do a whole lot, do they? I don't think they really do a whole lot of that in Texas. Maybe Dallas.
Yeah, that's why I definitely would have went.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Dallas.
I'd have been to Dallas for sure. I'd have been acting a fool. How that back then didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. But yeah, so you know, I had my little hiccup, so that's why I didn't make it there. But
Oh, Frida Green, I got family in Palm Beach, although they do usually come down to Miami. But I've been up there a few times.
I also like Hollywood, Diva. I like Hollywood.
Yeah, that whole, like, from what Palm Beach on down is pretty much going to be very similar. So, and that was why, people started moving up. Like, when them, after Marielle, The white people moved up to Broward, then they moved up to West Palm. Now they coming back though, unfortunately.
Oh boy. Decisions. Because I'm definitely tired of this cold shit. That's for sure. But those hot places is a little bit different. Like that's the only thing I'm mad about Miami. Like it ain't the money, even though it's a lot of money out there, but there's a lot of scamming money out there. Feels like.
Absolutely. That's if you ain't scamming, you ain't trying. No,
absolutely. In Miami, that's what it's all about.
Scam
For
capital.
sure.
Absolutely.
Like because you ain't like even like even if I was like to try to get project managing jobs out there, it ain't paying for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. So I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was like, you offer me what? I was like, man, if you don't wasting my time, get off my phone.
But everybody's doing, other stuff too. So
yeah, there's a lot of that extra activities.
And you get different types of perks living in Miami that you wouldn't otherwise get. So like there's my niece worked with a girl who steal all types of shit out the store, like meat, whatever. And so yes, she drives all up and down Florida stealing. She's very good. And she is able to put together, you can have a meat plan. She got specials. She got a website where you can go and see what the special is for the week. You can put your meat plan together. You cash app her the money. They'll deliver it to you, or you can come pick it up. They have it ready. And everybody be there. The police officers show up in their cop uniforms and their cop cars.
Hey, you got those.
But it's always that type of shit going on in Miami.
You got
everybody got a booster.
I need that T-bone.
Oxtails, whatever. I'm telling you, she be having it all. Lobster tails. But it's not even like that. Everybody knows who she is. Like her probation officer come pick the shit up. Like, so she gonna be good on probation because
she like her probation officer. I ain't see her steal it, so I don't know how she getting it. She got it. That's all I know. That's
so yeah,
good.
Nobody's straight in Miami.
Yeah.
Everybody a little bit curvy or crooked, a little bit, just a little bit.
That's for sure. Miami is an interesting place to say the least. I like it though. I enjoy it. And the restaurants ain't cheap though. I ain't gonna front. You gonna spend a grip.
That's the thing for Miami jobs. Not that really have a job market where because the main industry is like attached to tourism, right? So the jobs don't pay a lot, like Sharon said. Like people are not shy about spending money at all. You know what I mean? Like we spend a lot of money there. Everybody.
Absolutely. You go to the mall, you're like, where these people get this money from?
Right, and you wonder, but yeah, so
yeah, the mall is lit. Everybody got it in the mall, especially if you go to the one that's like I think it was right outside of Hollywood.
Aventura.
Yeah, like that mall is ridiculous.
Oh, you need to come on down. Come on down. Dadeland, that's too far up north. You tell me you at Aventura, I'm gonna tell you. Call me back when you really come to Miami.
Oh shit! I was trying to find something, but I can't find it.
But I do, it's funny to me because a lot of people come to Miami and have a Miami experience. But Black Miami is different than that South Beach stuff.
That's a good point. It is.
Yeah, it'd be like Black people in Miami are wild as hell.
Especially ones with those damn wicks. Driving with those big ass rims on them old school cars. They act different. With a chopper in a car. Like they lit with the weapons. I'm like, what? I mean, when I first got there and I was dealing with people that was outside like that, and it was just so like, cause I'm from a place where like you gotta hide everything. Like they just like, and I'm like 1920, so they smoking weed out in the open. I'm like, what? I'm like, what you doing, bro? Chopper right there on the seat. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas is crazy. What's wrong with y'all niggas? I didn't understand. Like it was like that's the culture.
Absolutely.
Because you can't do that over here. Absolutely not.
Right.
You do
But
that
people doing all types of shit. You know what? So it's you gonna do whatever you want to do until some authority figures say, "Oh, you can't do that." You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
When I was doing it was like open season. They was just doing anything. They was just like that was the first time I was seeing like they would just send weed in the mail. I was like, yo. I was like, yo, UPS, he delivered this? Y'all niggas is crazy.
Oh, yeah, because it was gonna be people at UPS who was in on it. They getting a piece of it. So yeah.
I was like, absolutely not. I was like, y'all niggas is going to jail. They was like, yeah, we'll send it right out to New York. No, thank you. They said we'll put it right in. I was like, no, thank you. This shit too wild. Take my black ass back to the bricks. Where I know how to operate. Shit. This shit crazy. Y'all just willy-nilly. Man, just open the bag up right there on South Beach. Look.
Because they already know the police not gonna bother them for something like that.
Well, I'm talking about like 15 years ago. And but for me, I was just like, nah.
15 years ago on South Beach, they not gonna bother you for something like that.
Right. It was weird for me. That shit was weird. Like shit. Like in New York, Diva motherfucker pull out a dime bag. He's like, hey man, I'm on probation, bro. I got warrants. You know what I'm saying? Like it was wild. Like, but the South is just different like that. Especially when all that Molly and stuff was going around. Shit. The South was crazy. Like before it was into music, like before the rappers started talking about it, that's when it was wild. Everybody's on that ecstasy shit. I was like, y'all niggas is tripping out here. I ain't know nothing about that goddamn lean and all that. That was wild for me too. I was like, what are you drinking? Nah. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, they still be drinking that stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. All right, absolutely not. You want to sip? No. You drinking out of a baby bottle, sir. Absolutely not. What's up, MJ? What you miss is that we all moving to Miami. That's what's going on.
Let's go.
Like, after we moving to Miami, like fuck it. No clothes. Sugar Bum says she want to see me shirtless every time she see me. Because I don't wear no shirt in Miami. Unless it's raining. Did you like Atlanta, PH Diva?
Yeah, I like Atlanta.
I think Atlanta is great for black women to make some money. That's the place where I seen the richest black people I ever seen in my life.
Did you see that video from that lady who was saying, like, don't be fooled by all of the successful black women in Atlanta? She was like, she may have a business or a good job, but you know, when you walk in her house, she got this big house, whatever. Basically, she was saying all of those women are getting funded by some rich black man in Atlanta.
That is a strong possibility too, but it is a lot of it's a lot of rich black folks out there, which was amazing to see when I was young. Which I think this is probably why a lot of maybe black folks don't think that black people could do shit. They ain't never been in the rich part of these black neighborhoods and see like, nah, they got neighborhoods where there's none but black folks with big ass houses and big cars. And that's it. The whole neighborhood is like that. Right. Young black kids driving golf carts. That's a thing. 12 years old. So I think that's another problem but yeah, I did enjoy that about Atlanta. But again, Atlanta's another place as well that's very similar to Miami. Everybody's scamming there too.
Well, Atlanta has a large contingent of people from Miami there.
Makes sense. Makes sense for sure. And everybody got a gun there too. That's another thing.
It's a red state.
You better not even fight a crackhead. You think you're gonna just punk a crackhead if you want to? He'll pull out a big ass hammer on you. Like the shootouts be like,
yeah, keep everybody honest.
they also try to wash your windows and force you to pay.
Yeah, Atlanta, yeah.
Yeah, everybody got it in Atlanta. That's for sure. It's worse
What's
than
the
Florida.
back
My
order?
opinion. Like even people that ain't supposed to have a gun got a gun in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Big guns still. But I did like Atlanta. It was pretty dope. But the poverty in Atlanta is poverty though. Oh my god, you go to the hood in Atlanta, it's like, oh shit. Send me back to Brooklyn. I want to go back to Brownsville because this shit ain't right.
Shit, it's the same homeless person be on the same corner for years.
That's
and then they fight over corners over there. They fight over. It's like they got their own territory of begging.
Not their own territory of begging. That's hilarious. But that's in New York too. People have their own territory of begging too. And like this is my corner. Go across the street.
Does New York have concealed carry, or what?
Yeah.
Is? I know it's like real strict there, but
they have it now.
Okay.
It's a lot of loopholes you got to jump through though, but they have it now. I think it just was signed. But you ain't getting one though.
Yeah, you probably got to be a resident of the state and shit.
You got to be like Hakeem. If you like Hakeem, then yeah, you can get one.
But you can still carry. You can still have one at your house though.
No.
What?
What you mean?
Oh, you can have a gun at your house. Yeah, you just can't carry it.
Not if you live in. It depends where you live.
Really?
If it depends where you live. If you live in Long Island, yeah.
This is for handguns and long guns, or is it just?
You can have a long gun, but it's just that
like a rifle.
It's very difficult. Not a rifle. No, not a rifle. But it's just very difficult to get. You can get a gun in New York City, but it's very difficult. There's a lot of things you're gonna have to jump through.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Hey,
why you say it's wild?
You should be able to have a gun at your house, man. You should be able to, provide self-defense for you and your family.
So the way how it works ain't no self-defense law here. I ain't know what you mean.
At home, the castle doctrine is. I'm sure there's a castle doctrine law in North Carolina.
Absolutely not. You shoot somebody in your house, you're going to jail.
Damn, how you supposed to protect yourself?
Why you want to live there? Castle doctrine. Castle doctrine.
Hey, the thing is that New Yorkers, like, we don't let people in our buildings. Yeah, we don't know your ass. You ain't getting in the building. Like, that shit ain't that easy. Even in the good buildings, especially the good buildings.
Yeah, and New York homeowners use lethal force.
Yeah, like it's really building based over here. Like, so like if nobody know you, everybody like, what floor you going to? The projects, forget about it. You ain't just walking in the projects.
Or have an escort.
Y'all have castle doctrine in New York. It allows you to defend your home.
If you say so. Somebody went to
the
jail.
Prosecutor saying so.
Yeah, somebody went to jail. They shot somebody. Somebody broke into his house. He shot him. Guess what? He went to jail in New York. So, but there's a lot of shit going on. That's right. You better carry a razor in your mouth.
$1.50.
$1.50 his ass, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Mm-hmm. Put that motherfucker in the headlock. Just like, fucker. It's like the seatbelt broken. I'm trying to buckle up, motherfucker.
That's one of the craziest bars of all time, man. I forgot that shit originated out of there. Smack. URL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of things happening. Yeah. But people still there's a lot of guns in New York though at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. It be going down. Especially
if you're a law-abiding citizen, you don't have one, but the criminals got them.
Yes, sir.
The law-abiding citizen, they got them too. They're like, You better not go to Brooklyn. I was gonna say, Peter had never been to New York. Leave the projects alone. Just go to leave the projects alone. Goddamn it! Drive by it, hop on the 2 train, drive by them. But there's no reason for you to be in Brownsville. None whatsoever. There's nothing to see there.
Wait, so you mean I shouldn't go there
Absolutely not.
and stand in the middle of the street and yell, "Fuck Brownsville, never ran, never will," and stand there and wait for people to come and confront me?
If you was to do that, you might actually get invited to the barbecue. Like, bring your crazy ass over here. They might just accept your ass and open arms. Come on over, shit. Like, we about to have a barbecue up the block. What you drinking? They might, because they accept crazy. Like, you over there and you crazy, they accept that.
Oh, well, then I fit right in.
Yeah, they accept crazy 100%. But if you looking like you normal, they're like, you food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but crazy, they accept that 100%. They don't say nothing to my wife when she go there. Kids be running around acting fools. If you act like you live there, you all good. But it ain't nothing there though. Like it ain't no cool restaurants. It ain't no fucking shopping that you want to go to.
Oh, what my damn pants?
It's like it ain't nothing there. Either they trying to. Only thing's good over there is the train system. Like you can get
There's the Popeyes.
You can get to
Popeyes.
You don't want that Popeyes though. But the 2 train to get you there from Brownsville to Manhattan get you there like 15, 20 minutes. It's a quick way to Manhattan. But it's if you want some cheap liquor, go to Brownsville. Yeah, you know, you can get you some nice good cheapo Moet and any expensive liquor, you can get it there for cheap. You want some free tools? You want a discount on some tools? You go there. You want that? You know, like that lady that you know, and you want some free? You want some cheap meat? You go. Yeah, you can go to Brownsville. You go get you that 10-pack of chickens. $7. You know what I mean? That 10-pack is like $6. They go said like, "Hey man, can you give me a family pack of chicken? You want some food stamps? You want to buy some food stamps? You go to Brownsville. You know, you can buy some food stamps." They be selling food stamps like it ain't no thing, Diva.
Not right now.
It might be up there in price now. It might be right up there with the dollar now. That EBT might be right up there with the dollar.
Well, you know they scared Trump gonna cut them off, so they holding them a little closer to the vest now. Like, I might
Not in Brownsville, Diva. They don't care about none of that shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't care about that shit. Not in Brownsville. They shoot right in front of the police. They don't care. That shit don't be that. Brownsville different. The whole of Brownsville is different, Diva. Like that's just like it is ghetto to the fullest. If you want to see ghetto, drive through there. Shit, wow. I can't believe I was raised there. It's a wild place. But New York is fun though. I enjoy New York. I love it. I got so much shit to do there. You just hop the train. You don't got to pay to go to Manhattan. You just hop the train. Ain't nobody in Brownsville pay for no damn train.
Don't they have the little people chasing y'all?
They don't even chase people no more.
Oh, okay.
The police will be right there, look you dead in your eyes. You're they're like, fuck it. Like, this shit don't make no sense.
So what you get in trouble if you pay? Like, what the hell you doing?
Like, where you from? You ain't
nigga.
Yeah, they're like, who is you? You better not be telling all that shit. But now they're making it real easy anyway. So like you could just you don't need the Metro card no more. You could just tap with your phone now and shit.
I don't be liking stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But for the most part, they don't care. It's like the only time the only time you gotta be careful is on Tuesday and Thursday. That's the only time you can't like really be doing stuff. Those are the quota days in New York City. They call it TNT, Diva. Those are the only 2 days where people act right. All the criminals on Tuesday and Thursday, that's the best time to go out on dinner dates and stuff. It's Tuesday and Thursday. If you want to go to the rough neighborhood. They act like they have a little sense. Weird, but that's a thing. But Flatbush is lit though, Diva. You'll love it over there. Flatbush, you'll love. That's where you're gonna find like all the good food, all the different types of all of our diaspora culture of food. Is that Flatbush? You want some hot, spicy ass African food? Yeah. Burn your mouth. You might even make you cry, Diva.
In Flatbush, like
Yeah.
where is that in? Like which borough is that in?
That's Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like all through Flatbush, like you got a bunch of different. That's where you want to get the best oxtail. That's around where they got that oxtail, the oxtail pizza.
That pizza, okay.
Yeah, it's over there.
I love oxtail.
So like that, they got a lot of culture food. Downtown Brooklyn is dope too. Downtown Brooklyn is dope. Right by the Barclays Center. Right by the Barclays Center, you get whatever you want. You want to be Irish, you got that. You want to throw some axes, you could throw an axe. You want to do CrossFit, you could do that. You want to go swimming. You want the best Caribbean food. You want the best vegan food. Like they got everything downtown. Like it's lit over there now. And crazy part, like that used to be, you did not want to go over there like 15 years ago. Yeah, now it's lit. It's like a little mini Manhattan. Houses, apartments, like downtown Brooklyn. Like over there now, apartments probably like 6,000 a month, 7,000.
That's crazy. Is there a monument to Little Kim in Brooklyn?
Not that I know of.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Not that I know of. But something that you will love, Diva, is every first Saturday of the month, the Brooklyn Museum have a party.
Very nice.
They be mad, they lit. You'll have a good time. It's just free. Bunch of black folks in there having a good time. Mingling and stuff like that. They got DJ. Especially in February, like the Saturday this past, it was lit.
Is it a dress code?
Yeah. Prospect Park is a really nice park if you're into running and fitness.
Is there a mural or a monument to Mobb Deep there?
I will have to go check Queen. If it would be one, it would be in Queensbridge, and that's another place you ain't gonna want to go to neither.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Queensbridge is like if you want to go to a nice strip club, you could go to Queensbridge.
Okay.
That's a place where you could go. You go put a finger inside if you want to check it out. You want to be a doctor. You go to Queensbridge, you could be an OGBYN. You're like, hey, all you need is $1. You can go check it out. See what's going on in there. Put your earwax in it, see if it sizzle.
You know what?
Oh yeah, Queensbridge is another place like ain't really nothing to do over there. That's the ghetto. But it's right next to Manhattan too, though.
Yeah, Brownsville is known for shooting, killing, robbing, stealing, drug dealing, and fighting. Right? We got more famous boxers than anywhere in the world.
Mike Tyson, Zab
Judah.
Yeah.
Riddick Bowe.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon Briggs. Daniel Jacobs. Shoo. Like we got famous boxers for days.
Yeah, that's all you do over there, Diva. That's it.
Just fight.
You fight and play basketball. Fight and play basketball. That's it. That's like the major thing. That's our major trade.
Lord.
Fighting and basketball. It's wild over there. And it still is too. It still is. Like Picking Ave is still lit. Picking Ave. It's great. But downtown Brooklyn, you're like it's a lot of stuff in Brooklyn you're like, because there's a lot of history in Brooklyn that you're like, I like this part of Brooklyn. And then you'll take like maybe 5 blocks down, and you're like, oh my God, get me the fuck out of Brooklyn. That's how New York is. It's so weird like that. New York is so weird like that. And they do have big houses in New York, but the houses that are unattainable. It's ridiculous.
Are the houses the brownstones or like a standalone house?
Both. Like the brownstones is lit though. Like the neighborhoods where the brownstones in, that's where you go walk outside and go jogging and got all the restaurants. It's like those are the lit neighborhoods.
Okay.
That's where it's all the fun. It's safe to walk around at any time of night type shit. Like that's where the parties is at down the block. Like that's where it is lit in Brooklyn, where the brownstones at. But the bigger houses where it's like, 7,000 square feet type houses, the huge houses like that. They there, but nobody really goes around it because it's like a suburban black part. And it's like there's no trains over there. You got to take a bus if you're not driving. So you over there because you live there.
Now, is that where they shot or filmed Luke Cage series?
No, they did that in Harlem.
Oh,
yeah, Luke Cage was in Harlem. Like in Queens, they got a really, really beautiful neighborhood called Jamaica Estates. You'll probably love it over there. It's where all the rich black folks live.
Mm-hmm.
Houses are huge, ridiculous.
And black people still live there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they still live there. Because it's still like it's only like 2 blocks away from Hollis, where Ja Rule and 50 Cent was fighting and shooting and stabbing each other. Right there.
Do y'all remember the movie Brooklyn's Finest? Wesley Snipes.
I never saw that.
You never seen it, Diva?
With Wesley Snipes.
Oh, but I did watch that crazy movie you told me to watch last night.
Yo, Blink Twice was wild or what?
Right, it was.
That shit was wild. I was like, this shit crazy that she thought it. Like, that make you really think about Epstein for real though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but Brooklyn Finest, Diva, you never seen Brooklyn Finest?
No.
Oh man, that's one of the most Brooklyn movies you can ever see. Like,
Yeah, that was filmed in our projects where me and Cuzzo from.
Oh, okay.
Like literally, the building is in the movie where our cousins, some of our cousins, still live. So yeah, but yeah, Brownsville's wild.
Clout House ENT. Is it true strippers wear Timbs on stage in NYC?
Absolutely not. They got them glass slippers like everybody else. The crazy part, all of the really good strip clubs was right outside of New York City.
What, like Jersey?
It's called, it's like in Yonkers. It's like it's still New York, but it's not New York at the same time. It's like Sue's Rendezvous. Oh my god, Diva. Like if I was a simp, Cardi B would have got me. Like everybody looks like what Cardi B looks like now, but back then.
Okay.
Like, everybody looked like Amber Rose in Sue's Rendezvous.
Mm.
Everybody, like even when they like everybody looked like Lori Harvey, Amber Rose, Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion. They all was just like, take my money here.
Man, what strip club was Eve at?
She was in Philly. She wasn't. Yeah, she wasn't in New York. She didn't make the cut. She didn't make the cut. Eve wouldn't make the cut. Stripper? Yeah, Eve. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did you know or was it her and Stevie J had a sex tape out?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Damn. But Sue's Rendezvous, Diva. Oh my God, it has some of the most beautiful women you ever see.
Well,
Diva, if you got a Peacock service, it's on there for free.
What?
That Brooklyn Finest movie is on Peacock for free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can see what it looks like where we live, Diva. It didn't look pretty. The last scene when John Cheadle shot
Don't tell the movie.
Yeah, Don Cheadle was in it.
He's a good actor.
That's the main strip right there. Where the last scene where Don Cheadle was at, where him and what's his name?
I might watch it because I like Don Cheadle.
Yeah, he did good. The movie is good. It's a very realistic movie.
Okay.
It's very real. It's not like it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I think I may rewatch it tonight too because it came out I think in like 2009. I think it came out a while ago.
So you liked it?
No, I mean I can't remember. It came out like 2009, so I may watch it again just to
refresh.
Yeah.
You crazy, Robin. And when Cardi B was out there in Sue's Rendezvous, you crazy. She used to get that money. She looked good. Well,
she didn't look good at that point because she had.
Yes, she did. Because hey.
Nah.
Yeah. Her teeth was like, we like that. Those Diva. We kind of like that look out here in New York.
As I paid for my Invisalign treatment yesterday. I wish I had known.
You know what I'm saying? Even like we kind of like that rough around the edges
Well,
look.
she certainly was.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I sound crazy. That's just what it Oh shit! Well, she was young too, though, so she looked different. So she looked completely different, but people did see her though. She was known.
Yeah, I have family up there. I've been meant to go up there. I haven't yet.
I'm telling you, Robin, we like that ghetto look out here in New York. That ghetto walk and that stank walk and all that stuff. We like that out here. And that's fine. Like that's why, you know, like I know a lot of they be like, yeah, the New York woman be like, nah, that shit's like normal. Like we just talk straight up. When he had that, I think women look crazy now. Like I think even when I was looking at Rick Ross just now with the fake teeth, I don't know if I like the fake teeth look.
Yeah, the fake teeth do be looking crazy.
I don't know if I like the look, and I know some people they like it because that they want to be shown that they got the veneers or whatever. But I don't know if I like it.
Have you ever saw the movie or a video on how when they make those teeth for them and what they do to their actual real teeth?
What they do to it, Silent?
No, I'm just saying like they teeth you like shark teeth, then they put them veneers on top of them. Like that shit look crazy. Like.
Oh, okay. So they gotta file they real teeth down before they can put the veneers on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's yeah. Yeah, they be looking crazy anyway. Like most people, you can always tell. I don't know, and I think like for something like that, the point is for you not to be able to tell, for it to just look like they got naturally perfect teeth. But there's a such thing as like too perfect. So I've seen like doctors or dentists actually talk about the color that they get. Like it's called a Hollywood white. And they were like, nobody's teeth, even when they first come in, aren't going to be that white. So once you see them being that sparkling white, you automatically know they fake teeth.
Yeah. And majority of these people's favorite content creator, they got those damn. So I do give Estrogen Man a shout out for that. Like he kept his raggedy ass teeth. So shout out to that.
And sometimes change the way they talk too.
Oh, definitely. Israel talks way different now.
But the thing is, if you have an underbite, you cannot do veneers because all it make you do is look like damn, what was that cartoon character with a man? Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. But yeah, I'm gonna get Invisalign and then let my dentist also puts the jewelry on the teeth, so I'm gonna get some little diamonds on my teeth.
Like a true Floridian.
No, she said she could make me a grill too. So I was like, do I want a grill?
You want to get bottoms and tops?
So the one at the top, if you've ever seen Todrick Hall's Dripisha video, that's the grill that I would get. So it's like just like a row of gold and diamonds at the top. No, I think, and then so that's on the outside of both of the big teeth. And then that next two is like all diamond. And then at the bottom, it's like gold.
Yeah, the bottom gotta be all gold. The bottom gotta be all gold.
It's gold, but it's not filled in. It's like open face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the picture frame. But
right.
In New York, it was a thing like we didn't really do the tops that much. Unless if you did tops in New York with gold teeth, it had to be the fangs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember when the rappers used to do that.
Yeah, but the bottom the bottom teeth is a big thing in New York.
Okay. Yeah, in Florida they like to do top end, but like if you're a guy, like Lamar Jackson got a grill and he got 10 on 12. So
yeah, it'd be the bottoms or the frames. Remember the frames?
Yeah, that's what Diva talking about. She wants some frames.
Frames.
Yeah. Some of our culture looks so wild. Like when you see it, like when I see it now, and I see some of the, especially the frames one. The frames ones be looking crazy sometimes because, like how you said, like they have some of it framed, then they have a ruby in one of them. This one is like it's so
Playboy bunny.
Yeah, like I want culture to be so wild sometimes. But it was a normal thing though. Like goatee was so like a gold tooth was such a normal thing in New York. Like
Absolutely.
just one.
Mm-hmm.
But the fangs was definitely a thing for sure. What you mean? The Chinese done? What you mean? And but the bottoms was a big thing in New York, though. The bottoms was a big thing. You had to have bottoms. Had to have some bottoms.
Corinne got a gold tooth. All right, Corinne.
What? Okay, with Mickey Mouse on it, absolutely.
I love it.
Absolutely. But I was going to get some bottoms too.
She said they got them on Etsy. Yo, put it in the. But I want mine to be real and made by a dentist. Get one, sugar. I'm telling you, it's cute.
Looking like a real Caribbean. That's who took it over though. That's what killed it, I think, over here in New York.
Really?
Yeah, the Caribbeans took over the go-to thing.
See, they didn't in Miami. Well, you know what? You'll see like Haitians will do it, but everybody know like, okay, they imitating the black boys, but the black boys never stop doing it. And shit, if you up north, the black girls never stop doing it.
Yeah, the black women definitely they stopped with the goatee for real.
Oh nah, no. If you in North Miami area, you might see a girl with. She might not do 10 on 12, but she probably gonna do 6 on 8.
Oh shit! Well, it was definitely a thing. But people used to get robbed for their gold teeth, though.
Okay, well, see, that was the thing. You couldn't rob nobody for no gold teeth because they didn't come out. And as a matter of fact, there was a huge stigma. When I told my sister, like, I was talking to my dentist about making a grill, she was like, "You gonna leave it in?" And I was like, "No, it'll be the pull-out type." And she made fun of me.
Yeah, but Diva, even the permanent ones, they get stolen out here.
They come with some pliers.
Absolutely.
Some pliers.
It ain't just crackheads with missing. It ain't just the crackheads with missing. It's those people that got the permanent gold. Took it out. New York was wild in the crack era, Diva.
I bet.
It was crazy. It was so many people walking around with an 8-ball jacket with a hole in it. You know exactly how they got their jacket. It's crazy. And they walk around proudly with a with a goddamn bullet hole in their jacket. Like, yo.
Well, you know.
Hey.
Goose down coats.
Oh, no, the triple fat goose down. Nobody robbed you for that.
Why? So they was sympathetic that, hey, we all cold out here. Don't take his.
Yeah, your triple fat goose was okay. Your triple fat goose was good. But that 8-ball jacket, you better be a big dog. That Sherilyn, shit, you better be a big dog. Damn, play. That Sherilyn with the hat that matched, Diva. You were one of those, Diva. You was everybody talking about you, the project. I'm telling you, you come out with that sheepskin. With the mittens, couldn't tell nobody. You couldn't tell me nothing, Diva. Couldn't wait, Diva. We couldn't wait till he got caught outside to pull out the Sherilyn. It's warm. I don't feel no cold out here. What is
That's
that?
hilarious.
How did that just happen? You don't feel no cold. I don't know what just happened. Just kick people out. StreamYard. Wow.
Damn.
Word. StreamYard just started wilding just now. A-Rexes, nobody really beat you up for your A-Rex. A-Rex was dope. Nobody really beat you up. They was cool. A-Rex and Pelly. Oh, well, you from Florida, so they ain't really weird those things.
Kanye, all that stuff.
Cross Color was bigger than Carcanine in New York. Stuff like Cross Color. But Carcanine was lit. That was for the older folks.
I feel like Cross Colors was more popular in Miami too.
Yeah, Cross Color was a Brooklyn thing for sure. They definitely loved the Cross Color.
Or Mecca. I used to wear a Mecca too.
Mecca was for the Chinese folks in New York.
Oh damn.
Like Mecca, Jabot, we didn't wear that shit.
No.
Aniche, we didn't wear that shit. Even though they showed it all like the Law and Order TV shows, we didn't wear that shit for real. You get teased. You gotta.
Yeah, you know, I seen it in the Midwest with that's what they wearing up there.
What? They will have Joe. So you get some Jabot jeans. What you got those got Velcro on, bro? Like you get cooked up bad. You'll never come back outside. You could not. Nah, you couldn't do it, boy. I'm telling you, it'd be jokes galore. Fubu, nope, can't do it. Couldn't do it. The only time Fubu was lit is when they did the Fat Albert. Like it was good for like one summer, for one winter. But nope, you can't come outside. No Fubu, you crazy?
Yeah, in New York City, like we were the trendsetters, right? And a lot of times, stuff only stayed good for one season. You know what I'm saying? But then, if you was to go down south, 2 years later, they win. You know what I'm saying? The stuff
they got Fat Albert on their chest. You're like,
that's already out of style. Yeah, and I think I think one of the primary reasons why is because of the boostin culture of New York City was just so big with the lowlifes.
Wait a minute now. I'm not gonna let you slanderize these people just because they want a booster. Who among us?
No, he's saying like the fashion culture got shifted a certain way because of the boosters in New York. So
for the low lives.
So that was the name of the boosters.
Oh,
that was the name of their group. The group of that was doing
the low lives.
It was called the Low Lives, and that's because they mostly stole polo.
Oh, okay. So
it actually was like a slang for polo,
right?
Not
apologies,
not LOW.
Okay, my apologies, sir.
Yeah. So that was the slang out here. So like that's where you're going to get all your fly shit from. It still happens today too.
Yeah. Like when I moved away from home and like they didn't have boosters, I didn't, I was like, what's going on here?
How am I gonna stay coochie down to the side?
No, because back home you have like your personal booster. You could send them. You'd be like, "Girl, school shopping coming up. I need X, Y, Z."
Absolutely.
They can come back.
Absolutely. Harlem was a big place too for the fashion too. Like that's when we first started. Like you go when I first started shopping in Harlem and dealing with the boosters out there, it was different. That's when you start wearing the Prada shoes and all that because you have to be extra fashion name when you was in Harlem. Like Brooklyn is just fly. You gotta look fly. You gotta look good, coordinated, everything look good, everything's up to date. They want to know if it's in season and all that shit, Diva. Oh, you got Gucci friends that's in season?
Really?
Yo, being fresh in New York was a fucking thing, Diva.
From the damn projects.
Yes, it was a thing. Like, yo.
You should have told him, get your priorities together, nigga.
Man, the sneaker culture was crazy. Like, you got you some quick strikes. You had the QS on your box. Shit. You was and also you also wanted to have your connect where you didn't have to wait online for the new Jordans. Because in New York, you can get them probably like 2 weeks. You go to certain shoe stores, you can get them like 2 weeks before they come out. Don't you, yo, you came outside with those black and white patent leathers, but no choice came out. Diva, yo, it was up when those things came out. Oh my goodness. Phone lines is ringing. What? You got those patent leather joints?
Y'all asses.
Yo, we was on it. That shit was something special. Like you had to be fly, like nah. You ain't You can't get these 4 5s in the store, bro. Nah. Who your connect? I ain't telling you my connect. Nah.
Gatekeeping, you supposed to give it to all the black people.
Absolutely not. You gonna have to wait at least a week. You gotta wait at least, Diva. I'll tell you next week when it's like 3 days before it come out. I can tell you that, but I gotta be the only one this week on the block.
You gotta stunt until then.
Everybody gotta see me.
That is so funny.
Like it was a thing, and like it was fun though. To be honest, I don't know. Do y'all ever wear Maury kicks?
Are those the Maury Gators?
Yeah,
I've heard of them. I don't know what they are, so I don't know who wear them.
Okay, like out here, you have some Maury's on. You going out stepping. You stepping. You got some Maury's. Or the Prada sneakers. The ones that Diesel used to the one that Fila tried to copy.
Fila tried to copy them.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, with the patent leather, the Prada sneakers. You know what I'm talking about? No. Let me show. Like these was it. Oh my god! Hold on, boy. You had some of these.
Okay, so you said Fila tried to copy them. So if you came out with the Fila ones, was that okay?
No. Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You get caught with the hoes. You are not coming outside for like a week. You ain't coming outside. I promise you.
That's funny.
You ain't coming outside for sure. Let me see. Did I got them? No, that's not it. Hold on. Let me find it. But you had these on, Diva? Like you couldn't say nothing to nobody could tell you nothing. I don't care. What anything else could have been bummy. You had these on, you was lit. White t-shirt and these. That's it. A $2 white t-shirt, pair of Levi's.
No, I never seen these.
And these in New York on Friday or Saturday night, walking through Times Square. You get all the numbers, Diva. You don't even gotta say much. You don't even gotta say much. You just walk up to a girl, I'm just that local player, I'm sorry. I'm just down at your feet and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? What you wanna do? You go, and the spot you go to, because like around this time, Diva, like the clubs wasn't really that accessible, right? Around this time when these was lit. So you had to go to Dave and Buster's on a Friday or a Saturday. Ooh, wait, you go Diva. Lit. Because you can't on Thursday, you'll go to the skate key on Thursday because you don't want to wear your new sneakers on to the skate key, Diva.
Okay.
Because you got to put your shoes in the locker.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah.
And motherfuckers to come. It's a rap, people. You walk barefoot, you pissed. They come and cut that lot. Your products is gone. You tight, like tighter than a mug. Those shows is like $300-$400. So they were $300-$400 back in the day. Like skate keep was lit, Diva. It wasn't like how it is in Atlanta where everybody doing the dance moves, but it was lit. Skate keep was lit. That was the only time when you could that's where you could go party for like a teenager. Even though it's always going to be a fight, so you had to leave before a certain time.
So what were y'all doing? Were y'all actually skating?
Yeah, it was either skating, dancing, eating, like having a good time. Skate Key was lit. Skate Key was lit. Dave and Buster's was lit in Times Square. Like it was like that's why it'd be so weird to hear these men talk. Like it was a thing when you between 14 to 17, you was outside to like 3 a.m. trying to get girls' numbers. Like. If your mother wanted to find you, she just had to go to Times Square, drive up and down Times Square to find you. You walk this way, and then you cross the street, you walk back the other way. All night.
Unless you was in a house party where they was playing that Boujou Bantan.
Boom, bye, and I'm about that boy in. We're not doing that. Nothing did. What? Pull up. It was lit.
They played that back home too. But then they also did the you know, it always had to be like a dance battle. So
they don't understand the dance battles, Diva. Like in New York, Diva.
Wait, you was a dancer too, right? Did you say
Absolutely. I couldn't wait for that song, huh? Memory, yo. All that popping, it'd be lit. Like, what you mean? You dance better than me. My crew gonna come, take his head off, throw it up in the air, eat it, spit it back out.
Wait, was Brownsville a dancer too? Brownsville, was you dancing too?
By the time I was able to do my own dance party, he was off to war.
Oh, okay. So Brownsville a little bit older than you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But at that time when we doing a bruck up and the pepper seed and all that, man, it was lit. Like it was certain songs that came on, like everybody dance to each other. You know, when that one song come on, bruck up, oh shit,
Ting-a-ling-a-ling. What's up?
it was on and popping. Like it was mad fun too. Like, and
Okay, so
everybody got
y'all
out
dance culture was mainly around like reggae music or Caribbean music.
Yeah, the house parties. That used to get the party jumping.
Yeah,
you know
that's what
I'm
make
saying?
people start dancing with each other. That's how you get the boys and the
Yeah.
girls start dancing.
So you know,
wait for the wine.
I wasn't a dancer. I used to just play the wall, and I would wait, and you know, till that song came on.
You grab that girl up.
Then you know everybody go crazy. Yeah, you know, you just there. You know,
me, I was in the middle of the floor acting a fool, Diva.
I bet you was.
I was like, making all the dumb faces and everything.
Going on.
Yeah, sweating and all that.
That is hilarious.
What? Shit. Get it popping. Hell yeah. Oh, couldn't wait for the battle. Mm-hmm.
But it was dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Those house parties, because you know, a lot of times you was going to those house parties in somebody else's hood, somebody else's projects, right? So, you know, you play the wall because 9 times out of 10, you know, you're not going there unarmed. So
it was definitely a fun time, though, for sure. There's nothing in the house, neither, Diva. Like when it's the house party, nothing in there. No seats to sit down in. Nothing. There's no refreshments. Ain't nothing there, Diva. Just open space and a DJ.
Wait, what? Y'all don't even have nothing to drink?
No, nice. If you was lucky, you got there early enough. The kitchen was blocked up with this thing like it was a fake bar. But the water and everything, nobody never had enough water. Like, damn, we sold all the water. It's hot as hell.
And they always ended in a fight or shootout.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Everyone. Even if it was in the daytime playing hooky. Because the hooky parties was...
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Infamous Jack, tired, broke, disgusted, hashtag do better. $20. What's up, yo? Just here to shout out PH Diva. I saw the convo about the biracials. I'm behind, I know. Busy. I liked her position and how she stood her ground. Shout out to the women who know more and not the men who know less. Hashtag Thank you, Jack.
Shots fired.
Mm-hmm. So what got for you it probably, but also like the Luke music also started off the dancing too.
So
it's either Luke or Caribbean music for sure that start off the dancing, and all the rap music or the hip hop music is we was just singing along type of shit, and we vibing in.
Y'all used to listen to Luke.
Yeah, it had a Luke section of the party. Like you will wait for a certain girl for the Luke section of the party. Like so, like in New York, like the music went like in the beginning of the party when everybody's walking in, you hear all the danceable R&B shit, and It's just we just got some music on for y'all to get your asses in here and figure out where you're gonna put your coats. Because there ain't no coat check. It's like either you're gonna keep that coat on, or you can take a shot and leave it. But you don't really want to take your coat off and leave it where everybody put it, because once the fight break out,
Why the fight got to break out?
You assed out. Now you out in the cold with no coat, and you can't leave because it's freezing outside. You know what I'm saying, Diva? So that's so you hear all the R&B stuff playing, and then now you start starting with the R&B hip hop mix kind of music start to play. Now it's starting to get like, oh yeah, now you're looking for your spot on the wall. Let me get my spot. Oh, there goes there go Kim. There go Kim. Watch. You be like, watch when that Beanie Man come on. I'm grabbing Kim up, boy. Tell me. Then I went when it started to get like a little bit like in the middle of the party where it's like we about to get late and everybody's in. Don't see like no more people coming in. It's either gonna be some don't stop or it's your birthday. Like if it's a birthday party, that's the first song that's gonna come on. It's your birthday, Keisha, and that's the party starter right there. And after that, it's nothing but booty shaking music for the rest of the night. Go from the Luke booty shaking to the reggae dancing and whining. And then at the end of the night, you got some slow jams before the fight happens. It was wild. It was fun. It was crazy.
I know you're not as hungry as me.
Yes, we are hungry, babe. Yes, I'm glad you woke up to feed me. Yeah, MJ, tell us about when you was go wine. Give me the.
Wow. It depends, right? Because you remember in different parts of Brooklyn, there was Brooklyn that didn't really get down with the Caribbean music. They only wanted to play old school music, And then you had the other part that all they did play was Caribbean music, especially when you started getting down to like the alphabet section of Brooklyn. That's when more of the Caribbeans was at. But I remember in East New York, like most of the people, they only play like maybe like 5 or 6 songs that were Caribbean songs, like the main ones that you were just saying, and everything else was just straight R&B classics, literally.
Yeah, because they always circle back to our music eventually. But the Caribbean and the down south Uncle Luke style danceable songs, that's what starts everybody to dance, and then it goes back to our New York shit where we just dancing.
Exactly. Or next minute, all you hear is follow me, and everybody mama and uncle.
I forgot how big dance music was too, Diva. I don't know. Did y'all listen to stuff like that too, Diva? Follow me. And hot music.
Yes, that's my joint. I tried to tell them that was an anthem. I played it on my video. Yeah.
Now I have heard the hot one, but the first one I haven't heard. I don't think.
You never heard "Follow Me"?
Oh. How I go?
Follow me. Yeah, I was hoping
I heard
to see the day when my people can all relate. We must stop fighting. Come on now. Oh my God.
Diva?
No.
That's the joint. Diva, when I'm talking about a serious dance battle is about to happen, follow me, and then hot music come on. It's a dance battle for that too.
No, that's an anthem right there. Once hot music come on, it's a wrap. You think people that they said that they had bad hips, or all of a sudden they on the dance floor dancing with their bad hips? They didn't care.
Bomb check. I ain't even checked that was bomb because I've been getting bombed. I ain't even checked. I seen bomb. I was like, nah, I should have double checked, but luckily it is really bomb. What's up, Bob Cherry?
I'm about to put my vagina out there. Corn bombed a few times, huh?
But it was about 5 times yesterday.
Damn.
They was on my head yesterday. We just chilling, reminiscing some old school music and songs. What got the party started?
No,
I'm trying to find.
I was listening, and I came up here to give PhD with some hope. That follow me shit, girl, is whack. We down south, we dancers, okay?
Right.
We dancing, so we ain't hearing no follow me. You know, yeah. We rather listen to it's time for the percolator.
But the follow me and the percolator go hand in hand, Diva. Is that type of sound?
Yeah.
Did y'all listen to the theme from King Kong? Because we played that at every party.
King Kong, no, but we definitely listen to percolator though.
Y'all don't know Barry White, his orchestra. Oh, when you got time, go and listen to the theme from King Kong.
I don't know, but the percolator got some love in New York though, for sure.
Infamous Jack, tired, broke, and disgusted. # do better. Also, I don't know what she did today, but this sugar bum fault.
But yeah, Bomb is right. The percolator was good too, and that stupid ass dance that came with it.
That's the thing. We didn't really even do that just because all of our songs were dance songs. Like literally, we had DJ music. They initially Luke got it from Uncle Al and Sugar Hill, whatever. But it was DJ music. They were telling you how to do the dance or just, talking shit over the beat or whatever. But so yeah, we always like listened to Miami music and did Miami dances. Yeah, we wasn't taking time out to go nowhere else. That was it. I'm trying to look for a video showing you a dance battle because it just looks so crazy if you're not from there. So, yeah.
New York.
So y'all was walking it like a dog out there, Diva.
We was popping, and like men too, like right. So that the men, like I like to see a man pop, right? But yeah, so it was that type of dancing all the time. And the dudes used to, if you want to look at it, see how it look. It's a video called Happy and You Know It by Crazy Legs. Legs got 2 G's in it. And so what the dudes would do, they used to have like dance groups. And so they would wear either like loose shorts or either these almost like MC Hammer type pants, not quite though. With no drawers under it. So when they was popping, they dick could bounce up and down. Yeah, absolutely. Honey, I couldn't get enough. So that's why I always love men who dance. Absolutely.
Diva was in the crowd like
that video that I told y'all about when that thing came out. I was staying with my sister for the summer, and I ran her because remember the box where you could call in to have them play the video. I ran her phone because I had them playing it over and over on the loop, like just dick swinging everywhere.
Hey, Diva, did you ever do the phone chat line?
No, not really. No.
Oh, because that was another thing when the phone chat lines got popping. It was lit in New York for real, for real. The chat line was popping. Oh man.
Yeah, y'all was on the chat line. I was on the internet already. Y'all was way behind. Okay, my little sister was on that chat line though. She grew up on that. When I was growing up, the chat line was calling old girl for some psychic advice. What was her name? Did she pass away? Dialed at 800.
Miss Cleo.
Yeah, Miss Cleo.
Yes, she did pass away.
Yeah.
It's a good documentary about her. Was it on HBO Max? I think so.
I'm going to check it out. Yeah, so y'all were doing it. Uh-oh.
Even this is why I used to look like up in the club. Shot him.
Not for real. That's what the kind of dancing you was doing?
Absolutely. This was lit. Everybody going crazy. Yo, he shot you. Yo, you want to take that?
Not he shot you.
Yo. This was lit, dude. I'm telling you, that shit was crazy back in the day. We used to be wilding. That used to be so much fun. It was not even funny how much fun that shit used to be. Let me see if I can find some. That's how that shit look, dude.
Did you pledge, Diva?
No.
Mm. Yeah, I'm trying to find, see if I can find some more. If I can find some old school dancing. That shit was fun as hell. Oh my goodness, I had mad fun being a little fake ass dancer. I used to do all the competitions too, Diva. All the competition. I got old school videotapes. Me taking my shirt off and the girls like, ah! Yes, I was already.
We had fun when we was kids, you know. We don't hate people. We know how to talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones who, I guess they was in their mama's house.
That's true.
I don't know. Playing video games, I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of them had to stay in the house for sure. I meant to save a video too. I seen a video. It was showing some old school dancing. I was like, damn, I should save this and show them this how I used to look in that party.
I used to be a B girl.
Yeah? Used to be popping the locket?
Mm-hmm. Break dancing.
But I ain't gonna lie, when the South started doing all the dance moves, it was lit in New York too for all that. Pop like a drop it. Pop like a drop it. Oh, that was lit too. That was fun.
My kids were born when that came out.
But the actual B girl and B boy, it was actually certain clubs for that because you needed more space to actually be breakdancing and all that.
Okay, Sharon. So I put a video in the back. You might want to turn the volume down just because it got music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me find it.
Oh, she going, man.
Okay. that definitely happened in New York too.
Oh yeah, look at me.
Yeah, in New York, that kind of dancing happened as well too.
Well, y'all got it from us.
Mm-hmm. For sure. This is when you go down south and you see your cousin.
Right.
Right. This is how we do it over here. You're like, what? What's this?
Right.
Absolutely.
And then you take it back.
Mm-hmm.
Like y'all don't know that.
Y'all don't know about this right here. You thought you was the ish because you putting everybody on like this. How you do it in Florida? How you find out? Because this is what we do. You act like you up on everything. Hey,
you getting it? I just saw a video of Bobby Brown dancing like this.
Absolutely.
Popping.
All the faces. Oh, it was lit back in the days. Y'all just look at how old the video look is crazy too. The quality of the video.
Mm-hmm.
Right, just all night long.
Standard definition.
that was a demo.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the arms is very important when you popping because you got to switch it up on their asses, right? So you got to get to them in the front. You got to do the leg down to the side.
Yep.
It ain't a game.
They don't dance like this no more. They don't party. They don't party.
Back home.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really party like this no more, like that. Like how it was the one part of the party where you gotta move your ass out the way because we about to get busy. This ain't no partner dancer right here. I'm about to show y'all niggas up.
Right.
Down south, they still dance like this. We still
absolutely.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Still fun.
Yeah, that was the shit. That was mad fun, those house parties. But New York, it still ended up in a fight though, even though we had all that fun.
They just gave it a different name. Now it's called twerking, and now the men,
Well, that's a little different. Them girls got a little different skill set now, though. That's for sure. That thing look different. Because yeah, you know what I'm saying.
It was just called pussy popping back then.
True that.
Same thing.
Don't stop. And what did y'all play Akinelli down south?
Put in your mouth.
Put in your motherfucking mouth. Yeah.
That was the shit. You wanna go down? Why not? I'm coming hairy as ever. That was it. But the crazy part, the chick part, that was the one the girl sung that shit word for word. I ain't care what party I went to.
He was pushing women out the way so he could say
the girl part, they sung that shit word for word. We be like, damn, all right, relax. There you go. I'm talking that man, don't you worry.
And you can eat me out.
That's it. The DJ turned the record off. All the girls. You hear every last woman sing that last part.
I love it.
They don't. I don't know. Like they don't have that. Like, and that was a record that would never play on the radio. That was just like if you wasn't a part of the culture, you wouldn't know that record, right? Like it's just one of those records. It's like you had to be a part of the culture to get that record type of shit. Like they don't have those records, I don't think no more. You think so? I think the last record that they had, Diva, that was like that was Pop Smoke, Welcome to the Party.
Okay, what made that like that?
Diva, it came out of effing nowhere. It was never on the radio. None of that shit in New York City, right? And everywhere you drove down in New York City in the summertime when that record came out, before it got to the masses that everybody knew it, that's the only record you heard coming out of cars. I was like, what the fuck is this everybody playing? I was like, this just sound horrible. But everybody's playing it because I'm kind of like, I'm done with the music, but that's all you heard. Welcome to the party. To the room, I'm going.
Yeah, great voice.
Yeah, because he sound like because he got a very 50 Cent voice. Like it's very, he sound like 50 and Troy Ave. Troy Ave is another person that he also has some good underground records that never hit the radio, but in New York, everybody was playing this dude named Troy Ave. I'm talking about every car driving down the street, Diva. Like fucking Jay-Z. Old ladies, all that. Got old ladies talking about, welcome to the party. I'm going to jail. You know I'm retarded. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was just lit. It was just like the underground litness about it. I don't know. It was weird.
What was the dance they were doing in the video?
It's actually a gang dance out here.
Is that called Getting Sturdy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually like and so the funny part about it, where Pop Smoke is from Canarsie, so they got their version of the Get Sturdy.
Okay.
And then where me and Cousins from in Brownsville, they got their version of the Get Sturdy.
Okay.
And if you do that at the wrong time, it was on and popping.
Why?
Yeah, it was lit like that in New York. That's
y'all used to just look for a reason to damn fight.
Any reason. Any reason. It's on video. Pop Smoke getting beat up, walking down the street. Yep. You in the wrong hood doing that move, sir.
Oh, damn.
And then he came right back. Welcome to the party. You know I'm going retarded. And then, but after he got so lit, but the crazy thing is he kind of unified the Brownsville and Canarsie thing because they had a little issue for a little minute when he was out. And when he came out, he kind of like, because he kind of like brought everybody kind of together. He brought Brooklyn back together. Like he was really big for real.
Oh, wow.
Like, even though he was like young, because he was really young. But like he brought all that gang shit that was happening. People was like, fuck that. We all knew it. We going to get money. And then so he even did a part of his video in our part of Brownsville. Like the gas station that he was at is where me and Cousins from. So he was really he unified Brooklyn for a little minute. Like everybody was like, they was like, all right, we're gonna chill out for a little bit. And like that dude Bobby Shmurda, Diva. He really was a demon outside.
Was he?
Yes.
No, he wasn't. Not the way he broke down and cried in that courtroom.
Diva, he was really a fucking demon out here. Him and all of them, they were really wild. So wild ass Caribbean ass young boys. He was really wild. That's another record that was also, it started off with just the youth. You just hear it in the cars and shit like that. They didn't get no airplay. It's like, what is this shit? And the next thing you know, the hat was gone. He flipped that hat. Nobody knew where that hat went, and that shit was lit in New York. And that record is and that record, Hot Nigga, that record is actually a Lloyd Banks song. It's not even his real song. Who is this? This is Jalen the Demon. What you want, Jalen the Demon? Put your camera on, make sure it's you. Yes, Jalen the Demon.
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
But yeah, Pop Smoke was a pretty dope artist. He brought a lot of people together. Sad that that young man, he had something special for sure. He's gonna be something special. Like some people just have this thing about them. You know what I'm saying, Diva? He was one of those people that just had this thing that he made people just be all right. People just was enjoying them. Sad. But like that record came out, it was like an Akinelli record. It was like only the people that was fighting and shooting knew that record at one point, and then it just took over. You couldn't go in New York and not hear that song. It was crazy. That was the last record I heard that was like that. But where we at? We at 4:30. We're good. We chilling. Whatever y'all want to talk about. So I'm about to eat.
What you eating?
Soup, because it's snowstorm out here. Everybody in the house really. They delayed the schools opening today. Instead of opening at 8, they opened it like at 12. Like it's wild out here. It's mad. It's not even that much. It's not even a lot of snow out here. It's just the roads is icy because it's so fucking cold.
Yeah.
It's brick out here. That's what the weatherman said. That don't go outside. It's brick. Goddamn it.
I haven't even been to sleep yet. I didn't know it was this late. It's 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You don't like to sleep anyway, Bon. Why not?
I know I've been up all night sewing.
Mm.
And I was listening to y'all this morning.
You heard Diva crazy ass talking about she don't care, it's up in the stuck. She don't care if you die. She's still gonna curse your ass out.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass is crazy as hell.
Said if you was a demon when you was alive,
I
feel the same way. You know, people was upset when we mentioned, the late KS.
Oh,
And
shit.
I mentioned, I didn't say his name out of respect, but I was just saying, I figure if you're a certain way when you're alive, how you want people to be fake when you're dead?
I guess so. I guess that's a great point. I guess this is a great point. And I think, and that when you bring it into that you make me think about it a little differently, right? I think another reason why it's not really spoken about 50 Cent doing it so much because it's a man-on-man crime. But if Irv Gotti was somebody that was talking down on women and somebody says it, I think it would have been a whole different conversation. But since it's 50 Cent talking to Irv Gotti, I guess they just like, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
But when Kevin Samuels was talking about, you see how they treat us black men, why y'all not saying how 50 Cent treat black men? Ain't it the same thing?
Oh, I thought it was a man-on-man thing, right? When he say something about a woman, the women get on him.
All right, so what all these men talking about? People don't love black men. Why they're not talking shit about 50 Cent? Shouldn't we be canceling 50 Cent right now? If they love black men so much.
That's what the men should be doing, I guess. I think people say 50 Cent is just being 50 Cent. That's what he do. He was doing it when he was alive. He doing it when he dead.
So why they don't do that with women? That's just crazy. I don't know. Maybe
he figured the women gonna do it. I don't know.
But hopefully he did leave his children some good money. That's what Diva said. He left them some money. So at least he took care of his babies.
I miss Kevin Samuels.
Oh, so that's your hero, Evil Man?
Yes.
Why is he your hero?
Because he tells the truth about modern women and etc. He spoke the truth about modern women. They didn't like it. I saw in the nasty comments of women rejoicing his death. That was sick.
What they were saying?
They rejoiced.
We were saying the Lord has spoken.
God damn.
Bro, what the fuck?
And Jalen, why is somebody talking about modern women is so important to you?
Because I saw the nasty comments of these modern women rejoicing the man's death.
No, I'm talking about before that. Why is it men talking about modern women so important to you?
Because I will not date a modern woman because they don't know how to cook and etc.
Don't you know you're a modern man?
Oh.
Do you know you're a modern man?
No.
Have you built a house?
No, I didn't build a house.
Do you know how to change oil in a car?
I know how to, but I never brought a house before.
No, I said, do you know how to change the oil in a car?
Yeah. Why?
You did it before?
Yes, I did it before.
How you do it?
You use Crisco, all right?
Yes, I use crisscross, man.
Okay, and so what about a tire? Have you ever changed a tire?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so therefore you are a modern man, don't you think? This is the poison that they do to the weak-minded men. That's the craziest part about it. I'm glad you're here, though. I guess we could try to get through it. He said he used Crisco oil.
Right.
So, Jalen, do you got a date lined up for Valentine's Day weekend?
Oh, shit.
Man, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. That's the white man thing.
So, do you got a date lined up for this weekend?
Nah, bro, I'm good. That's a white man's thing.
Damn.
White man's thing. Yeah.
So it's the white man's thing to date?
Yeah, I don't celebrate holidays, bro.
Nah, I'm not asking if you celebrate holidays. I'm talking about you going on dates, you know, because you said that.
I refuse to because I'm afraid some bitch might use me.
That shit is crazy.
What's she gonna use you for, your brain?
Yo, Boncher, be quiet, man. Man, shut up. Just shut up already.
That's the question.
Don't ask me no stupid question.
What's a smart question? Hey, damn, this should be sad sometimes, though. Like when you really hear somebody that shouldn't be listening to that type of stuff, spill it out. It's kind of crazy.
It's just more obvious with him, but it's a lot of others, you know.
Very much so. That's 100% true. Because you could just clearly hear it, but in the men that so-called that's with like AR, independent, random independent, that got a little bit more higher on the spectrum, but he ain't too far. Yeah, so they cooking Kanye West about making his wife come outside naked.
They wouldn't even let them in, huh? I heard they got escorted off the premises.
Nah, they ain't do that.
They didn't.
Nah. He definitely got up in there.
Oh, okay. I
They're not
Hey, Sugar Bomb,
So
teach
what
your
do
mama
y'all
like men.
think about there has been an attempt to frame what Kanye West did as retribution for what white men did to black women or black people, period. So at one point during slave auctions, they would have to stand up there naked and have people examine them and stuff like that. So there were some men that I saw who were trying to kind of couch what he did in those terms.
I guess it's an eye for an eye.
But do you think that's what he was trying to do?
No, he just understands how the media works.
Okay, so you think he just wanted some publicity?
He wants somebody to sell that new Yeezy product that he got, selling those t-shirts and sweaters for $20, everything for $20. He made like $2 million the other day. So,
oh, okay. Omar Smith, $5. The diesel engine was invented by a black man who used to work for Mr. Diesel, the white man. The first combustion engine was run on peanut oil.
that's I didn't know it was ran on peanut oil. That's kind of wild. I wonder what it smelled like. It probably smelled like food too. I didn't know the first diesel engine was. I did not know that. You knew that, Diva?
No.
I had no idea. That was awesome. That's great information. I love it when we start talking that talk. Mm-hmm. There's a new guy, new young black dude. He's a black nerd or something like that. I forgot his name. But he making crude oil out of plastics. You seen him, Diva?
No.
There's a young black man. He recycles plastic and he turned that plastic into crude oil. And he's trying to turn it into gasoline. He almost got it to where it could substitute gasoline.
No, you better watch out.
He almost blew himself up. So he got to watch it for his damn self.
Where is he though? Where is he located?
Somewhere probably by you, because he just is crazy. So
you know what?
Robin M said they canceled Kanye's Tokyo deal for $20 million for that stunt he pulled at the Grammys.
Damn.
And so you saying that that's not true, that they didn't let him in? Because that's what.
Yeah, no, he definitely got in because that's how they found out. That's how he got all those pictures taken. He was let in on the red carpet. He walked right in.
No, they said he was on the red carpet. They pulled their stunt and then they escorted them out.
So he didn't get into the Grammys building, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
No, ain't nobody gonna stop Kanye from coming in.
Yeah, that's what they did. Him and his wife was turned away.
Some of these people are so fan. All they gotta do is act like they're in a rush. They're gonna let you in.
I don't know. I don't think they're doing that anymore. They canceling people and shit. You know.
And if they didn't let him all the way in, because anything's a possibility. I ain't gonna put it past these folks, but the fact that he's able to walk to the red carpet, that you in there. Once you're on that red carpet, you in there. You pass all security at that point. There ain't no more passes to check once you get towards the red carpet. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no more security checks after that. Once you're on the red carpet, you in there. If me and Diva would have found a way to walk on the red carpet, all we gotta do is find a seat. Act like we belong. Diva showing her gold frame teeth. We out there. We're on the red carpet. We in here. That's it. And I'm taking a goodie bag too, because you know they come on.
I wonder why people lie like that. But yeah, it says that I guess they lied. They said there was. They said there was no seats for him inside the show.
Okay. There's a possibility.
That's crazy.
But they be having people that's not even really there just to fill up the seat. So they'll just take. If he was in there, they'll just tell one of the seat fillers that Kanye had a seat.
So did his wife get naked, or?
She looked like it because she had like a new outfit on, but it's barely any clothes for sure.
Yeah, she was wearing this little sheer dress. You could see right through it.
Through everything and
nothing else.
Wow.
Nothing else. Right. So you can see everything.
Yeah.
He's a raw boy.
Y'all know what I passed by and I don't know how this even came up on my YouTube page. I was scrolling by, and it was some like they appeared to be Hebrew Israelites.
Oh
And I
shit.
can't remember what the name of like the title of the show was, but whatever it was, it had something to do with women. So I, stopped and listened for a second. But okay, so there's apparently a sect of Hebrew Israelites who like think black women are just the worst. Like they refer to black women as like black bitches, these jigaboo bitches, all types of like racial slurs. And then at one point, like they were reading the scripture, and the guy was saying like, yeah, so what that means is whenever something happens, something that they waiting on to happen, and then we gonna be here, we not even gonna have to do anything. The women gonna come to us and they gonna beg us to give them our last name, and we gonna get white women. And like they were all so excited. It was just the weirdest thing. I was like,
send him the video, Diva. Send
what? I'm
Psycho
gonna
the
send
video.
you the video because I actually sent it to myself because I was like, because I only like stayed around for like 5-10 minutes, but I was just like, this is crazy.
Yeah, we gotta review that.
Shit, that sounds wild.
It was wild as hell.
What you want to say, evil man? And this is is it like reference like back in the days looking, or it's like new age camera work?
It was a live that they were doing.
Oh
it was on live. It was like their little Bible study or something. It was crazy though. It really was crazy. Like they wanted white. I don't know. It was just the weirdest thing. I know it. That's why it was so crazy, Jones and for more. But this is what they were saying. And so maybe they weren't Hebrew Israelites, but they were those type of, like, they was quoting that same type of stuff. They was reading out of the Bible. They was the original people. You know what I'm saying? So
they was like, read.
Right. It was read. Absolutely.
Man, Shannon Bean said he's seen a couple too.
Okay, so I'm like, I know I'm not. Okay, here we go. Because I had forward. I'm going to send it to your email, Sharon.
No, that's great. That's so surprising to hear them say it though.
It was. That's why it like got me to be like, huh?
Because they But sometimes I guess it makes sense. That's why Mr. Fantastic could go off the way how he can.
Oh, the
because
topic was,
the
where
shit that he
can
was
a black
saying.
man find peace?
Where can a black man find peace?
Yeah, so I just emailed it to you.
Because sometimes when you hear some of the things that people be saying, it's like, there's no real correction for this pushback. That's the part that be getting me, dude. Like, where's the real correction for the pushback? Right. One thing you let somebody say something, but it's another thing when you don't give no proper correction for what they saying. When you just want to ask some clarifying questions. Say, so what do you mean? I don't want to know what the fuck you mean at this moment. I'm done with you. I heard what you really said.
What y'all gonna do Valentine's Day next week?
I want to have some beautiful hot sex. I'm gonna put my thing in some vagina, Jalen. How that sounds?
He went on mute.
He went on mute that quick.
Darius Midtown said, "Don't take women on dates in 2025." Darius Midtown said it.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can watch it on YouTube, so this way we'll be fully protected. All right. Oh my goodness. Which I started at?
How long is the total video?
Good question. It is 1 hour and 33 minutes.
So maybe started around the maybe 50-minute mark. Because I know he was talking about, oh, we gonna start wrapping up, although he was talking about something else. So.
And this is a small YouTube too.
Shalom to the sisters
that popped up on your line.
Lord bless and keep you. Can't leapfrog over your husband.
Okay, stop right there. Because I remember them being on this couch right here.
The Lord said you can say for advice. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Any brother had a wife that believeth not, and she be pleased to dwell with him, let him not put her away.
Why would you do that? She cool with you? She taking care of shit? She taking what up? And be cool. Right? I wish I would have really understood that when I first came in. Because when I came in, it was like, if you ain't talking about your house, you know, they bounce. And I got rid of a white woman that was and I got rid of a black woman.
Damn.
Cool with me.
Even knew exactly where.
Been over righteous. I was young and know no better. And I ever since then, I lamented over all that shit. Because it's hard to find a good woman. Those are two decent women. You know what I'm saying, especially the white brothers who were of that ilk, of that era. They know she would come over and bring in food and drinks and all kinds of shit. I'm calling her as an Edomite and how you are in the whole nine. And she did not get no fucking phone. She was with me. She was cool. My dumb ass. Being over fucking righteous, man.
So she would let him abuse her.
Yeah, right. That's what I heard too. It's like, oh, she was able to, I call her Edomite, even though it doesn't matter how disrespectful I was to her. She'll still let me bust it wide open. She'll bring me food.
Right. Right. So that's what made her a good woman. Her willingness to endure his abuse.
Whoa. That shit was crazy. Sugar, I'm sorry. Damn. Oh shit. I let me see. Let me back it up for you a little bit, Sugar.
Of that era, they know she would come over and bring in food and drinks and all kinds of shit. I'm calling her as an Edomite and how you are in the whole nine. And she did not get no fucking phone. She was with me. She was cool. My dumb ass. Being over fucking righteous, man. And you know, and I mean, for the fact of the record, my anger, I didn't have the anger. I didn't trust white men before the truth, but I was open to everybody before the truth. And as my hatred grew for the hatred that is given to us, that's what made me go down that road. Stupid, you know, it's foolish. And it was the Lord too, because I was too comfortable. I would have been too comfortable with that. He wanted me on my toes. He wanted to learn. And Lord willing, he'll give it back to me, you know, which is another pain. One time she walked past the camp with her new man. And I was like, hey, ain't that, you know, such and such? I'm like, and my heart sunk because I was hurt, you know what I'm saying? I never told nobody that, but I'm saying that now, you know what I'm saying? But I was like the Michelin tire boy, like, you know, it was what it was. Go ahead, brother.
Because, you know, as far as dealing with these women, as us being the hopeful, righteous, you know, elect, man, Lord willing, it's a big stumbling block. It's a big test, man.
It is.
You know, so but getting that experience from the elders, whether they be, you know, telling you situations or counsel or experience and things of that nature, it'll keep you from a lot of trouble. It'll keep you from a lot of afflictions that may turn you, you know, too low or to the point where people fall out. Because the scriptures talk about give not thy strength unto that was destroy of kings.
Get that. Lord, I wasted that. Get that. I don't want to paraphrase and I want that quoted. So
okay, Sharon.
Yeah, see,
where we at now? Let me see. 45. Go to maybe like an hour. Because when they start talking about, now just pay attention to how he talked about that white woman, but when they start mentioning black women, how it change up.
Hell, affliction, under trouble, all right? It's just all evil, wicked, cursed, everything contrary unto righteousness. But like the elders going into, Yahweh Shemi outside is the hopeful righteous elect comfort. That's why you got people doing all type of wickedness out here. Currently, right now, as we speak, you got the men of the Lord doing His work. Why? Because it's where they are chasing a vision. They're chasing a real lively hope.
Yahweh Shemi shining His truth and the promises. We're chasing the promises, man. We're chasing the Lord, man.
And that's enough to put in your battery. Every single day, you wake up, Wadi Habashim outside. Now you remembering everything that He promised us, man. Everything that's written within His word. He promised us. Good tidings. All right, and that's what's gonna comfort you. All right, that's gonna get you through to another day serving Yahweh Habashim outside.
And the brother Kazak put up, Banya Howard put up Psalm 6:6. I am weary with my groaning. All the night make I my bed to swim. I water my couch with my tears. And that's what real men of the Lord. We over here sighing, crying for all the abominations and all the fucking persecutions and all the bullshit that we're going fucking through. And the only solace that we have is Yahweh Hashem Yahushai and the word of God and the brotherhood.
Okay.
We brothers talk to each other and we comfort one another and lift up our brothers' spirits. Outside of that, ain't nobody else doing that shit.
Damn.
Right?
This is the greatest Uno reverse card ever.
Took this girl out, right? So I told the girl at the table, I
Play
said,
this
look,
little
I'm
fun.
having a great time tonight. I'm happy I came out. Plus, she looked really beautiful. She cut me off right then and there. So let me tell you something real quick, Brandon. I said, what's up? She goes, I want to let you know that I don't give it up on the first date. And I instantly got upset because I didn't say about getting none tonight. I said, how beautiful you look, how much fun I'm having. That's what I said to you. But why you don't give it up on the first date? She said, well, I don't want this relationship that we have to be just based off sex. I want you to respect me as a woman. Plus, I got a lot going on in my life right now, and I feel really bad if I give you someone the first date and never hear from you again. I would feel really bad.
I think it's crazy that he said all relationships is based off sex when you're a religious man. That's crazy in itself.
Well, earlier, I'm trying to go through and find the part that I came in on because I literally was scrolling through. It was still live. And so wherever they were, that's what I saw. And after like 5-10 minutes, I scrolled on. So I don't know where they were in the thing. But I just passed the part where he's telling them that, oh, the worst, a man can never cheat on a woman. The worst thing a man can do is fall out of her vagina. Right? Yes. Okay, so go to, hold on. Go back to about like 24 minutes.
That's crazy. I can't.
23 minutes. 23 minutes. Yeah. Go back to the 23-minute mark.
These people are crazy.
Okay, give me Matthew 11, 30. And so she said that start with what verse did you start with?
I went straight to 10.
No, see, I want you to go to straight 8.
I got you. It's the book of Micah, chapter 7, verse 8. Rejoice not against me, O mine enemy.
So who's the enemy?
Who's
the enemy right
there? Who is it?
When I fall, I shall arise.
So right now, the black man is falling. But we're going to rise, and we're going to rise all the way to the top. Penthouse.
Oh.
When I sit in darkness, the Lord Yahweh shall be a light unto me.
That's right now, we were in great darkness, gross darkness to people. Guess who's awakened the light in our spirits? Guess who's awakened that light in our spiritual minds?
I said 10 ring.
With what? Right, go ahead.
I will bear the indignation of the Lord Yahweh because I have sinned against him.
We know we're bearing our own. We fucked up. I know I did. Guilty as hell.
Okay.
All right. And so we're bearing our indignation with him. The Lord will punish us, and your side of you thinking it's for something else. When the Lord know, we know what the Lord punishing us for. All right. Go ahead.
Until he plead my cause.
Until he, Yahweh Shai by Shemer Kakadash, plead our cause to Yahweh, plead our cause to this fucking world, and put the judgment and the payback, the righteous payback to all you women, children. I don't give a fuck who you are that came. There's a brother, his son came up to the camp, and we didn't know it was his son. He was talking to him like he was a straight nigga.
Damn.
And to the point where it was like, man, we coming off with garments and everything. He was like, yeah, that's my son. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? But then when he started talking shit, man, motherfucker, you want to garments ready to come over here? It's like, nigga, we ready to hold the fuck on, nigga.
Damn.
What the fuck you think you're talking to? That shit hurts.
Really?
I saw the pain in that brother's face.
Okay.
His soul.
His soul was hurt.
I felt it.
Damn.
And it hurt me. So we bear our brother's burdens, man.
Damn, we do?
And then I hear other brothers, you know, had to go fight to get their daughter and their son or their child. I know what I've been through. I ain't about to go there because I'm going to be emotional. I'm not doing all that.
Okay, so don't do it.
But this is what we go through. That's what Scripture says.
That's not we. I didn't go through it.
So if I'm going through it, I know you're going through it too.
But I'm not.
Shape, form.
I'm okay.
Because even if you don't have kids, you should have kids, and you should be one of them. That's a vexation to brothers.
Oh, really?
Some brothers.
Oh, okay.
Some
I'm about to say,
that.
I don't got that problem.
That's on there. That's to each his own.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
I sorrow over mine.
Okay. You're a sad person.
Go ahead.
And execute judgment for me. He will bring me forth to the light
And he has. That's why we're in the truth. That's why we're teaching it. Go ahead.
Okay.
And I shall behold his righteousness. Then she that is my
what happened?
Then she is my enemy.
Who?
Then she?
Yeah.
That's a female. Female.
Yes.
A female.
Why are you making jokes?
That is my what?
Enemy.
Female that is my what?
Enemy.
Female that is my what?
Huh?
Enemy. Sometimes you got to do this because you think the word of God is lying?
No, I don't. But
The
why?
Lord is saying it. It's in scripture.
But why is she your enemy?
No, but first of all, this man, he did this to me. He lied. He said, shut the fuck up.
That's what he said?
A man can't cheat.
Oh, shit.
The worst thing a man can do to a woman is fall out the truth.
Oh, there it goes.
I spotted it. Ain't shit else, motherfucker.
Damn.
Micah chapter 7, verse 10. And she that is mine enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I want y'all to see when he really get like riled up though, talking about women, because he, talking about black bitches, and like the little young one is the one when he say something, he was like, and white women gonna come get us or some shit like that. Like they think white women gonna come save them at some point or some shit. It was just the weirdest thing.
Yo, he was dead ass serious when he said that female is his enemy. He felt that. He felt that in his soul. That all that shit he was talking about before, he went through some things. Somebody that, I know they don't like to hear that same who hurt you, but
right.
Somebody hurt him. God.
Yeah, so they just sitting back and waiting for, I don't know, at some period of time, there's going to come a time when women are going, just need any man, and so they'll tell the men, we'll bring our own money and whatnot. We just need your last name is what they banking on.
Man. Yo. The idea that a lot of these men think that some women just they are so great and that men are going to come, women are going to come looking for them in this little project apartment is insane to me. You think they're going to be looking for you?
Right.
And your baby mamas that you have that you clearly is still upset about because you don't even want to talk about it because it's going to make you cry. Because you're not man enough to say, hey, this is what happened. I don't even really understand it, though, Diva, to be honest. If I was dealing with a woman that was so mean and she had so much vitriol towards me that she stole my kids from me, I don't think I'd be crying like a little. I don't think so. I'll be upset. I think about my children. I try to, do whatever I got to do. And whatever it is that comes out, if the court or whatever that we have to wind up going to say, I only can see my child once every 3 months. I just going to have what's going to have to be because I chose that, right? It's either that or it's a Cuban wedding or a Cuban divorce.
You know what?
Oh, I said I like Miami, Diva.
But these men don't take any type of responsibility for their own choices, right? He chose the woman. She was a good woman. He chose to try to adhere to whatever the tenets of his religion are. And so he, mistreated the lady. And then I guess when she finally had enough and left him, now, women did something to him. These women, they're bad people. They own the dick carousel,
Yeah. It's insane.
And what's really truly sick about it is this narcissist is teaching young men to believe in this type of dangerous rhetoric, right?
Yeah.
And we never get the men. Where are the super chats from the men who listen to this, rebuking it, right? Where are the men who are coming to say, no, I don't believe in this. This is weird. This is goofy. This is crazy. And he's not a representative of what I believe in, right? How come it's always the queens who are the ones speaking out against it, but the men are staying silent, right? And as I say, your silence is complicit, right? because either you're going to be on the right side of history or the wrong side of history. So if you don't believe in this rhetoric, then you should be strong enough or have enough courage to speak out against it, especially if you are a lover of women, right? This is what I don't understand, cuz we all come from women, right? All of us got a mother. Most of us, or at least some of us, have daughters, right? Some of these men have women that they love, and yet will sit down silent while a man is speaking so egregiously against our women. It's I don't know, man. I need men to stop being weak.
It's not logical. I like it when you say with the strong K. You be like weak.
Oh, you know what? Okay, this is where I came in because they was looking at Art Cathy. So if you go to like 107, they're gonna be looking at a video from Art Cathy where she talking about how Black women need to stop being selfish and share their husbands. So polygamy is what's gonna and so that's when he gonna start going off and shit. So
Hey,
it's like around 107.
Hey, Diva.
Hmm.
You know, I don't. You know.
Absolutely not, sir. You gonna end up on the couch like they ass in a room full of niggas yelling at
How you a Hebrew? How you a Hebrew Israelite, Sharon?
Oh no, I'm not. Oh man. I think Diva's the only one that caught my little nonsense joke. Most of the time,
I
Diva.
told you, we catching all of them.
Trying to control a man. The gender war conversation, the relationship, the typical monogamous relationship conversation in the West, I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in it because I know it doesn't work. And I know it's a fallacy. I know everything as it relates to us Africans when it comes to religion, when it comes to relationships, procreation, marriage. These things need to be completely reevaluated because our idea of romance, Rome has no place in the African mind. What we've been taught is all built off of fantasy and it doesn't even exist. So when we start talking about systems and blueprints that actually did work.
I know for a fact that the wrong class, he agrees with this 100%. So she started doing that entomology, romance, Roman Empire.
I love when the hoteps do that. That's like my favorite thing about the hoteps. Every word they can turn into something else.
Some of y'all say, well, everything about the old way of thinking wasn't good. And I really agree with that. I think that we need to infuse our blueprint from what we learned from our ancestors and what we know now and make it a better system. Like history doesn't have to be the same. But we can't have a conversation, sis. Brothers, and y'all are so simped out, you're not even empowered to have the conversation because nobody's let you have this conversation without making you feel like you're a piece of trash. For even considering it. And there's nothing wrong with this conversation. And it's like I feel like I'm like a gay person sometimes. Like I gotta come out the closet just to even have support for the conversation because it's very practical. This is a very practical way talking about how to set up our families, which the family is the first business anyway. So why can't we talk about this? Why can't we talk about different family structures that do work? Because the family structure that we've been given, taking the man out of the home, having all of these women around is so happily single.
I think if there was I think like that can work, but just not the way how they be preaching it. I think they preach it so. It's not like how I don't know. It's I don't even know why I would try to make it make sense. It is what it
right. Art Cathy was found out to be a grifter, so you might not want to pay too much attention to anything he said.
I could tell because I want to show us where it's working at. Then, did it work for you? Is two of y'all is it sounds very good on paper, but can you actually make it work? Because it is people out there that do it, but I don't know. A lot of these people they just be talking, but men love this shit, so. They love when they
And
hear
it's
this
so
type of shit.
unhealthy. I also find it ironic that we're so accepting of same-sex couples. Well, no, we're not. No, we're not. Yes, you are. Yes, we as a society got through that, no problem. But sister wives, you say sister wives to some black people? I don't even like talking about this because, again, you get so much negative judgment. The judgment is real. The judgment is so real on this. And we have a lot of bitter, broken women who hit the wall. And they're
What does a woman hitting the wall got to do with being a sister wife? And why should that even matter?
their love life. And I'm gonna tell you guys this here too.
Okay.
If you're single
Mm-hmm.
and this is not a lifestyle for you, it's not for you.
Okay.
And this is about building generational wealth. Some women are so insecure in their relationship, they don't have that.
So why would you bring up you just saying trigger words for no reason? This is about generational wealth, and then you go right back into talking about nonsense. If it's about generational wealth, why you didn't go and expound on what generational wealth is and why is it about it? Because you full of
How
shit.
do you get it through polygamy? How does
Right.
polygamy lead to generational wealth?
Talk to us about that, and then maybe we could take you serious. Like, oh, that makes sense because whatever steps you would have had possibly said.
So,
But no,
Diva, I got a question for you.
this is crazy.
So, what do you make of the mental state of a woman who is aligning with this type of ideology?
I just want before Diva say anything. Hey, Verbal, how you doing? Go ahead, Diva.
Honestly, I don't think that we can look at her and make any type of inference to the mindset of a woman who would go along with something like this, because like I said, she's a grifter. So a woman who would genuinely believe in this type of thing and go along with it is going to think very differently than Art Kathy. Art Kathy is a grifter, though. She's already, she went to Africa and had to bring her ass back.
Damn.
Right. And she is married. And she's a solo wife. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the second husband.
Damn.
And at one point, she was a single mother. Well, no. She had that baby from that man. Don't let me lie. But I think that's the second husband, because I remember seeing and being like, that wasn't the man that was there before. So, yeah.
I never even heard of this lady. What's her name?
Art Kathy.
A-R-T?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You see it, Diva? Drip Show. Sharon, tell PJ to send me her email. I add a part for her at the end of the intro or make an outro.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Drip.
Yeah, outro will be done. I was just thinking that I need an outro, so this way your intro could stay your intro.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm supposed to send it to you, Drip. Drip, put where you want me to contact you at.
In the chat. And I would say 99.9% of everybody that they love the new intro. There's a couple people said, hey, I like being a little messy sometimes, Diva.
I know that, sir.
Mentality of sharing their husband. See, village, when it comes to
do some more niggerism shit up in there too. All right. The Lord said this is how it's supposed to be. Okay. Solomon had how many wives? 700 wives and 300 concubines.
Okay.
David had dozens of wives.
The
Lord had multiple wives. And you're telling me that now you can dictate to me or not to me how I would do with me and how I feel about me having multiple women? Bitch, we'll wait.
Oh, shit.
And guess who's going to lose?
Who?
Okay? Because what you're doing is contrary to the scriptures, and what we're doing is right in line with the word of God. So then we will just have to wait for the Lord to fight our cause, the Lord to step it up for us. All right? Yes, honey?
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother. I could play some more videos. I got a ton of them. I'm not. We good for now.
What, Sugar Bum? You never seen the intro? I'm upset
And
at you, Sugar Bum.
class.
Let me see if Sugar Bum, you never seen the intro? Right? Yes or no?
Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 36. I'm starting at 35. For whoso findeth me findeth life and shall obtain favor of Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. But he that sinneth against me wrongeth his own soul. All they that hate me love death. Yes, so if you're not accepting of the ways of Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, all right, if you're not in agreement unto it, because what? You love darkness, you love death, all right, you love doom, destruction, all things that are a plague, all right, unto our people, unto our nation, man. All right, so
that's it. So I got a couple more scriptures that I had and I didn't get. Let me hit the Matthews and hit the Corinthians. Give me Sirach 25.
It says Sirach. You talking about alcohol, Diva? What you say? Sirach. What is Sirach 25? I never heard it. This is for Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, send me 99 cents.
Let's go!
How you like it, Sugar Bum? Thank you so much. I don't know, DB, you there? Booman! Shout out to Booman becoming a member. I appreciate you. Hopefully you keep it up. Thank you so much, Booman. I really appreciate that. Solution-based gangster. Shout out to my girl. Thank you, Sugar. I appreciate you. He's such a nut.
Okay, I'm back. What I missed?
A lot.
I was cooking some cookies, brother.
He wasn't cooking shit.
And we're going to hit that point, but then jump up a little bit of that. Somebody give me I'll quote Jeremiah 31:22. How long wilt thou go about, O thou backsliding daughter? For the Lord have created a new thing in the earth. A woman shall compass the land. That's something that it was never before since the beginning of time, but now in this era that we're living in. And that was the Lord's allowance for the the will of the Lord, but also to show for all perpetuity how things are supposed to go and how things are supposed to be. Go ahead. Somebody who whatever I call for one to hit them because now the Murphy's here. So we're gonna start wrapping it up.
Go ahead. Ecclesiastes chapter 25, verse 23. A wicked woman abated courage, maketh an heavy countenance and a wounded heart.
See, if you deal with these motherfucking nigga ass bitches, the Lord says you do what? Go ahead.
What happened?
All right. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress.
These bitches don't comfort a man in distress. These bitches don't give a fuck about no man.
God damn.
You know what they give a fuck about?
What?
Their own motherfucking pocketbook, their own motherfucking lust of their heart, and their kids.
That's it?
I know they don't. They don't care about their fucking kids.
Not in righteousness, absolutely.
That's why the scripture saying Timothy, she who lives in pleasure is dead while she lives.
That's right, brother.
They only care about their belly.
I mean, selfish.
They don't like
what?
They don't like the kids solely because
of the daddy.
That's the father's children.
And they look like the daddy most of.
Oh man,
what?
Yeah, man, your son look just
and that's
like
funny to you.
Talk about that at the pit the other day.
That is fucking insane.
And
And if you simp ass niggas follow that vibration and niggas weak ass, that's what we call simps.
Wow.
You all think that simp is that scripture right there?
That's what it said?
A weak ass man. A man don't supposed to be weak. It's supposed to be strong.
Okay. And you consider yourself
You
strong?
don't follow after no motherfucking female. She follows after you.
Oh, damn. You got a female following you?
Period.
Okay, my bad.
No, who is this?
A strong man.
All right, so go to the next one because we're gonna, like we said, we're gonna wrap it up. Go ahead, bro.
The book of Sirach, chapter 36, verse 23. If there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue.
Right, so throw all bitches that have to help.
What?
You throw the majority of the bitches out the room right now for that because they ain't got that. Women are not known to be kind and
no.
As soon as you walk in her house,
what happened?
Going down to their knees and say, what can I do for you, my love?
What
my
the
Lord?
fuck you just say?
Sarah called Abraham Lord. Right?
Hold on.
If you're woman,
drop down to your knees.
Women are not known to be kind Like, as soon as you walk in her house, they going down to their knees and say, you know, what can I do for you? Like, as soon as you walk in her house, they going down to their knees and say, you know, what can I do for you? Like, as soon as you walk in her house, they going down to their knees and say, you know, what can I do for you, my love, my Lord? Like Sarah called Abraham Lord.
This is crazy.
If your woman ain't calling you my Lord, my master, my everything,
wow.
then
But
guess what?
What?
You're serving her.
I'm serving her?
Go ahead.
Says if there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue, then is
Mhm.
not her husband like other men. He that getteth a wife beginneth a possession, a help like unto himself.
So like it says husband, not man. A
Oh,
husband
why you
is a
think it's
man.
like that?
That's how stupid your dumbass is. That's why they blocked your dumbass comment. I'm the one to go over. There's got to be a jigaboo bitch on there.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? That's we don't give a fuck.
It gotta be a what? Hold on. It gotta
That's why they blocked your dumbass comment.
Damn.
I'm the one to go over. There's got to be a jigaboo bitch on there.
Who?
They blocked your dumbass comment. I'm the one to go over. There's got to be a jigaboo bitch on there. You know what I'm saying? That's we don't give a fuck.
You don't? This is not
And if you ain't a virgin, or you only have more, you have more than one penis that has rotted you out. 3 or 4. Go ahead, bro.
So penis was rotting these women out, but this is wow. This is way more worse than I ever thought, cuz. Woo. Like the hatred that's coming out of his face and his being. He said, rotted out by penises. And you want somebody to go down to their knees and do something to your rotted penis? So every other, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why these men don't understand that. Is that you are saying that every other man penis besides you is rotted except for yours. Because any other man that was inside this woman is a rotted penis except for you, even though your teeth look rotten. This is crazy talk. And he called himself the strong man. While he's pushing somebody down to push himself up, he's saying if she's not calling you Lord, and he's telling this to a young man, and this young man is reading it, and I don't know if she's not calling you Lord or Master, then you are serving her. What?
Right. And the sad part about it is somebody's daughter is going to get subjugated to that by that young man. Right. He's going to attempt that in his real life. Right. And gonna abuse somebody's daughter. Right. But they don't care. Cuzzo, his rhetoric is no different from Jay Prince. Right. His rhetoric is no different from Uncle Ricky. His rhetoric is no different from BMU.
Damn.
His rhetoric is no different from Estrogen Man.
Damn.
The ideology is very similar.
Man, I don't care about none of that shit, dude.
What you talking about?
And you know, the thing is this. I don't even want to speak on him because
right.
Yeah. But the real issue is that these men are dangerous, right? Because they are manipulating the younger men to think that behaving this way and thinking this way is okay, right? And they're going to attempt to put that plan into action, and somebody's daughter is going to get abused by them. And, you know, to me, it's just disheartening that there's not enough men who are strong enough to say, yo, you are a degenerate. You're less than a man. You want to call yourself a strong man. You're a strong degenerate. That's what you are, but you're definitely not a strong man. You don't have any masculine traits, right? There's nothing masculine about dominating a woman in that way. And oh, when you come through the door of her house, mind you, he didn't say his house. I pay attention to words. He said when he walked in the door of her house, she's supposed to bow down to him and call him Lord. Right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. You know, but it's, you know, they'll say, well, we're being unbalanced, right?
Yes.
You know, these dudes are weird, man. And they goofy and they weak. And, it's sad that, some of these men who think like this, I really wish they could be on an island with just other men who think like them. Because that's the only people who they need to have access to, right? Like-minded individuals such as themselves, right? So that they don't, nobody else have to, withstand the abuse that they're willing to unleash, right? It's shameful.
It is. I thought he was gonna say some egregious things, but I know he's gonna say something that egregious. It's crazy. Jalen, what you want to say, Jalen?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Damn it. $7.99, Jalen. You could come back. With your crazy ass.
And men don't care. Go ahead, bro.
Sirach 36:24, he that getteth a wife, he getteth a possession, a help like unto himself, and a pillar of rest.
Go ahead. Break it down.
Yeah, so once you going unto a woman, she belongs unto you. So all of this, I don't care what it is, women right, empowerment, freedom, whatever it is, it's completely off against the scriptures. All right, that's a possession. It belongs unto you. There's an analogy that the elder bros always made. You get a possession, or that's like
you own it.
Possess this.
It's your car.
What?
It's your house. It's whatever. That's what the Lord said. A woman is your mind.
Damn.
Period.
That's it?
Go ahead.
Fuck. Shit. Man. So if she say you are her husband, then what does that mean? You're not her possession? These people, these men, these people that are so hurt and they trying to find, and this is why we was having a conversation before when it's so many men out there that's hurt and they attempt to use whatever weapon they can. They will even attempt to dirty up the Bible. Like, that's how sick these men are. Wow. These men, absolutely, they are power hungry, and clearly the only power they could get is through a girlfriend. Clearly. And not even a normal woman. You got to get a hurt woman, so this way you could say all this crazy shit. When I walk in your door, you go down to your knees and call me Lord and Master. Shit. That's crazy.
And the crazy thing about it, right? Because, the reason why I get so angry when I hear these things is because I got a daughter that I love. So I'm questioning men, like, what are you willing to do for your daughter? Right? Because your silence is complicit, and it seems like you wouldn't mind for your daughter to be subjugated to that type of an abuse, right? We heard it yesterday, right, Cuzzo? From Edom and Williams and Beans, right? Saying, oh, well, if I come in and my daughter is doing chairs on the wall, hey, that's her husband. I'm going to turn a blind eye to it. What? So you just going to let a man just abuse your grown daughter and you going to say nothing?
I mean, they did it to their daughter themselves.
No, but I understand that part, right?
I don't even understand that part, to be honest.
The part that's even more sick is now the daughter that you raised, right?
To take that up.
She's a grown, autonomous woman, right? And now you come into a situation to where you are witnessing another man abuse your daughter in front of your face, and then you're willing to turn a blind eye to it. Well, that's a husband. How weak is that?
Damn. Yeah. Clearly, DB. Clearly, DB. They don't care. And you know, we hear them say, they say fuck the kids all the time. So they say it all the time.
That was it?
Hmm.
What was it at? Where you at?
Verse 25.
Of Sirach 25?
36.
No, 36? Yeah, I wanted you to go up a little bit. Whatever females, well, you know what? Don't even worry about it because the point is proven. And it's time for class, so we good.
Okay.
Because bro, I can cuss out bitches all goddamn day. And guess what? I'm not.
What?
The point is proven.
What point?
Right? Where and the name of the lesson was where can a man fight? It was a response to Shahrazad, the one Muslim woman who always cusses.
Yes, Miss Ali. Yes.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And she said She said, where can a man find his peace?
And you gonna tell us?
Outside of that, I said the Yahweh Shimmer Kakadat. Yeah, that's the only place. Matter of fact, that's what we're gonna do. A couple more on that. I had I'm gonna let the other scriptures. We had enough of those.
Okay, so tell us.
I just got a couple more.
Okay.
That's gonna hit the topic.
Please let us hear it.
Put to the.
I'm curious. Okay.
So it's about comfort. I think what is it? Comfort.
You confused now?
I'm just gonna run it because I got them right here. This
Okay.
is Psalms 119 and 50. This is my comfort in my affliction. For thy word, what word? The word of God.
Okay.
Quicken me. It's how about you trying this word that quickens us to give us the comfort. Psalms.
So what's that supposed to mean?
1976. Let I pray thee thy merciful kindness.
And they be thinking because they spoke it in a different language, that means that he's so. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That's supposed to mean that it meant more. And look how this young man just looking into the screen like lost. This young man is lost.
Getting misled by a fool.
With a goddamn dress on. This man, I can't believe this shit. It looks like this happening in Brooklyn too.
This be for my comfort, according to thy word, unto thy servant. The word is what comforts us, men of the Lord, not these fucking females. Man. All right. See, hold on, give me a second. I got a couple more.
You got a couple more? Come on, let me hear. Tell me something good.
1 Thessalonians 4:18.
Okay. What?
I'm gonna start off with verse.
God damn it.
17. Then we which were alive,
Okay.
remain, shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet the Lord in the air, and so shall we ever be with the Lord. Wherefore, comfort one another with these words. The Most High, He's the comforter, the truth, right? The Spirit of truth will set you free. Comfort you, build you up. That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
The best you can do is comfort my loins.
Wow.
Give me a nice massage. Stuff
Wow.
like that. Take care of the kids.
That's what you're thinking about.
You can't give me spiritual comfort because you don't have that capacity. The Lord gives that. We have problems that you have no idea of.
Like
You
what?
go to battles you have no fucking idea of and couldn't even touch with your pinky finger.
What they pinky? Like what?
Wisdom with men, as we said earlier, is at the flock of my pasture. Men.
And then what?
Matter of fact, we're done. Because I keep going.
Please.
Get something? So anybody has something, then we will end that. Go ahead, brother. We gonna end it.
Psalms 23 and 4.
Damn.
It says, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil.
Okay.
Thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. So, going into the chastisement of the Lord, even though it's unpleasant at the time, that comforts us and that staff, because the Lord is our support at the end of the day.
Okay.
Now this PhD bitch.
Oh shit.
Just be with each other. Y'all sound gay as fuck. Good. Because I'm there. Just be with each
our support at the end of the day.
Excuse me, sir?
Now, this PhD bitch just said, just be with each other. Y'all sound gay as fuck. Good.
What? Hold on. Who are you talking to like that?
Now this PhD bitch just said, just be with each other. Y'all sound gay as fuck. Good.
Yo! What is going on? Who is this? Who is you? With your teeth looking like that, talking about my PhD, but like that. I'm about to come to
You
your
like
channel.
the suggestion though. He said, "Good, yeah, we gonna do it." He said, "Good."
Damn, he said he glad. You see how that neck was shaking, moving back and forth too? He did that perfectly. He channeled what he thought a PhD diva would sound and move like. He channeled it the way how he see how he's supposed to move as a PhD diva. That's what he just did. That shit is crazy. This is crazy. Constance Benja, you want to see? We're gonna. This is a Hebrew miserable light. That's what this is. This is crazy. Hey, wait a minute, we got somebody. Let me make sure this is my baby girl because I've been getting beat up lately. So let me make sure this is her. Let me hear her beautiful voice because I know nobody can imitate it.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, nobody can intimidate. Hey, what's up?
Hi, I just have some questions. First of all, who is that?
I don't know.
Second of all, why does the boy have a dress on?
I don't know.
Third of all, why is he saying he's reading the Bible, but then he's very angry at women in the same breath? It's very weird. And then yeah, because you couldn't even imagine to touch your fucking pinky. And then he go right back to reading the Bible. And then yeah, be gay. Good, because I am gay. Like, what's happening?
He said, my goddamn pinky, you don't even, because man, I'm telling you, if this pinky,
Because you can't give me spiritual comfort, but you see the man, another man next to me, another man, another set of hairy legs and a hard chest and big
and a rod. Don't forget the rod. Don't forget the rod, the spiritual rod.
The spiritual rod.
And big, strong hands and a deep ass voice. That's gonna give me the spiritual comfort that I need as a man, but not you, woman. Like, what is this? And why is it a PhD diva?
Oh shit. Yo, the people get so mad when they see her name. It is insane. Hold on, let me hear it one more time.
And that staff, because the Lord is our support at the end of the day, man.
Now this PhD bitch,
damn,
just said, just be with each other. Y'all sound gay as fuck.
Yo, he said that with someone. He meant
just be with each other. Y'all sound
He
gay as fuck.
with it.
PhD bitch just said, just be with each other. Y'all sound gay as fuck. Good, because the Most High is gonna come from them words. That's it. Go ahead.
She lying. The gay man, the black woman best friend.
You're a nigga.
That's a nigga. I don't look. We don't have to say nothing. Hey, look, you're a nigga. That's it.
Yo, Jeremiah said, he said, no, you're gonna go to the white one. Fuck.
That's right. You're a nigga, man. Shit, the white woman gonna come to us. She's a nigger.
That's it. That's it. And I'm blocking you and I'm reporting you because you're harassing me.
If a bitch watching the Israelites, you know she ain't got no man.
That's it.
What the fuck is going on?
What did he say? If what?
He said he gonna block her, he gonna report her, and she's a nigga, and the white woman gonna come to him. What the hell is going on?
Well, I just want to say to the black women, please step clear the fuck out the way and let the white women do what they do. Amen. Okay, we don't need to be nowhere around that. So everybody, please step aside, clear the path for their white queens. Because when she finds out about the DL situation, she might be more understanding. So that might be better fitting for that type of man anyway, to be honest. So, just stepping out the way.
And then I thought he was a Hebrew Israelite. I thought they was all about being with black women.
He is a Hebrew Mizraelite. He's miserable. That's what he is.
Probably stay in his mama's basement.
Yeah, Hebrew Israelites are very much my people, my black people. So this is all confusion. It's giving. They're not for homosexuality. They're not for interracial anything. So he's literally claiming to be a Hebrew Israelite, but then he's like doing all the opposite stuff at the same time.
He said if a woman he said when I walk inside her house, if she is not going on her knees and calling me Lord Master, then she ain't for you.
I meant to say they're not for the homosexual. I don't know if I said that right, but they're not. They're very much against that.
That shit is crazy, and I can't believe that this young man is like. And these are men that's teaching other men. That's the craziest part about it.
They're grooming that boy. You see him sitting there. He the youngest one in the room. He's confused. He got on a damn dress. He probably don't have a father. Probably found this group of men thinking he got some type of mentorship or some type of guidance. He don't know no better. And look what they over there showing him. Why he got on a damn? What is happening?
Yeah, this shit is wild out here. Like every time when we uncover a new version of these written bros, it is insane to me. It's like I didn't know it was that many of them.
That's hide your kids, hide your wife type shit right there.
Like it's so many of them. Like this, and they hide it now, right? Because they can't afford to have a real church, so they having a church in their living room or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And
bad lighting.
They building
and
it.
everything.
No, they're gonna build it. This is giving Nature Boy. This is how they start out, and then you look up in 6 months, they got a whole following. They got a whole Airbnb with 6 rooms, acting like it's their house. It's a whole journey.
This is crazy. It's like
They got people flying out to come meet the Messiah and everything.
Right. Shit. This shit is wicked. Yo, Venus, this shit is wicked.
So let me ask the Queen Venus a question real quick.
Oh, snap. Hi, Brownsville.
Peace and love.
Oh, damn.
So, how is his rhetoric any different from Uncle Ricky's rhetoric?
Damn.
Who's Uncle Ricky? Oh, that be on the panels?
Mm-hmm.
I never heard Uncle Ricky saying nothing like this. This is kind of crazy.
Oh, you did?
Says you gotta break a woman.
Oh, I never heard him say. He said that.
Hey, Cuzzo, pull that up real quick.
Diva, did you hear the part that it was cursing you out, Diva?
No, what they said. What happened?
You didn't. Let me go find it. Hold on, Diva, you didn't see when they was cursing you out?
I only watched like 5 or 10 minutes. I saw them cussing. These black. Oh yes. When they were cussing me out. Yes.
That comforts us and that staff because the Lord is our support at the end of the day, man.
Now this PhD bitch just said, just be with each other. Y'all sound gay as fuck. Good. The Most High's gonna come.
Yo, Diva, he thought he was in. He seen what you wrote, and he's like, yeah, let me channel my inner Diva.
You can hear him snapping his fingers.
No,
with
he
that
was
one.
channeling his inner self.
Yo,
PhD Diva was an excuse to let his real side out because he did that too well. It was like, just be with each other. Good.
Yes.
How do you trigger people so bad? I thought it was just me. It ain't just me. Damn.
Good. I want to know why he got this dress on. I'm not letting that go.
Yeah, I don't know why he got that dress on.
They always wear dresses. But did y'all hear him talking about the white woman? And the white woman gonna come get us. Have y'all gotten there yet?
Yeah, it's right up there. Yeah, it's right.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
right
she
here.
coming to save them. The white women gonna come to us.
Right.
Look, he was so and look. So this is when if you see the young man, look, he got excited because he just mentioned it.
Because the Most High's gonna come from the
You see how excited he got because he gonna say, "What did you say?"
Go ahead.
She lying. The gay man, the black woman best friend.
He said, "No, not that part."
I don't look.
He said, "No, not that part.
Hey, look,
tell him the other part."
you're a nigga.
Damn.
That's it.
The elder Jeremiah said, he said, no, he's gonna go to the white one. Fuck.
Damn.
That's right. You're a nigga, man. Shit, the white woman gonna come to us. She's a nigger.
That's it.
Damn. He said with the hard ER.
That's it. And I'm blocking you and I'm reporting you because you're harassing me.
Because I was going in the chat, bitch. Y'all motherfuckers want to have polygamy. You need the women to work. You broke motherfucker. Look at the house y'all in. Y'all in y'all grandma house, niggas.
How he just call her all types of bitches and then you're harassing me. I'm blocking you.
Yo, that
I'm
shit,
white and I'm hot. Like, huh?
Yo, that shit is insanity. To be honest, that shit crazy.
How you found them, PhD? Who is that?
I have no idea. It popped up in my my feed, and I was scrolling by. You know how I automatically started playing, and the part I came in on, they were talking, and I was like, they really think white women don't like. You don't hear Hebrew Israelites talk like that, so it was just so weird to me, and that's why I sent it to myself. Like, what the fuck? So,
Yeah, I mean they only got under 500 views, so it's a small channel. Even though they got 2,000 subs, but man, that
Probably
shit
bought them.
probably. That shit. How many people was watching? Do you remember?
It wasn't a lot of people. It might if it was 10. If it was 10.
Damn, they said
I'm about to subscribe. I need to follow this story. I need to know where this is going. I just have to know.
Oh shit, he couldn't wait to catch a VHD in the chat. Damn, that boy neck was swinging.
Don't be with each other good. Because we are being with each other. We in here sword fighting, sweating, men in dresses.
Talking about staffs and rods and shit.
Right.
That shit is crazy.
So that means he watches this show, obviously. Can you pop out the cloud, sir? We got questions for you.
That's an interesting thing. That might because he knew exactly what
He quoted her like the Bible, so he watches her frequently enough. And this bitch PhD. So he's a fan. So can you come out the cloud, sir? We need to talk to you.
Oh shit.
Wait, Sugar Bum said, what you call it, did a show about me and you. Uncle Tom, Little Spoon did a show about us.
Somebody showed me that obsessed tongue ring cock sucking from the back homosexual bitch has done several shows about me. Somebody sent me a show. He was up there yelling, screaming, foaming at the mouth, sweating, lying. I have never done a show about. He's not important enough to do a show about. Let's start with that. So the fact that he has several shows talking about somebody who doesn't even watch his show, don't know him, don't care to know him, is insane. Like, this man is obsessed. He has like several videos about me. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him.
Fucking problem.
Like, and he be over there screaming at the top of his, this fucking bitch. Ah! Like, this man has created a whole issue in his mind, worked himself up, about to have a stroke and a heart attack every time he talks about me. He is sick in the head. Like, sick in the head. I don't understand how these be married men. Like, if my husband was constantly talking about some random woman who had nothing to do with him, I would have to question, like, nigga, why do you care so much? What's going on with you?
Yeah. Hey, cuz you remember what timestamp it was? It was a 403 or 423.
I think it was around the 405 mark.
Okay.
403. No, 403 mark.
403, something like that, right?
So if a man has to work for you for intimacy to give access to you, then it would mean that you would have to work to keep the man as a woman, to have a relationship. You have to work for that. And a lot of sisters don't want to put the work in to keep a man. Nevertheless, even get a man. The man's nature is drawing himself to you. Most women aren't doing absolutely anything to get the man. It's his nature that's drawing himself to you because he has to connect the women.
And Ali, just like maintaining marriage, you have to maintain power as well.
There you go.
You have to maintain the power, not just having the power.
Y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all
not just having the power.
Y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all
I didn't hear you.
Not just having the power.
Y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me.
We don't. Say it one more time.
Y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me. Y'all, you're not a nice guy, bro. You can't afford to be a nice guy in the world we live in. You be a good man. You move correctly. I don't tell y'all to do what's right, because sometimes the right thing is not the right thing to do in that moment.
Say what?
I don't tell y'all to do what's right, because sometimes the right thing is not the right thing to do in that moment in time.
I didn't hear you.
Y'all to do what's right, because sometimes the right thing is not the right thing to do in
I'm
that
confused.
moment.
Say it again.
I don't tell y'all to do what's right, because sometimes the right thing is not the right thing to do in that moment in time. You gotta move correctly for the results you are looking for. You gotta break her like she's a fucking horse.
Wow.
So, Queen Venus, how is Uncle Ricky's rhetoric different from the other degenerates' rhetoric?
I don't really think the other one I didn't really get a point. All I got was him cursing PhD out and him giving gay vibes or something and wanting white women. Uncle Rick, I I'm honestly, I don't have words. I'm surprised. I don't understand. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, what? You gotta break her like a fucking horse. Oh man.
Shit. That shit is
And this is
wild.
what I mean. It's more than just, one person or one thought pattern. They've curated a space in which men are freely espousing views of hatred and abuse towards women, and men are sitting side by side with them in silence or even cheering them on, right? These same men who have wives, who have mothers, who have daughters. It's just so disheartening, and we just need to bring more awareness to this, because I don't want the woman in my family to be subjugated to this type of ideology or rhetoric or behavior. And I don't want my young family members, my cousin's daughters, to be subjugated to this type of abuse rhetoric. And so what are men going to do in order to put a stop to it? That's my question.
I think men gotta keep speaking up and speaking against them and being the opposite of that. But I think some of this needs to be shown to the younger generation, just because we can't stop people from being like this. But I feel like the women need to be equipped to know how to recognize that type of mindset sooner, so she can get away from it. So not like they're gonna speak exactly that way in front of you, but if you listen enough, you'll be able to catch on to shit like, oh nah, he's that type of man, and you can move around. Like, I think they need to kind of see some of this. Like when the men are all together, how they are, and they get very comfortable amongst each other, and they start speaking their mind like completely. Like women, because I've definitely learned a lot just looking at it. Like, oh wow, this is how men be really thinking and operating and moving. So I think some of it, the younger girls need to see it so they could know like really what's out here and how people are looking at them.
Shit is wild. Diva, what's your thought of that? Like, to see it from, like, we understand, because I know you always felt Uncle Rick was a certain type, but to see it on some small scale, Israelite, and then he curse you out as soon as he get the chance to, and he got his neck swinging and everything. What is your thoughts on this thing?
I think most of these men are just up here trying to say whatever they think they need to say to get some attention, right? Because ultimately they want a following so that they can get money from this. And so that's how I regard all of them.
Damn. And the quickest way to a path for them to get money is either being with a woman and trying to make her feel like when he walks in the house, she got to get on her knees and call him Lord Master, or talk shit about them long enough where other men would say, yeah, and cape for him.
Right. Yeah, those Hebrew Israelites were saying like, oh, she need to call you Lord. And it's like, in what world, nigga? You don't even have a job. Get out of here.
Yeah, that shit was why they said he said when I walk in her house.
Because he ain't got one.
Yeah,
House,
and
he
literally said that though. That's the craziest part about it. When I walk in her house, she should get on her knees and call me Lord Master. And if she ain't doing that, then she ain't for you. That's
people
crazy.
Why it was so easy for him to say her house? Because he's not used to saying my house. He's not. So yeah, when I walk in her house, because I damn sure don't have one. My mouth not even used to saying my house. So when he walk in her house, because he's a vagabond plumber, okay, going from couch to couch. When he walk in that woman's house, submit to that man, that king.
Not the king.
That Lord.
Real Prism, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that shit is wild. Welcome to the show, The Real Prism. Good day.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Good, thank you.
That is scary, Sharon. And these guys are on the Southern Poverty Law Center, right? They are considered a terrorist group on the Southern Poverty Law Center. I like to kind of give some extra stuff because it's a little crazy. There is a theory among some law enforcement agencies, that some of the places that are linked to some of their places of what you would call, I don't know, I wouldn't call it worship, that some of these guys, and let me say this, there are different branches of, is it the IUIC groups? So all of them are not participating in the same type of rhetoric. So I want to make sure I make a separation with that. However, the ones that are Black separatists, they're radicalized. They're saying that some of the girls that are missing have been taken by some of these groups as wives. Okay, that's some of the rhetoric that's been going around. Whether that's true or not, I will let law enforcement handle that part of it. This type of conversation with these guys is absolutely scary. It's absolutely scary. And I want y'all to think about it, because y'all remember some time ago, I think it's when I first came into YouTube, there was that video by a guy who was part of the Israelite camp. And it was the video that was going around where he said that the best thing to do is to take the lives of all Black women in America. Do y'all recall that video when about 2 years ago?
Yeah, there was I don't know if it was that one, but I've seen one where this guy was talking about like deleting Black women. The only reason they slowed down on that was because the law enforcement started like keeping an eye on them, but they were getting really reckless at a certain part of the internet with how they were talking about like hurting Black women and stuff. But then when it came out like, oh, the FBI is watching the manosphere or whatever it was at the time, everybody kind of corrected their language, but they were definitely going down that path.
Yeah, it was like they were talking about this type of cleansing of Black women. And Sharon, if you haven't heard it, I'll email it to you so you can hear it for yourself privately, because I don't want to air it here. But I do know that there were a lot of, Miss Letitia's right, there was a lot of women coming out talking about this. There was issues going over even in London of Black women who their lives were taken when they were trying to leave that type of cult. There's another content creator who's right on YouTube. She came out of that stuff, and she gives a lot of information about her own experience, and they still attack her to this day. And I really feel like, way to go, PhD Diva, because you can handle it, sis. I cannot deal with that stuff because they have all kinds of videos. Like there's like hundreds of these little groups all over the tube, and they get up there and they get women to come up there talking about marriage and stuff. And all they do is cuss them out and say the most horrendous things about Black women. And while I think that Black women as a community need to educate each other on this type of rhetoric and stuff, and the men who care about us, but I'm like this. When it comes to voices like that, I say shut that damn stuff down immediately, because it's scary. For the fact that girls, their prefrontal cortex is not even grown. It hasn't matured. And you think about these men and you have these people listening to us, think about the damage that has been done to us mentally and emotionally, and even some cases spiritually, by negativity that has been said to us by listening to things and stuff like that. That's why we got to be careful about what we're hearing, what we're seeing, and from some of this stuff. So, but it's this type of rhetoric. It's concerning to me. I can't even believe that dude was up there with all his rabbit teeth and all that stuff, talking a bunch of mess to men who just really, you got to be careful about these people. You don't even know who you're meeting anymore. And these people are probably in society functioning, acting like they're normal, everyday people, cooking your food, picking up your trash. It's scary. You're scared. You don't know who's around me. So anyway, that's all I had to say. But it is crazy, y'all. I've never seen anything like this. But I'll send that video to you. Hey, Verbal and everybody, right away, because that's crazy. I wouldn't advise you to air it. If you're going to air it on your membership tab, because it is. I didn't know a lot of people had not heard that video. So. Hey, Young Riaz. I didn't realize a lot of people hadn't heard it. So. But that's it.
Yeah, that's some wild thing. Yeah, maybe we had to shout it. Diva, have you heard about this story too? About this?
No, I don't think I know of. I don't know. It was a dude several years ago who was talking about deleting all Black women. But I don't know if this is the same thing that she's talking about. So
It might be because I think he did the video like maybe 2 years ago when I first came into the space. And Sharon, you can send it to PhD, but if you want to, like, let her listen to it as well as Brownsville, because it is that guy. It's really concerning. Like when I started coming in, when Jack Dorsey owned Twitter at that time, before X was taken over by Elon Musk. There were so many. One guy, he said that he had some special bug spray for some women, for a certain group of women. And that day, the FBI found him in Chicago. So after so many reports, so we have to, and now, right now, X is the Wild Wild West, y'all. It's so much racism and hatred on there. I had to get off. I had to leave, and I did. I removed my account in November. But peace to y'all. I didn't realize how many of these groups were on YouTube.
Yeah, me neither. Like
It's a lot of them.
Clearly. Yeah. I had no idea that this thing even existed. Neither did Diva. She said she stumbled upon it. And she said, "Hey, I'm gonna talk my talk." And
yeah, once I did a search a few moments ago, I did not realize how many groups are on YouTube. I didn't. So, but it is scary. So, but anyway, thanks, y'all. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you more.
No, thanks for telling us.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's every single week it gets deeper and deeper for us. Like it's like, damn. Like it just goes back to like with the argument that we was having yesterday. It's like, gotta be showing.
The abuse is not a joking matter, right? We shouldn't be coming online saying things like, well, if my daughter's husband is abusing her, right? That's her husband. I'm gonna turn a blind eye and laugh and kiki like it's some type of joke. If you abuse my daughter, you're gonna have some serious consequences you're gonna have to face. That's the bottom line. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you are to her. You try it with her, and it's God help you. And men, I don't understand the weak nature of men to just allow another man to dominate and abuse the woman that they love, right? And that's why I call these men lovers of men, right? Because the only way I can really rationalize it is if you love this man more than you love your own daughter. This man who you don't even really know, right? Just because he's a man, you love him. And it's sad, it's sick. And we just gotta do better, man. And men gotta be, just have a little bit more courage and masculinity when you hear and you see these men behaving and communicating in this type of way. Be strong enough to say, listen, man, you are moving like a goofball. You sound weird right now. This is not how we, are supposed to communicate. These things aren't jokes. You're not supposed to be trolling, to this magnitude, right? And I don't understand, why so many men are just willing to stay silent and remain silent about this type of goofball behavior. It's just crazy. It's wild to me, man. And yet, if you call it out, that makes you unbalanced, right? It makes you radical. They call me radical. They say, Brownsville, you're radical. You're extreme. And it's sad, man. And even men who would say, well, hey, yeah, I'm not like that, but I don't agree with Brownsville. Brownsville is extreme. I mind my business. I heard men who, I thought had some backbone, right? They'll say things like that. They'll say, I disagree with abusing women, but I don't agree with Brownsville. I mind my business. So your silence is complicit. You just as weak and a no good sucker as the dude who's abusing a woman, right? You're willing to criticize after the fact, but not in the moment, right? These same men would allow a woman to be physically harmed and abused in their presence and wouldn't even do anything, wouldn't even intervene. Had a conversation with men about that. Say, hey, if you in a gas station and a man just comes in and just starts physically abusing a woman in your presence, what do you do? Oh, I'm just going to leave. What? So you're not going to intervene at all. And if that happened to a woman that you loved, that's the type of treatment you want from the men around her. We're just, we got to turn from our wicked ways, man, because we're creating a dangerous society where weak men are dominating and they're the loudest voice. And it's because the strong men, or, so-called strong men, have decided to tuck their tails and run. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. I almost did a fast because the wife, she's doing one right now. Shout out to her. I was going to do it, but I think I might need to do it the next time she do it. We could do it together. Because man, the amount of nonsense that keep coming up, I guarantee we could probably find a show with somebody saying something about, a black woman right now. It's probably somebody within this space is saying something about a black woman right now. Right now. And that is just a weird thing to me. I don't even know what to think about no more. Like, even when we having a conversation, shout out to the brothers last night though, that was attempting to just speak some truth. But like you said, the loud, wrong, and strong one, they are the loudest. The minorities, weak men, they are the loudest. And they just get an audience because they so loud and egregious. It's so fucking scary.
Maybe.
Look, my hamster can walk. So Diva got cursed out last night.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't see it, babe?
Maybe.
Yes, I got cussed out.
And we know these weak dudes are cloud watching right now, right? It's over 100 people watching. How many men are typing in the chat saying that they disagree with this type of behavior, this type of rhetoric, where men are advocating for women to be abused, right? Because that's what it is. It's abuse. Even if it's not physical, it's mental, emotional, and spiritual abuse, like the queen who just left said, right? No woman should be subjugated to this type of behavior, right? To this type of rhetoric, right? And it's consistent, particularly in this space, right? Who wants to, click on YouTube and hear, well, hey, if I come into your house, you need to get on your knees and bow down and worship me? Who wants to click on a YouTube and hear, oh, well, you got to break these women, break them like they're a horse? Like, why is that normal in this space, right? And why do men feel like it's not extreme in nature, right? To the point to where they'll still congregate with these dudes and have normal conversations with these same dudes without checking them, without, holding their feet to the fire and, have them either, rectify and see the error in their ways, or, ostracize them if they're not willing to rectify it, right? Because, the next time either man hits the panel, we're going to have a conversation about it. I want to know from his point of view why he would think that it's a laughing matter or joking matter for, a woman, let alone his daughter, to be abused by her husband, and for him just to turn a blind eye. So I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't do nothing. Cuz are you telling me you go into your daughter's house and her husband has her doing chairs on the wall and you ain't gonna say nothing? You ain't gonna do nothing?
Yeah, that's especially, and we make sure we put it as in a disciplinary situation. They working out together. That was, they wasn't working out. It was because she was on some kind of punishment at a grown ass age. And if that's what he's my whole thing is that if that's what he's willing to let you see as a father, imagine what you're not seeing, or what's gonna eventually turn into what you're not seeing. And just that understanding that a lot of these men don't even want to look that far. That was all it is. You don't think it's nothing worse than that? It's crazy to me. Like, how are we not seeing the writings on the wall? I don't get it. That is not something that is normal. I don't know. It's just not normal for me, but clearly it's starting to seem like this kind of rhetoric is more normal than I ever would have thought. And the internet is showing me how normal that it has become. And we got to unchange that. We got to make talking about it, standing up against it, normal. It can't be just the so-called simps talking about it, because they can call me a simp all you want, but you had no proof of it. It is what it is. You can't prove that I'm a simp. That's just nonsense talk. And then when you say that, we know that you don't got no argument too as well. We know you're just bullshitting. So they got that. Then they're gonna see what they're gonna see. They're gonna get what they're gonna get. But the truth is gonna slowly keep coming out. As we keep on hitting that like button, as we keep on sharing it out, it's going to keep getting bigger. Like all that calm bombing that they did, we understand why they're doing it. They want us gone for a reason. We understand it. They want to keep on feeding the nonsense. They don't want nobody to have another side, another point of view. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. We doing overtime right now. So, yeah, they try to, do more. They did it about like 5-6 times yesterday. It just kept on doing it and doing it. It was crazy. And then JP came saying some more nonsense. But it was like about like 5, 6, 7 different corn bombers. And they was talking about how they want to take Sharon down and shit because I'm so dangerous. It's crazy. Wild. I was not expecting them to curse you out, though. That was crazy. I was like, what the hell? I was like, how the hell did that happen? He was so serious. He couldn't wait for somebody like you represent in the chat too.
Right. He was like, we got one.
Yeah, he was so excited about it. His eyes lit up. It was kind of like when Fantastic heard he was ugly. Ugly,
bitch.
Got so excited, and it's definitely a pattern that these men want that back and forth too.
Mm-hmm. They love it. They can't wait for an opportunity.
Yeah.
And how many people were listening to that stream live?
It got 500 views, so
it wasn't a lot that was actually live when I was on there.
Luckily,
it might have been like 10 people.
Yeah, because we got 500 views. This is a 2-hour stream. Okay, so we just sent you the email, Diva. So I guess we could check it out, see if we could break it down. It might be too crazy to even break it down on YouTube. So
unless you do members only.
And how many subscribers does that dude have?
Over 2,000.
Right. And see, And that's the problem, right? So a dude who is speaking so abusive and abrasive towards women, right, have 2,000 people who believe in that rhetoric or support that type of a rhetoric, right? I mean, it just lets you know that it's more than just him, right? And, you know, the queen was right when she said that it's the silent ones, it's the ones that's not out on Front Street saying it, that's just walking and working and moving in everyday society that believes it, right? Those are the dangerous ones, because those are the ones that can actually formulate a plan to manipulate a woman to accept that type of abuse, right? Those are the wolves in sheep clothing, right? Who they pretend that, oh, I'm not like this, or at least I'm not going to be like this publicly, but privately, this is exactly who you are. And this is exactly what you believe in. Those are more dangerous than the ones who are out on Front Street with it.
Yeah. Shout out to the Cash App. Thank you for your content. You are much welcome, and thank you so much. Always show me love and appreciation. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. It's important. This is the only way we're going to keep building. We got to be hitting that like, share, support. She wildin'. But yeah. So what y'all want to do? I mean, I should drop a poll and see what everybody want to do. I guess we up out of here, or no? Anyway, so I guess we up out of here. I will scream at y'all later. Diva, you got any final thoughts?
Bye, y'all. Happy Black History Month.
Yeah.